Well, you know, it's about time for the Super Bowl, so I guess everybody's going to be back quiet, right? They're all watching, I guess.
Come on, Will 3-1. Come on, man. Step on that big box. I want to hear it. Yeah.
Big box got down.
Get it from Pistol Pete if he ain't going to run it.
Yeah, right on. I heard you over there, Jedi, and waving a hand here at Trailer Park, too. And a couple of guys out there waving hand around the band, 45 kilo break.
People Super Bowl Sunday. This is my last key for a bit, though. I'm going to hand him his radio back. I almost hate to. I'm going to try to talk him out of it before he goes. It's WT. It's WT. It's White Walking Tall's radio. That's who I'm on. Put on you later. Pistol Pete. Radio station 313. I'm back quiet.
Oh, good afternoon. Living over there, 45 kilo.
Good, bro.
Hello, 313.
Yeah, right on there, A187. Waving a hand over there to that red Falcon. Hello, 187, 45 kilo breaker.
Clean up on the yard and we're to get back inside the truck. No doubt about it, 45. No doubt about it, 45. No doubt about it, 45. 187 working this mud duck radio.
Yeah, we keep working that mud duck radio you got there. It sounds really good though, so I don't know how much of a mud duck it is, but it is kind of a duck. So just like the rest of us, good to hear you. 187. I'm waving there, break.
Change hands right along about now. Put on you later, Pete. I'm gone. 10-7. I'm gonna cut my high volts off too. Yeah, don't you gotta turn it back on. I've heard it plenty enough. You handed my ass with that box many times. You know, the live gates out in California out there to prove it. He top dog up here in 445 County. 313 gone. Lay down. 313. Corner, Washington.
Oh, come on. You shouldn't tell people to lay down. You shouldn't tell them to lay down by their dish or nothing like that.
I'll be like my wife. I'm just going to watch it for the commercial. She said that, and I said that shit on the radio last night. Boy, what an unmanly thing to say out here. 313 gone.
We're trying to change that.
I wasn't going to watch it either, but my wife came over and said, "Hey, where's the Super Bowl? I want to watch the Super Bowl." And I said, "Well, it's on your TV right there. You know, you got the free air TV right there. You can watch it on yours." And she said she wanted to see Taylor Swift, and I went, "What the fuck?"
Pistol Pete? Yeah, as long as those 1500s are warmed up, you know, let them warm up for 3 minutes. The transformer don't need to warm up. In fact, and I'll say this again, I'll say it 1,000 times. I turn my box on before I even turn my high voltage on. I let that shit warm up. It don't even come.
You know we were curious, right?
But that way there, when I do the step start, that filament's already on, it's warmed up, it's ready to go. Put on you later, Pete. You stroking now, and I'm 10-7 before I get keyed on. You did it right there. You know how I do mine, man. Did it right there, no doubt about it. With the doggone. Oh, Pistol Pete right now.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna check the scale. There we go. Back quiet.
West corner, you make a fine trip to Louisiana, 1443. And I hope your team win. I hope my numbers come out. No, I need some extra money. 300 station, I'm gone. Oh, kind of. Out there.
got no team in there. Hey, Trailer Park, I ain't got no team in the Super Bowl. I don't care who wins. Every
Always make sure you communicate what your
I heard you, 187. You said she's a Swiftie? A Swiftie, yeah, I got it.
seriously? That's not just annoying.
Test radio. Audio, test radio. 1, 1, 1.
Hey, at least you didn't say it real fast. You remember, the other guy, he goes, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Remember, he says it fast, though. Probably won't hear that guy. I think he's in Kansas City, Missouri, be watching the game, I guess.
You know it. We're going to be watching the game, that's for sure. We just hope it's a good one. That's all I got to say. But, yeah, definitely. Looking forward to the Super Bowl.
You know, I don't know what to say about that. I don't have a comeback. I don't have no poll in the Super Bowl.
It's okay. You don't have to. It's all good. You can just be quiet.
It's all good. I could just sit over here and play around with my radio and listen in.
No heads up, no permission, nothing.
Alright, man, have a good Super Bowl Sunday. Hey, baseball.
Audio, radio. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 1, 1, 2, 3.
That was actually too good of a test. You probably better redo it. It was unbelievable.
1, 2, 3.
And 450. What are you testing?
Test 1, 2, 3. Your test 1, 2, 3 is good. Hopefully my 1, 2, 3 test is good.
Go ahead there, 1, 2, 3. You got a breaker.
Real clean and real clear. Sounding good down here around Indiana. Knucklehead on the side.
Well, you're making a lot of noise coming up.
It's working real good there, Knucklehead. Your 1, 2, 3. It sounded almost like a 3, 4, 5, but it's a 1, 2, 3. Knucklehead, 45 kilo wave your way there.
On the side.
It's still leaned up against the shot, but I looked around on that. I just want to make sure it's still working. You know what I want to...
Hey, the gift of gab don't come along very often. You got to be a special kind of guy, right?
This thing working? Yo, check, Brigger. I tried talking to you. Yo, check, Brig. Been a long time since I had this turned on.
Hey, how long have you had it off? I don't know.
Was that MacGyver out there? MacGyver out there. The top part of it's in the tree. I can't believe I can hear you. Where are you at? I'm over in Berrien at the house. Yeah, I was just asking Dan about you last week. I was over in your neck of the woods and shouted out for you, but you weren't out there. Well, Skipland came in there and took you out a little bit, but yeah, it's been a couple of years since I've been in here. Didn't even have it. Just leaned up against the shed there. But after hearing you out there for a minute before Skipland gets out of control. I hear your name getting called all the time out there in Skipland, so you must be doing good things across the pond over there. I guess you're not across the pond, you're across the mountains over there. Double down. Yep, right on. Yeah, I got my station set up pretty good over there, so my antenna's not real high, maybe 30 feet up, but it works. Got some good elevation, so that definitely helps.
Well, you know, I guess there's probably too much skip out there, but I can't hear double tap tap. I was trying to hear him. I was being quiet for a minute, but I can't hear double tap tap. Hopefully we're not doubling up or nothing like that, and I can wave a hand over there and say hello to double tap and hello there, MacGyver, man. That's been a long time. MacGyver, 45 kilo wave your direction there. I don't know about that 711 stuff. I don't know about that.
Welcome to the Super Bowl party. I'm back out.
Oh, I heard that 521.
Yeah, I heard that black lightning out there too. Black lightning getting on down. 45 kilo wave over to that black lightning there, big.
See you at Mario's.
Watch out. Kansas City gonna take it again. It's gonna be given to Kansas City. I'm back out.
I ain't throwing a vote in there for either one. So I don't care, Kansas City, Philadelphia, you know, whatever.
He just said that, and he meant it.
City will win by 7. Kansas City gonna win by 7. I'm out.
Is that the bet? Bet.
I don't really care either way. I don't have no money riding on it, so it's all good.
Well, I don't have any money on it yet, but I will once I get over where we're going.
Oh, shit. Where you're going, it sounds like a downward spiral. Maybe you get over there and lose. I don't know. Hey, Trailer Park waving a hand. I heard 521 out there too, waving their 521 first cut.
They're at like 2:30.
I don't know if you heard me, man. Double tap waving at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna crank that down there to about 80. How about that?
Make up, okay? No, go away. I don't like that.
He was probably trying to use tough, too. I thought he wanted to use tough.
I said, look, they're playing on words, okay? Go, hey, Quack, 33, St. Louis, Missouri.
Man.
Hey, you're still working over there, Sandbagger, in the Mobile. 45 kilo. Watch him stay waving up there, Sandbagger.
Punched a long rib right through the side of me. God damn, it only hurts when I breathe, though. The police report.
All good. Always good to hear you out there, big brother. 45 kilo hand wave there, Sandbagger. You have a good one.
Sometimes I Yeah, no doubt. Waving there, caffeine. I think I'll wear a helmet.
There you go.
God damn it, I always miss Captain Caffeine, though.
Hello. 387. We're waving.
37 HD Hotspurs and Ken. You can.
I really appreciate you out there, Quack Quack. Hey, Quack Quack.
387. We're waving. Well, football's definitely not a China slide. Definitely not a Mexican favorite sport.
Well, I'm just going to take a chance here that, that maybe it's you and it's not me. I'm not for sure. I can't ever hear you there, Captain Caffeine, every once in a while. I'm going to wave a hand to Captain Caffeine if you can hear me waving a big old hand over there, big brother.
Yeah, it's awfully noisy out here. Yeah, it's awfully noisy out here.
Caffeine, I raised my antenna up about 10 feet. I can hear you a little better now.
Amazing what 8 feet does.
Yeah, radio's above my roof level so I can actually hear you. You're way louder now.
Hey, it's a good thing Sherman wasn't out there, because if Sherman was out there, he'd take everybody out with good audio.
Right. When skip lane isn't taking over, I'll be able to hear you better for sure. Damn it.
387, waving at you.
Now it's all quiet.
Yeah, I would say, yep.
Just say no to Kansas City.
I just say no to both. But, what do I know, Blacktop? I don't know shit anyway, so.
Waving 45 kilo.
Waving, Blacktop.
Afternoon.
Yep, waving there, Blacktop. Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, I just, the neighbor's got kind of a Valentine's deal for his wife's sister going on, and they're trying to get all these cars parked in, so I let them, I told them they can park down on my strip, and he comes back with 8 beers in a bag.
There you go. Nice.
Yeah, I was figuring like 3, and I was like, damn.
It's kind of a rare event here. It's been a number of years since we've had Double Tap and MacGyver out here with all of us.
Right, I was thinking the same thing. Double Tap, my phone and I here at the same time. Holy crap, let's go.
Been a minute.
Hey, don't be tapping at the same time there. You wind up rubbing peckers.
Tennessee, looking break. It's pretty rough out there,
Superman.
Say what? Yeah, say what again?
West side, Silver Bullet, Tennessee, looking break.
I definitely got to wait for this. I want to hear West Side. Go ahead.
We're waving a hand out there to DX land. Break. And everybody else waving themselves.
Oh, MacGyver, I don't think I already know that I got a new granddaughter. She'll be here April 22nd, I believe.
I had mine.
Holy crap.
How many does that make now?
I don't know. I heard somebody say West Side. What's the West Side out there? I'm standing by.
Chevy, happy Super Bowl weekend.
Careful, I'll come over there. I double dare you, I'll come over there.
I was thinking.
with me.
Well, no. Holy crap! You're right about here now. I mean, if I don't let you go, you're really passing me off.
Man, MacGyver, I turned 60.
You know, it wasn't really a holy crapper. I guess it happens in the bathroom, though. But a holy crapper on the radio, it'd be like, hey, I know you.
I thought it was just yesterday I turned. Yeah, man. Good time.
And I'm waving at that pile driver, too, double tap over here.
I didn't hear pile driver, but I can hear that double tap. Hello, double tap, 45 kilo there, big.
Hello there, 45 kilo. I listen to your
WD-40's waving a hand at that 45 kilo.
yeah, both of you keyed up. I heard you and then I heard both of you actually same time. Anyway, I'm waving a hand around the band. Good to hear you out there. Double tapper, tap tap, 45 kilo big.
Yo, Trippy, hello to you. Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Hey, now I gotta go over there and say hello to that WD-40. Hello, WD-40. 45 kilo wave to that WD-40 there, breaker.
111, Kansas City, Missouri.
Hey, we was waiting on you. A 54, you got a breaker 111's out there.
Did what? Shame on those waves. Did what?
I know, you know, they're only wasted if you got a bad connection, though, I guess. A WD-40 one more time, I'm waving at your way there.
Almost 60? Come on now, say it. Say it like a minute. This is 111, Kansas City. That's funny.
There's that 111 firing.
Come on, Jimmy.
Hey, you know, if you had 111 out there, and you multiplied it by 2, it'd be 222 there, big.
1 out there. Anybody got a copy on me over the hash and trash? 333, Illinois waivers.
Good God Almighty, really? Hey, at least he said it right. He said, Illinois with no S at the bottom. At least he said it right. You know, I'm not sure what that means. Like, too much bass, is that like too much money? Or maybe it's like too much fun? You know, how much is too much?
So we put a little more bass in there. I'm moving them all now, so we come back out.
You know, I definitely don't need more. It's enough the way it is. I don't need more, though. I could take a little bit out if I wanted to, but, you know, but I don't really want to, so.
An alligator can't hear a fucking person.
You know, at 40 foot, yeah, it's pretty hard to hear some people, you know.
1-1 now, Kansas State. There you go, 1-1-1, double tap, Washington State, come on.
Double tap. This is 1-1-1.
Hey, don't be cheating on him there, 54. I know 1-1-1 is called a double tap, but hey, don't be cheating, you know.
That shit didn't just go down, it came all the way down.
I got you there, 1-1-1, Trailer Park was looking for you.
Trailer Park, come on. I don't believe that shit about the run there. I think somebody seen him put his shit down.
3 or Sasquatch?
No.
All the way down.
How about that double tap? You got a copy on 1-1-1?
Yeah, 1-1-1 got down.
Hey, now that I put this other antenna up over here and got it about another 8 feet up in the air, it's definitely better. I can hear a little bit better than I could before.
Sweet. With the Cobra 2000?
Yep, but I put up that 27, the old one that I had in Clallam. I mean, I don't think it's really any different than the 827 probably. A little lighter duty, but just get it up in the air above the hedge that's back there and stuff like that. It definitely helped. Last time I tried it out, when I first got it hooked up, I could just hear stations like Gonzo and stuff better than before.
Now I actually got her if I ever go to week.
You know, I think you get over about 33 feet when you get over that one. Everybody will sound different, right?
Yeah, it's not even 30 feet. It's probably 20 feet now at the ground radial, so it still needs to go higher, but it's as high as I can get it on one piece of pipe with no guy wires.
Hey, no guy wires is good, you know. At least you don't have to worry about the wind yet.
1-1-1, come on. I guess Dum-Dum can't hear 1-1-1 out here. Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, took 2 kids and an adult dog. Adult would haul around what channel. One kid would go change the channel, the other one would run outside and adjust the antenna. Unless you got real fancy and they're not as fancy and have the rabbit ears on top of the TV. Yeah, then you can put coil on it and get an extra channel or
Hear about MAD, antenna down.
Sunday afternoon wave, I will see see how they turn out.
Still lives at his mom. A grown-ass man still living at his mom.
Older, I'd be over there. Oh man, I haven't recovered from 2A yesterday. Don't tell me they're all gone. Oh, they're gone.
Don't talk to him in this still all silent.
She does them in small batches. The daughter does them very big batches, not the wife. Like the wife took that big old cookie tray she made in church.
Hey, Buttnut, we really tore your antenna down. We
We just want to know.
Nice not to take today.
He flat talked to us for good. What are you wearing, MAD? What are you wearing out there?
The ball. I bet you won when I got out SmackDown. The ball. They're sitting here, I keep eating, so they're probably just sitting here going. Upside down. You know, Jimmy got me good. Narrow. Well, there's I'm heard about 165. Somebody boarded his ass so hard right there, he got me. Back out. Which? I mean, I'm telling you, somebody ain't just paying down so hard. Oh, they went ahead and skipped the skin on his ass. I sure will. Hey, 420. I definitely sure will when I get big brother. Whoa, he got he got out there few times what I'm saying. Is that sandbagger out there? Dan, you keep on saying you're keen on Jimmy. I won't tell your wife you can't smack you. Oh, there he's so good.
Jet fuel with bubble. Ooh, yeah.
Hey, I'm telling his wife you whoop his ass. I won't get over your wife. I know she works for me now. And she gonna put some big thing on you now. Well, we won't talk about Dog Con. They won't talk about Dog Con now. That's been between me and her. Come on in, hello. But you know what? I won't tell her on you. You want to whoop his ass. Well, we got to go.
Hard to have a rodeo when they won't even get in the arena.
Somebody's making a lot of noise, that's all I can hear.
Lead a monkey to the arena and you can look.
Oh, check 1, 2, 3. Where? Well, there's Sherman. That's all it takes.
Yeah, he's up there. North, I think he's up in Michigan, yeah. I've heard him talk to him and where he's at and stuff, but I ain't never heard him.
You want to say hi? Huh? Do you want to say hi? Wind them up, let them go. Wind them up, let them go.
I'm gonna whoop that ass.
Yeah, I went up there and got that.
There won't be no sleepy truck drivers out here when I'm on the road.
He needs from her no more than he put some french fries on his ass.
Take it all my man.
Somebody got somebody's pants.
Shifting gears.
Oh, SoCal.
Well, I gotta be nice to him right now, Beast Bum. You know, his ass is sore.
That's what I
Hey,
do.
what's this live? He told her like the good way we did.
How about something to the
just want to know, how do you make that bottom lip quiver like it's got a fish in the lip?
Hey, 165.
I know my heart would have been racing. I had to be rethinking what the fuck. No filter here. Out there.
I get down to the right there from the whole way front.
533.
Hey, truck. How about it, truck? Channel jammer in the grass.
Hello, 030. Hello, 030. We're going to jump in and see if we can say hello. Hello, 030-766-766, right on a Big Island. Hello, 030.
Good over here, too, my friend.
Over there on the Big Island, you got a copy on 294.
Well, low side's working there.
766.
Trying to find out where my conditions are.
And a low from Channel Jammer. Howdy, my friend. Bye-bye. Hey, Big Daddy Papa, I heard you.
Mean snuff, skeeter, duck, plucker.
Big grass waving hand. Hey,
Hey, 260, man, you're blowing smoke over here in Hawaii on the Big Island. Channel Jammer waving a hand right back to you. Yeah, Roger, we just got back here last night, so I got her fired up and doing some DXing.
Channel Jammer still in Hawaii?
Alrighty there, 260, appreciate it. You have a good Super Bowl Sunday over there in your neck of the woods. 73 is my friend. Channel Jammer, we're on the side with a big shock of wheel.
Hey, 260, the little boy out here in the big lava rock. Want to jump in and say hello in your radio? Hey, 260, the little boy out here in the hot lava flow. 260, little boy, paradise waving hello.
Here on the Big Island.
Appreciate it, 260 out of North Carolina, man. I appreciate you coming back to the radio. Big Island? Oh, Sunday, little boy on the Paradise Island, the broadcasting station said good day.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Hey, we're waving a hand, though. 73s, Channel Jammer, Big Island, aloha.
How about a skip plan? How about a skip plan? Johnny Walker, hello.
I tell you what, that 260, you're by yourself, big bro. I hit him all trying to scratch your back, but there ain't nothing they can do when 260's out here around the lava flow. Take care, God bless, enjoy your day out there in North Carolina. Hey, 260, I appreciate your contact. Little boy, big beautiful island, said good day.
Hey, waving at that little boy out there, 369 south of Seattle, waving little boy down there in Hawaii.
Alright, 260, enjoy your day, man. I'm gonna get out of the way and let the channel flow and see who else is out here in the radio. 260, the little boy, playing my tour on the hard rock. I'm rocking on.
918-1800, Mr. 918, Brown Fresno, 1-800. How about it, 918-1800, Wisconsin, standing by. Hey, Super Bowl Sunday, big brother. Tribute WA.
Bubble 6, looking 383.
How about out there, Channel 17, Channel 17, Kalamazoo, Michigan, Seabeard, waving a hand. Waving at Kalamazoo, Michigan, 369 south of Seattle Triad.
Radio! You copy Johnny Walker?
Radio's working and made it to Seattle.
Southwest Average.
Hello, around Idaho, operator in Wisconsin. Anybody out there hear this? South of Seattle Station, 369, try and help out. And the mayor's gonna be going.
south of Seattle, how about it? I hear that lava flow out there. 369 south of Seattle waving at that lava flow. Must be out there in Hawaii.
Seattle is still out there, East Coast trying.
Oh, now there's an East Coast. There's all sorts of people coming in. 369 south of Seattle.
5:30, we're kaput.
Well, we got a pretty good train wreck going again. 369 south of Seattle. Try it one more time. How about it?
I hear you loud and clear, neighbor.
Hey, Sherman, trying to tell you, put them 10-2 fam up there on top as the driver. Hey, put the 10-2 fam as your driver.
You get stalker vibe. And it kind of turns my stomach.
It's only 414
Do you mind? I'm DXing right now. How about a DX land? DX land. 369 south of Seattle trying. How about a DX?
I was grounded more times than I was allowed to go. He's a bad boy. Don't put your dirt bike out on the highway.
Hey, here comes a little boy.
Anyway, how about you? How about that? Yeah. No problem.
Country? Yeah, hopefully anyway.
I don't hide. I don't talk to you at the same time. But you seem to want to talk to me, and you didn't get it a month ago when I told you I'm not going to bother because it's not worth my effort. So as much as you constantly drive by when I'm leaving to work and constantly stalking my girlfriend and asking that you're going to be over 5 minutes after I leave, if you want to keep going, you can keep going, but it's not amusing, and we do not give a shit. We're not going to waste our effort on this. So that's why we do not talk to you. Now, we're not afraid. We just don't bother. And I'm back on the radio.
First of all, I never stalked anybody. Might have been going up 512 when you were headed to work or some shit, but I've never followed you. I've never stalked you. I'm usually out doing shit. But if you hear me, that means my radio's working. As far as stalking, you are fascinating over nothing there, son. And, I'm sorry that you hear me. But nobody's stalking you. Nobody's following you.
Yeah.
Nobody's after Sunflower.
We just do it like that. When the audio don't break up and I'm back out. The point, and we're done.
Stick a fork in me, I'm done. How about it, DX Land? You should wear a hard hat. And I'm back out. Your noggin's been bumped one too many times. Oh, they're following me. They're stopping me. They're driving by my house. Not this guy. I can just key down and reach out to you. Why would I have to stalk you? You're very delusional. Very delusional. That's all right, though. remember eating lunch over on Portland Ave and 99th the other day, and I was sitting still eating. Who's following me? That was right after you started yelling at the four-wheeler that didn't have a radio. That's always funny. The little road rage you have every day on the way to work. You holler on the radio. But the other guy doesn't have a radio. He's following me. And I'm back out because I want to be.
Sounds like a mic.
What are you wearing?
Hello out there working, Steve.
I put that on. He's the one always wanting to know what tweak he's wearing. But that'll do it back out there every once in a while. What are you wearing, 369? What are you wearing, somewhere? Slow and fast, shit. Don't blow. You know it's a CB radio, right? You ever figured that part of it out yet? Citizen band radio. Fuck off my channel.
According to him, you're still running around like a child, doing whatever you do, living another personality, personality dysphoria. You don't actually have a personality. You got to use everybody else's name. It's kind of a weird affliction. You're obsessed with everybody who doesn't like you. I mean, didn't you admit you did this shit down in Florida? You admitted to everybody that you constantly harassed everybody in Florida because it's your personality. Everybody just loves the wrong way, driving around, looking for trouble, talking shit, and trying to get under everybody's skin. So you're really good at that. So, while you may have fun, you kind of failed at making friends. It's kind of sad.
I've never been trying to make friends. I've driven truck my whole life, 38 years in a truck. And I've had a CD radio in the truck. And I kept drivers awake out there. Yeah, I've been the same my whole life. You're just a forklift driver, so get on the forklift channel. Get the fuck off the truck driver channel. I'm back out. 369 Junior.
Personality dysphoria. You gotta name yourself after me to stalk me and then tell me not to do my job? What is your obsession with me now? You've been driving around asking what Sunflower's been wearing for a month, and she doesn't even talk to you. And that is stalking behavior. Even if you want to talk about me, you're still stalking a woman on the radio. And nobody out there finds it amusing.
Second is 506, baby.
See, I'm glad that at least everybody else gets to hear you stalk my girlfriend because at least, you know, I mean, everybody knows if anything ever actually happens to you, they're probably going to know why. It'll be entertaining. I mean, you've already stalked so many people, but stalking my girlfriend, everybody likes her. Everybody likes Sunflower. She's the nice person on the radio, but you want to ask her what she's wearing all the time. It's really creepy. And it disgusts a lot of people and how creepy you are. You're stalking my girlfriend and you just blamed MAD for stalking my girlfriend, and then you talk about your wife. You can't even get your sentence clear. You keep stalking my girlfriend and blaming MAD for it. girlfriend and blaming MAD, but everybody knows it doesn't make any sense. Go in the store, go buy your popcorn, go turn on your antenna, and I still won't ever talk to you because you have no reason to.
Wait in there, Dino. With your mod, and your back out. I got you.
Anyone else?
Mud, top of the day, Kilo. See if I can get out of the mud in the dugout.
Hey, here, there's Shoebox. Hello, Shoebox. 45 kilo with the hand wave your direction there.
Now we're waiting, Kilo. I just got a side of the uniform on my mic. See if I can get out of the mud now.
But you know, there's always mud everywhere you go. As long as you got your big tall boots on, you can get out of it, right?
Yeah, I always wear my big boots laced up in case I gotta do a head stomping, no doubt about it. 597 trying to get out of the mud and I'm back out.
Hey, I don't know what that mascot is over there, but you know, I just reading a text here. They're talking about a goat. I don't know what the goat is. Is there a mascot over in Parkland that I need to know about? A mascot of it that's a goat? Maybe, I don't know.
We're all going to Super Bowl parties. How come you're not? You didn't get invited.
Yeah, I don't know about a goat, but I know there's a duck mascot over there in Parkland. I know there's a duck mascot in Parkland. I'm back out.
Yeah, 10-4 on the duck, right? Yeah, I knew that already.
Road 333 in the Ozarks trying to make it through here.
Juice, 41, Rockin', Missouri, Kansas City trying.
Hey, if it was 111, you got to be wrong. Live stream going, 333 in the Ozarks. Ozarks out here waving a big old hand.
You know that about it? 333 over in the Ozarks. I got you, man. I got a full copy on you. Waving a hand up there, 333 in the Ozarks. 45 kilo with my gig going. Waving a hand to get there, break.
All right, 45 kilo. You guys have a
Yeah, 10-4. Hope you have a good one out there yourself, 333 over in Ozarks. 45 kilo with a hand wave your direction. I'm back quiet.
They call me wrong away. I'm wrong away. Call me 111 wrong away.
I don't know, a few years ago.
Me wrong away. They call me wrong away.
Santa Cruz, Santa Cruz, Santa Cruz. About a 777. 777. North of Santa Cruz. You got a copy? Hello? 451 trying.
Yeah, we heard that. A111. Hey, wait, you're doing your thing out there. We heard that too. A111, 45 kilo break.
On that radio.
Answer 111 in Parkland.
C1, you're sounding good. I don't think 111 can hear me. I heart audio. Copy.
Hey, you know it's all good there, 111. We would hand your direction there. We were trying to stir the pot a little bit and see what would come up there. You know, if you stir the pot and all the meat comes up from the bottom side there, big.
Ten
Dude, that's epic. You know who you are.
One-way radio. Receive. 500, shut that.
I wouldn't even worry about it. You know myself. I think you got all the bases covered, right? So you're all good. 111, 40 back kilo. Break.
Yeah, break. That's it right there. I don't know who you are, but man, that's like I said, epic.
Good afternoon from Christine. Job of the day, you made Dean or Becko.
I didn't catch all of that. I heard somebody was thinking about something about what it was or what it wasn't, and everybody took you out though. But it's all good. 45 kilo with the hand wave. I'm standing by there, Rick.
0, Mr. P.
Yeah, there might be people over signals, so you don't have that audio.
I heard you too, Bob.
111. You're getting on down over there. 111. Always like to hear it. Hey, Kansas City's actually in the Super Bowl this year. That's pretty cool. Anyway, 45 kilo wave and break.
Break.
How about it? Break. Yeah, go ahead, Breaker. This is 935, and I'm trying. 597. Good afternoon to you too, Big Brother Bum Bum. 9035, you got 112.
Wait a minute, hold on. 112, wasn't that rickshaw? I thought 112 was rickshaw there, Rick.
117.
Personality is for you, guys. Hang on a minute. 111 in Parkville. 100 after 100.
Hello.
Well, at least you fulfilled his attention.
Well, at least, I'm not sure what you're singing out there anyway, but I'm not sounding like you there, Rick.
This thing.
What's the antenna look like when the rear view mirror when it's behind you and the blue light comes on? He probably shit himself at the same time.
I don't even know what it would be the right way, maybe is the wrong way. I heard you out there 0369 waving hand over your direction there. 0369.
Waving back at you, 45 kilo, happy Super Bowl Sunday. Talking crap to my neighbor that roll up on him, saw me and took off like a pin. Wonder why. Why'd you take off like that?
Not you.
Damn, you're delusional.
Hey, I'm gonna check the background here real quick because I got the TV up pretty high here. Let me, I could probably turn that down to where you can't hear the TV no more. Anyway, I'm back quiet.
How's that base station coming there, matey? Guys, you can... Oh, jeez. You want evils. Hey, right back. Wrong way. Why did you run away like a little bitch when you saw my little blue light on my antenna? Why did you do that?
What about your antenna? It's a 7-piece.
Did you run away? Wrong way.
Don't even bring up enter.
Yeah, I went out there one day. I was going to blow up my antenna. Then when I went out there, the antenna kicked my ass, right? So I didn't get to blow it up.
Funny.
Dang, that audio.
How come you took off like that, wrong way, and all that black smoke came flying out, and you don't even try to use it?
You got it going on. No doubt. Thank you.
507. Hey, house. It's got kind of weird. I mean, he floored it. He put that mask in, yes.
All right, well, I'm gonna get back over here real quick to the TV because there ain't no commercial right now. But anyway, we'll be back in a minute. Anyway, 45 kilo Washington State. I'm getting on down there, big.
Hey, Larkin. Oh, yeah, contact down. Ducks in Oregon. I'm just a bunch of ducks in Oregon. Party. Hey, how about you, sweet being the wrong way? I think y'all did. Is that the guy with the audio?
There with you, short stack and the Great Lakes, goddamn.
No, dude, I haven't been on AM in like 20 years. I've been up on the side doing the past couple. What the hell? Where did that come from?
It's hard to tell it's the weekend that we're
Yeah, grab me one. As long as it's not the Bud Light Bluey. If I was going to do it right, 507, I'd do it like this. Trip, 507, I'm gone. We buy that buffalo on sale and put it at the end of the show. What commercial are you going to be in? Exactly. Gosh, I just heard 607. Oh my gosh, there's 707. Sandbagger, Kansas City Mall with our roadies and I'm gone. Sandbagger out there, 369 south of Seattle. Would you believe 807? Worth a shot. Just another super Sunday.
That's too much badness.
Just another Sunday, including this. We're waving at you, Sandbagger, go. Sandbagger out there, 369 south of Seattle.
Sandbagger, 112. We got a 10-5 for you. 369. 369 up here in Tacoma is waving to you, Sandbagger.
The dead rat in the attic.
Such a little punk ass bitch. Shut up, little punk. Fucking rambling.
That's where they usually come from, copy.
I just want to know.
Hey, that's some fun stuff.
I want to know.
Sounding good earlier. If they're really big and we're all over the place, there's something dead, bro. That's maybe a human carcass you forgot about. Who knows? Squirrel, rat, whatever. You got something dead.
That's 20.
Hey, is you working, Dexter?
Oh, let her ride there.
I got no guys on my building. No guys holding up the line northwest. Super Bowl party.
Follow the flies, guys.
Shame on it.
I think it's a soccer game.
Ball off in the corner.
No, that's football.
Copy on 727 Snowflake.
Personality dysphoria. I must be somebody else to get attention. Personality dysphoria. Otherwise, can't be heard.
Hey, raise my hand out there to be maximum.
When I can't be myself because I'm not noticed. Good job. That's kind of obvious, but you go ahead and use my number if you need some attention from whenever there's dysfunctional personalities, you know.
I got 12 personalities. There's only 7 doing it.
Just me. Wrong way and park a look. Wrong way and park a look.
There may be a urgent. Come on. St. Joe's, that part of your life. You drive up to the top. Security guy's name's Henry.
Such a pussy.
I just want to know. Surtout la France.
Oh, you got kicked out of my neighbor. He hit the gas so hard and snapped his neck. Yeah, that's pretty sad. My way hit the gas so hard. Snapped his neck. He had to get out of here so quick.
How come everybody wants to be so over mud? You know, I know it's skip and everything like that, but you know, just don't change your damn mic gain, you know.
355-4301 or text me.
I want to be over mud, but I ain't got no mud deal.
Something in the mail.
You gotta have some mud first, deal.
Like a Bud Light. Get out of here.
301, did I hear?
Break 19.
Right around T-Town, working all this mobile audio.
Get out of the way, John.
Was pretty funny though. Hey, Ron, wait, I bet you hurt your foot pushing on that gas pedal so hard running away from my neighborhood. Did you break your ankle?
Hey, you know what they said, right? They said, America.
That'll be enough of that.
Wow, he's 137 moving.
Hey, I'm proud of you. If you can admit that, good for you. From my little mobile and hit that gas, broke his ankle, and snapped Sweepy's neck.
That's the mobile. Well, damn,
God damn, that was funny.
fentanyl.
Today. Sucker hit the gas so hard he snapped his ankle and took off. That blue picker. With wheels. What's up there, 36? I want to go down there to St. Joe's and check on Wrong Way. I think he broke his ankle from hitting the gas too hard.
Oh, that's okay. We'll give him a stick and tie it to a shoe. It's almost time to start the football game.
Oh, yeah. Skip's been listening to AC/DC, walk all over you.
In the oven soon, so it's going to be
Hit the gas so hard he broke his ankle and snapped Sweepy's neck.
111, Philadelphia. 111, Philadelphia.
I heard a 111 Philadelphia.
You are literally a vagina. Vagina, wrong way. Vagina.
You're trying it out there. We hear you in Alabama. Come on.
Also known as smelly hole in the hole. Smelly hole in the floor.
Vagina. That's no way for a gay guy.
Smelly hole in the floor.
But
Hey, wrong way. Who's Super Bowl party you get invited to? Yeah, that's at the Cobra 21. That's like your sister. You don't have any friends.
Philadelphia, 111.
Well, you know, you could have probably gave me 3 steps. If you gave me 3 steps toward the door, you'd never see me no more.
Doesn't matter, he's got it.
You probably should. You know what? The red lady breaker. Get your ear.
Spin, motherfucker, spin. Wind them up, let them go. Wind them up, let them go.
Make them sit first.
At least we don't suffer from personality disorder.
Yeah, that's all wrong way out there. All wrong way out there. He's a 111 of Parco, London.
Yeah, we could be somebody else. You could be.
You know, we could be what? We could be whatever we want.
Anybody else in the pot? We can choose who we are.
Yeah, that was funny. That boy hit the gas
down on a good old Sunday afternoon. Don't you know?
Tap your heels together 3 times.
You hit the gas so hard you broke your ankle, didn't you? Wrong way.
He's gonna need a stick for the ankle, but he still needs a personality.
I almost turned some Tennessee.
We'll find him his own personality.
He broke his ankle. He snapped Sweepy's neck, and she got a bruise on the back from her hitting back of the cab.
I mean, it might take a few more years, but we'll find something. We'll be getting on down soon enough.
Hey, wrong way. I'm going to a Super Bowl party later, dude. I got friends, so later, dude.
Later, brother. I'm gonna go attend to company 369 south of Seattle, back loud.
If I go in there, 0369, we'll see it.
I'm happy for you, MAD. I am really, really happy. I'm glad you're getting out and you're going to a Super Bowl party.
I can get some nachos that we're going to run.
Is that a wiener bender out there? I can't understand what he's saying, but it sounded like him, though.
KTU, Tacoma, Washington.
I'll put some change in here for you.
The pizza box.
Over and over and over.
You know, it's kind of like a recording, I guess.
Radio station.
I'm waving a big old hand around the band. I'm waving a special hand over there to the number 10 over in the Swamp Below, number 10.
No, your daddy said using potent.
But impotent? I mean, like it's potent, but it's not right now.
Hello, 45 kilo sheep. Hey, 45 kilo sheep, how you doing today?
Birmingham, Alabama, number 10 West.
I'm gonna say the same thing right back over there. Hey, wiener bender, I'm waving a big old hand around the band, waving their wiener bender, 45 kilo sheet, waving a hand to you there, sheet. Getting on down.
Yeah, what's around the river bend? What's around the river bend? I see what's around the river bend. It's 45 kilo sheep. Oh my gosh. Papa.
But you know, I'm not gonna say, cop-eye, you know, I'm not gonna do that, but, good that you're out there, you're still alive and breathing, I guess, so it sounds good out there. I'm waving hand up your way there, wiener bender break.
No, it's smoke it if you got it, suffer if you don't.
Yeah, that's right.
Unless you got the gummies, then you can chew it to death.
Man.
Or you mean the gaves, you know, the one that falls off the tree, right, the gave.
They call it Mother Nature in the band.
Warning, contains THC.
Warning, 98% got down.
Heck, my body contains THC nowadays.
Eastern pizza of Alabama.
Dingleberry, dingleberry, dingleberry. Hey, to each his own. Go at it.
You know, I never even knew what it was, right? When I went over to my wife's habitation there, and she pulls out this bag. It was like 1 pound of weed, right? It's a big bag, and I went, "What the fuck is that?" And she said, "It's 1 pound of weed." Goddamn, that must cost like $1,000 or something. She's like, "No more."
Where'd that dingleberry guy go? Don't answer, I don't really want to know.
I didn't even know how you do that. How long does it take you to smoke a pound of weed? I don't know that either. So, and I'm glad she's retired though, and she can do whatever the hell she wants, right?
Right there, somebody in Central Cal, 513 Magnolia waiting.
Right back over there to that Mobile band. He's trying to choice over there in the Mobile. I'm waving right back there, big. Hey, don't tell nobody. Hey, don't tell nobody you got to come back from me. They won't believe you anyway. Hey, sandbagger, 40 back kill there, big.
Sounding good in West Tennessee. Kilowatts waving.
Don't you worry.
562, I appreciate the wave. 506 waving right back, sir.
In full about big old wave. Tennessee, thought you was in the crowd.
Getting on down. Right there, you're getting on down.
You know, I said, let me play, everybody else watch football, and I'll take care of the Super Bowl over here. I'll smoke up.
I tried to leave it alone, right? Actually, so I made this new Kia, right? It's the first time, right? It's a virgin experience on this new Kia that I got here. So I'm just trying to use this one tonight, and virgin Kia got down there, big.
Did I hear quack quack roll up in there?
Hey, quack, gonna wave my hand at you on this Super Bowl Sunday. Hope you're having a good day out there around your stack of bricks. Bad medicine around Illinois with that Super Bowl Sunday wave.
Sounded like bad medicine was out there. It sounded like bad medicine was out there getting on down on Super Bowl Sunday. Anyway, sounded good over there. Bad medicine, 45 kilo. I'm way behind your way there, big. Hey, go ahead. I'm going to stand by and listen for a minute. Hey, 425, 45 kilo there.
420 around the Smoky Hills, strolling on through. Hello,
Get right back. Hope you got a good Super Bowl Sunday going on out there around your stack of bricks. Hey, Leprechaun, good 2025. Old bad medicine right wave.
You can still hear me. You ain't got no shame in your game, man.
West Coast Radio 252, waving at that bad medicine.
Hey, so right there, it's talking about 80 watts. So let's see, 80. Wait a minute. All right, there, so you didn't really touch it that much. We leave right there about 85, 45 kilo got down big.
And a better 2025 to follow, 8562 around NorCal. Old bad medicine with that wave right there, right back.
Hey, you key up, you don't say nothing. You know, if you're going to key up, then you go ahead and modulate there, big.
I'm just filming this shit over here. I'm not trying to key on you, kilo on my
You ain't doing that. You ain't doing that anyway. I was just wanting to hear your audio there, so all you got to do is speak, right? Speak and be spoken to, right?
Yeah, I really got no fucking swing, you know. Sure, I'm just trying to fucking kill a little bit, see what happens, see if it get to work right, you know. Fooling around. Yeah, that's all. I'm not plug it in
It's all good. Hey, I like listening to you. I don't know if you know that shoebox, but you know, I always like listening to your ass over there, and getting on down. Anyway, I throw one right back to you and say hello to you, even though you keyed up and you didn't say nothing at the first place. I had to call you out, you know, to make the second place, but I already knew who it 5 kilos of break.
Hello, how about you, bud? Now I'm just trying to see what carriers out real quick. I don't know, Johnny, I'm getting off up. I'm shooting in the dark right now.
You know, it's always in the dark, right? And unless you got somebody in there, then you might be in the light, I guess. But it's always in the dark. Anyway, Shoebox, I'm just waving my hand over your way there, and hope you enjoy your evening. And don't watch that doggone Super Bowl because nobody cares where you ended up, right?
I just turned the driver off, just running straight. Yeah, I'm not into that football thing. I figure all the damn radios out there be watching the games to the key up, so I'm thinking my electric station out here, right? Yeah, we'll just run it straight in, turn off that driver on it, quit beating it up, I guess, right?
It's a Great Lakes state.
It's probably true. You know, it's a great thing that I don't even have a driver, so I can't beat nothing up here. So I love it that I don't have one. But you know, I didn't really watch the game either. My wife come over and she's like, "Hey, what channel's that fucking game on?" And I said, you know, if I had to guess, I would say it's probably on 13. It'd be Fox rated. It might be there, but I don't even know what channel it is. But I would say it's probably 13. She turned it on and she's like, yeah, it's 13 right there. And then we got Patrick Mahomes and everybody in there, and I was like, yeah, but he ain't playing, is he? He ain't playing. Have you seen him? He ain't playing.
Yeah, I just say every channel. I bet you it's on every channel, no doubt about it.
Lakes 495, Washington State got down.
Well, I just leave it over there anyway. Hey, I don't want to take nobody's time up or do nothing like that. Hey, Shoebox, I'm going to wave a hand over there to you and 45 kilo and I'm back quiet, so big.
Click, 45. Click, and I'm back out in the mess.
Guys, I don't have Facebook. I don't do social media, and so you know, I know there's a lot of gates on Facebook, but the ones on YouTube are handy. So the one up here, yeah. Anybody else that's interested is the 45 KILO. It's up here around Edenville, Washington. So yeah, it's a good one. What's around Texas, bumping down and say hello. Waving a hand around Texas. 495, Washington State on the mail.
Right back at you, Mr. 7 grand.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, that was you I was talking about. I didn't know if you knew about that gate or not either, but...
Holy shit.
You've got up in my radio right about now. I promise you this, you're going to be all over that video gate on YouTube, so... Yeah, it's kind of fun to be able to see what the signal's doing, when it's doing it, what the audio sounds like, you know, from...
Hey, check this out real quick. Hey, I know nobody's listening. Anyway, a Shoebox, I made this new key here, right? Because the old one had about 25,000 keys on it, and the relay was getting really close to that, right? It's getting all worn out and shit. And so I put this one in here. It's got 200,000 keys on the relay. You know, it's rated. So I made a new one.
The game.
Kind of like a flintlock. Hey, Kilo, is it kind of like a flintlock? You can only cock it and spit it a few times before you got to change the lock out?
I'm just talking about the amount of keyups, right? So when I had the Heil microphone trigger, right? So it's rated for 25,000 keyups, and I normally I wear it out in about 2 years, right? So about 2 years, I wear that one out. So I got this one that's 200,000 keyups, so we'll see about that.
A little bit, but no, it's not something I'd lose sleep over. Hey man, 73's to you, man. Have a great weekend. What's left of it?
Yep, all right, buddy. Yep, right there with you. The shooting sports, the motors.
Yeah, sorry, Q. I didn't catch that. Somebody was in my ear for a minute, man. Anyway, I'm gonna try to get this clutter off my bench. All fucking shops at the clutter right now. Too much shit
when he came in there, he took me out and took you out, and it probably took everybody out. Anyway, yeah, no doubt about it. It's all good. Check you later. Shoebox, 45 kilo, and I'm going on down there. Break.
Killbilly back out, and I'll listen for you next weekend. Bye for now.
Here, man. Over there. I'll probably be out here Thursday.
Maybe I had a big one.
All right, 495 northwest corner on the.
You didn't have to worry about whether you had a big one or not. All I didn't know was where you got down at, right?
Quickly.
495, 451, I'm done. Thank you, bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know. When I picture somebody saying they're getting down, I figure they're getting down and polishing my boots up, putting a shine on them. That's what I think right here, getting on down.
Oh, no, it's all about the sweep tubes. Do you know, they took out actually sweep tubes, or they call them sweep peas, but they were sweep tubes. They're big. Nothing new. How many you think do we got on this channel that's new, right? I mean, it was old school when it started, and it was old school when it ended, right? So we already knew.
Wait a minute, break up.
See, Grant, I've never met you in person. I've never put a handshake on you, man. The only way I know you is from on the radio, but I guarantee tell you this, I knew exactly what you were gonna do, man.
Anyway, I was just playing around with this one, because I just made a new trigger, so I needed to make sure that the trigger is still working, right? So I got a new trigger there. A new trigger is going to get on down, it's going to get around the town and all the places and whatever it does there, 45 kilo with my new trigger, and I got down.
I was running 30 watts a while ago, man. Take care, 495, I'm going to get out of here, hold, take it easy, take care till we do it again. Ground wire sitting on back, I see you.
That's impressive, man, because that 30 watts, dude, I'll tell you this. You was hitting me about 10, 9, swinging 10, something like that. I could hear every damn word as long as nobody was keyed with you. And then when you went and did what you did, now it's all up in the red, and all I got is ground wire in my radio. But that's impressive, man. If that was 30 watts, I gotta say that's a. Well, you know what it tells me, ground wire? It tells me that you definitely got the power on the tower, the eye in the sky, the antenna part of the equation figured out quite nicely, because that's what that means. If you can do that with 30 watts, well, there you go. You got it all figured out. Ground wire, good job, 495. Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Right back, 495. Oh, yeah, man, I got it so stressed out, sexy, I'm not working. Ain't no doubt about it, brother. All right, man, I'm going to get out of your way, and I'll let you get back to Texas for sure. 495, blowing smoke as always out here, man. Catch you more later. Ground wire, you're going to sit back and read the mail.
Hello. There's my ground wire, 410 Roger, man. Yeah, I'll only be out here for a little bit. I'm going to sit out here for about 30 minutes and maybe make one more little cocktail and head on down the road. I shouldn't say that. I don't have far to go, man. We're out in the sticks up around here, so I ain't got that far to go. If I drive off the side of the road, it's my own damn fault. It's about the only thing that can happen is I'm just going to hurt myself. But I'm just going to make it one little drink, maybe one little beer, and I'll get up and out of here and go watch the game. So get a little DX on Super Bowl Sunday. Ground wire, I'll see you. 495 on the mail. Bye-bye.
All right, 495. Hey, I'll just let you know, too, I just put this radio here, I just hooked it up. I just put a Moffitt kit in it and a receive kit. I hooked it up to see if it was going to work. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Take it easy. Take care. Ground wire sitting back. I see you.
Oh, yeah, it's working. There's something in the background. I don't know if that's the radio or if that's something running in the background. It's kind of like a, like a higher pitched kind of noise. I ain't gonna call it a squeal because I don't really know what it is, but there's something there. But the audio is loud as hell, it's clear. There's just something in the background. I don't know. Like I said, man, anything like over here, there's all kinds of stuff going on. It's like a 747 running in the background. If I was to turn my gate down, man, it'd be all kinds of nasty. So anyway, I just wanted to put that in there just to let you know, because I'm trying to keep it ground wire. You're my friend, man. I'm going to tell you the truth there, Brake.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, I got about 8 fans running in here. On this big old box. But anyway, it might be that on this microphone too, picking every damn thing. I can drop a pin and you can hear. Take care, buddy. I'll see you a little later. I appreciate it too. I appreciate you letting me know how this thing was sounding like.
51
One more time, ground wire. Hold on a second. Let me do this because I got the technology. Okay, key it down one more time. Let me see if I can roll it back.
Hey, 495, I just want to run Chicago trying to get your Super Bowl win. Hello, 495.
Nah, man, I got a little rough. That's a go around. But anyway, I got a different mic. I only got a handheld mic too. I usually run my D104, but I was just testing this radio, so I was just seeing how it was going to do after I did a little work to it there, right?
Yeah, 10-4. You say it got a little rough here. Let me roll just up a little bit. All right, let me roll this back there, ground. It's in between the audio, man. I don't think it's here. Check it out.
Go around with anyway, I got a different mic. I only got a handheld mic too. I usually run my D104, but I was just testing this radio, so I was just seeing how it was going to do after I did a little work to it there, right?
That's probably going to be pretty hard to hear over DX, man. It just seems to be in between when you're talking. It's just in the background. Anyway, all right. Hey, Chicago, I heard you too. Ground wire had my ears again, but hello to you around Chicago, 495 northwest corner, getting down.
Nah, 495. Yeah, I know what that is. That's this old junky ass mic, man. Take care, 495. Yeah, that's this old junky ass mic. Appreciate it, 495. Have a great evening, town. Enjoy the Super Bowl, 495. Ground wire 7. I'll see you. Bye.
Chicago, but whoever that was around Chicago, so I'm looking down around the Louisiana Bayou. Hello to you up around Chicago, Illinois, 495, waving at you in their brain. 495, Ooh, I had about 4 years heat at once, man. Oh, you guys are doing a good job, but you all hit me at 15 dBs all up in the red, and everybody talking at once. I don't like to say the word train wreck over and over again, but I'll tell you what, that was a damn train wreck. That's just all it is, too. 495 on the bell.
Hello, 495, 495, 475, Wisconsin.
All right there, buddy. Super Bowl wave right back to you around Chicago, no doubt about it. Yep, we got some conditions around Chicago, even though I'm looking around the bayou. It wouldn't probably make all that much difference if I moved the house around, but you sounded good from Chicago, no doubt about it. Happy Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. Have a great week ahead, man. Thanks for bumping it down and saying hello. 495, I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Hello to you, 495, 495, 400.
Hey, 495, is that any better right now? Change mics on this thing. Hey, 495, I just wanted that made it a little bit better there, Brake.
That one ain't no good, it's dirty.
Yeah, all I can hear now is just a little bit of fan, man, but that noise I was talking about, she's gone.
Hey, XC, I heard you ready.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it, man. I figured it was that old junky ass old mic for sure. All right, I'm gonna get out of your way, 495, ground wire, sitting back. I'll see you.
Ground wire was just that mic, man. I don't know if it had a battery in it or what, but yeah, you definitely got it ironed out, no doubt about it.
Man, you know what, them old, I forget what, an old red mic, autistic red devil, or whatever that thing is. Yeah, I think it's a red devil. Man, I ain't never had no good luck with them damn thing, but I was trying it anyway. Take care, I'll see you.
Bye. Yeah, it's working, man. Go to 51.5. Hey, 51.5, let 918 know that 495 is waving a hand to him there. 51.5, you sounding good up here around Washington State. Let that 918 machine know that I'm waving a friendly hand to him around California. 495, Washington State, got down.
Hey, Roger, yeah, he rolled a nickel for me earlier. 495, I'm gonna roll a nickel to you. He said, what's up out there, man?
Your stinger around Houston, Texas, we're waving.
I appreciate it, 51.5. Thank you for rolling that Buffalo, 495 out of the way.
Flat foot, 442 when it goes. Flat foot, 442 when it goes. We're working this whole beer down right there. Break it.
Hey, 495, we're waving as well. 55 clear.
All right there, buddy. I got it all. Thanks for rolling it back there, 51.5. You sounded good from around Iowa, no doubt about it. 495, 20 miles south of Seattle. 4-1 your way. Bye-bye.
How about Seattle up there? Around Seattle out there. This old country boy, be on time, put me out here to the state.
Show the clear. We're about to watch this game, my friend.
What's going on, man? Hello to you, country boy. I couldn't hear where you said you was, man, but I think you said it.
Yes, sir. Here's to the three of you in there. What's up, Tennessee country boy? Be on time, put me out. I've heard some of you in the past, too, up there. Especially up there in Seattle, up there, man. Just hear you there all the time. You sounding great. And old country boy, be on time, put me out. So, Junior here, we standing by.
All right, that country boy. Well, yeah, man, you sounded real good up here, too. I'm 20 miles south of Seattle, and you rolling up in here like you own a piece of land, no doubt about it. Country boy, happy Super Bowl Sunday, 495. I'll see you. Have a good week coming up, man. 73. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello.
Hey, Roger up there, Seattle. Yes, sir. You always sounding good. You got this good in there. 73 to you, too, and God bless you up there. And Happy New Year, too, this year. All this coming week and the weeks ahead there. God bless you. Old country boy, be on time, we on the side.
All right, there, country boy. Well, if you got YouTube, man, check it out on Mr. 45 Kilos Gate 45KILO on YouTube, man. He's running a live video gate right now. You can hear yourself up here around the northwest corner. He's about 30 miles away from me. Somebody probably on there. Around here, 45 Kilos on what you sound like, and I think you're going to be happy with it. Country boy, good job. 495, right back.
Hey, I appreciate that 495. I've heard of him, and I may check it out. You have a great one. It's always a pleasure to hear you from up there in Seattle. All righty, country boy.
All right, buddy, got it all. See you later, 73, 495 on the mail. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm just testing out something on this. I made a change. I don't know if it's better or I don't know if it's better than I used to sound or if it's
Flat foot to go, getting on down, bring up.
I can make a quick change right back to how it used to be and see what the difference is, but yeah.
Another duck in the basket, another duck in the basket, there goes another duck in the basket, How about that there in DX land?
I'm at it, DX. 7-4 Kansas, we're trying, Frank.
April 69, I put it back around.
Super Bowl Sunday, we can sell it, we can see it, we can sell it, we are gone.
The other one is
Hey, line 18, much love, brother. Trail maker, we making trails and we playing rivers. Bye, 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 aloha.
Got the 918, 46 to Mississippi. Come on, boy.
Right there, 918, have a good one, man. 918, thanks for riding these Hawaiian trails. 918.
a couple of people calling somebody else on that end that whole time. All right, I'm going to ease out of here. Catch you all later. Enjoy your game. I'm out.
About you Northern California, triple nickel, 555 North Mississippi, trying to make a trip.
Hello, triple nickel, trail maker mini gas. Hello, triple nickel, trail maker east side Honolulu, aloha.
I appreciate you 918. I appreciate you coming back to 946 to Mississippi. 918. I appreciate you putting my name in the Hall of Fame. 918, you know it is. All shit. Right on. Me too. 46 and the Magnolia back quiet. Go ahead.
Hey, Black Lightning 030 can say it.
506, that's a Missouri Blazer.
Hey, Black Lightning, I don't have a choice with all that audio. You're blowing smoke over here in the mini grass. You're doing your thing, no doubt about it. 030, Channel Jammer, aloha.
You own it, man. You own it. I didn't think I could talk to you. I got a little radio. Take the wave.
Yeah, 10-4 there, 506, no doubt about it, man. Mother Nature kind of weird right now, kind of up and down all over the place, but just wanted to let you know, man, I heard you. 506, good job. 495, 4-1, break.
Appreciate the flowers there, brother.
You take it easy.
Same to you, and yeah, good to put the biggest smoke on you. 783's right back to you there, 506, 495, goodbye.
Well, hey, 495, I'm back on my number one radio now. Now, build me a number two in case something happened to this one. Hey, 495 over now, wire wave in this football wave, that breaker.
410 that ground wire, you back on the number one, man. It's sounding good.
Hey, 495 over now, wire wave in this football wave, that breaker.
410, Super Bowl Sunday, ground wire.
597 in the mud, no doubt about it. Now back out.
I should be careful, man. They're probably going to come out.
Right around the corner, 590.
Oh, you never know. You never know what
they follow the game, they follow all the football teams, man. I don't know. It ain't because I don't like football. I like football, but you know, I find myself so busy with everything else that I just don't have the time to pay attention as much as maybe I should. But it is fun, man. It's fun. I like the food. I like the get together kind of stuff. And yeah, man. Like I said, I don't really care about the game, but I do. I'll watch a little bit of it too. There, Ground Wire. We'll see, man. I'll get up and out of here. The kids are doing some sledding. We got some snow, so they're gonna do some sledding, and then they're gonna go over to the cousin's house to watch the game. So I'll roll out of here pretty soon and join them. But yeah, I just want some. All I want, Ground Wire, I just want some chicken wings and a little bit of chili. Ground Wire, 495. Got that.
I know that right. Yeah, chicken wings and chili sound good. Ain't no doubt about that. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Just roll up in and see what's going on, and I'll be back out here shortly. Take care, 495. Your long-time CB friend, Ground Wire, and the Razorback. Sitting on back. I'll see you.
Got it all. The #1 radio is absolutely smoking, man. You all up in the red. 40 dBs at Ground Wire. All right. Mother Nature, she's definitely got the dress up, no doubt about it. Ground Wire around the Razorback, 495 northwest corner. I'll see you.
Click.
Hey, tell Ground Wire that it's flat foot. Tell Ground Wire it's flat foot. Waving from the goal. Break.
Hey, Ground Wire, I just gotta let you know, man. Hey, Ground Wire, Flatfoot around the black gold is waving a hand to you there, Ground Wire. Flatfoot bumped it down. He wanted me to let you know he's waving a hand to you, Ground Wire, around the black gold, 495 with the Buffalo.
Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, tell Flatfoot waving that nigga right back, man. He may be coming on the radio. I told him. I don't know. Anyway, hey, 495, I'm waving a big old nickel right back at him there, baby.
Hey, 410. Hey, Flatfoot. Hey, Flatfoot around the goal. Ground Wire's waving a hand right back to you. He says, Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Well, I added that part. But, hey, Flatfoot, Ground Wire's waving a hand right back. 495 with the Buffalo. I'm gone.
Appreciate it, 495. Your Flatfoot, Mobile, Oklahoma, waving and stepping.
All right there, Flatfoot and the Mobile around Oklahoma. Good job. All right, we got the job done. 495. See ya.
Hey, 495. I can hear that little boy a little bit now. I didn't know he was in the Mobile. I can hear him a little bit. I can't make out what he's saying, but I can hear him a little bit talking 495 Ground Wire.
Yeah, it's for you think you hear him a little bit. You say you didn't know he was in the Mobile, but you can hear him just a little bit. Yeah, you might have.
That's right.
You waving at him. Flatfoot and the Mobile, good job, man.
Oh, you hear him too, huh?
No doubt about it.
Rifleman? They heard you all day. Yeah, we had to run down and see all the things down the tree this morning. 495, 182 to Super Bowl Sunday lady.
No fan either.
Ain't no doubt about that.
Football? What's that?
See you later, please.
Yeah, I thought so too. Right on. So you done for the day or what?
From Kansas, you doing a
Yeah, I came down to the shop to see if I wanted to attack the mess down here.
That 495 got them all down in Magnolia. That 495 got them all down in Magnolia. 488 standing.
You're way ahead of me.
somebody in
Oh, behind me, the disaster from doing the brakes and all that shit on the truck. Fixing the other truck and fucking car here. I got little mouse trails everywhere here. I gotta go between, not mice in here, but you know what I mean? Bunch of little aisles you gotta walk through. Everything's just piled in.
Oh, I know what you mean. My shop's gotten that way over the last few years from just everybody closing down things, and I take all their junk and store it in here or keep it or whatever.
Trying to get started, so I'm going to
Yeah, right?
and get to watching.
Got my microphone plug all done up. Got that accomplished. So at least I'm back on my desk mic instead of having to try to use that 2018 because that thing's a duck on audio on this radio.
Oh, yeah. Heard you the other day or something. What'd you say? You broke a wire in it or something?
Yeah, the transmitter wire broke off inside there, you know, so it wasn't keying up. You didn't go try to key up. Then I wired this mic up, and they're like, why ain't this thing working? And I had to read the notes from 1970 saying you have to switch the green wire around or something on it. So I did that and it fired back up. Sound all right there? You hear my phone in there or anything?
Hey, we got you in there.
No, it sounds clean.
trip.
Perfect. Yeah, I ran a little shield wire out on the outside of the skin right there where you clamp on the fitting, so it ground out that piece of metal on my, my coupler on my jumper cable.
Oh, there you go, like an Antron ground plane kit.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, all I gotta do is solder a little piece of wire and put a little tail on it right under where you pinch it on there with a little clamp, that way it shields the piece of metal there. So now my meters don't all act funny on the radio.
Shoot, I'm tired.
Yeah, I know, right? I slept in 7:30, right? That's like 5 hours sleeping in right there for me.
Now, that's a bad habit to start.
So, I'm pretty sure it won't be a habit because I was fucking a kid, fuck. Yeah, I'm not the one, I'm always the one that's freaking up at 4 in the morning no matter what. My alarm never wakes me up. I always turn my alarm off before it goes off.
Join the same.
Yeah. Nah, I get up at, I think it's about 4:30 or 4:40 on the weekends always.
Yeah, Chin.
Shoot, I went into town. By the time I got to 507, on 8th there, you couldn't hardly see to drive. It was a white wall of snow.
What? No way.
Oh, yeah. I should have taken a picture of it. You know how it gets when you see the headlights, you can't see them coming? It was just coming down, getting slick. So then I get to the Roy Y and I'm heading north, and it kind of dissipates by about 160th or whatever. And so I get into Tacoma and everything, coming back, and everything's melted.
Oh, shame on it, man. It's just a wall of snow, huh?
Yeah, it was right there about where 8th would go over them railroad tracks, in the base there. It was just solid, and it started about a mile before that.
Yeah, Jim. No fucking, it ain't snowed over here, man. It's just cut out. It's really all gone from the rain.
He's throwing that big.
Oh, yeah, I was shocked that it melted off. I figured, shoot, we're going to have a couple inches here when I come back through. But no, it was gone by then.
Yeah, that's what it's doing now. Rain there, too. You drive, it'd be snowing for a quarter mile, and then frozen rain, and then rain.
Yeah, so we got down there at about 9, chopped that tree up. We were out of there, I don't know, a little after 10 or something, got done with that. We were going to take some other trees down. The boss said, nah, the trailer's kind of full anyway, so we'll get them later, I guess.
Right on. That worked out. Shit, now you get to come home and play for a minute, even though you're tired.
Well, he already got that.
Yeah, I was taking a little cat nap at the house a little while ago.
In the future, man.
I tell you what, man, I've been beating up those 2 China power supplies I got back to back. Beat the shit out of them. I even got him hit the breaker on them yet or anything.
No, that's good. Yeah, I had to swap out the one I initially stuck on his pump there. It was one of them 30 or 40 amp supplies. It's identical to yours there, but these have a little trimmer in them to where you can change the voltage about, 1 up or down.
Yeah, I could probably do that inside, but I just left it alone, The fans barely kick on it. It's very nice, too, because the fans will speed up and slow down as needed, so they're not just going the whole time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bought these, I don't know, a couple years ago and just had them in boxes. And when he was talking about the battery going bad, it's hooked to that pump for the big diesel tank. I thought, well, shoot, I'll just throw one of these cheesy Chinesies on there and see what happens. And it actually works pretty good.
Yeah, I bet, man. Oh, the little MOSFETs in there getting her done, that's for sure. They like the old days. Go get some iron core and wrap it.
Yeah. Although, like I said, I just swapped out the first one. I have quite a few of these, so I stuck one on there. I just took some plumber's tape and screwed it to the sheet of plywood, Well, I might have tightened it down too much because it would, if you tapped on it, it would quit working, or temperature would change. You'd have to tap on the wall and that'd get it going.
Right. I was just thinking, if I separate them and isolate them from each other, I wonder if I could run them piggyback and bolt it up.
Oh, in series?
Yeah, Chad.
I don't see why not. I don't think they're common ground. I mean, check your... No, I'm pretty sure they're not. Check the negative wire to the case, make sure you're floating there.
Right, that's what I was saying. If I do, I just put an isolator between the 2 wire clamped together. That'd be an interesting test, huh?
Yeah, because I don't know... I know the power and neutral wires are going to be separate from the ground, and I think they do. Yeah, they got a separate ground terminal on them, but I'm pretty sure you don't have a problem there. I don't know if I've ever done that. I don't know. I've used these things for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't do them on this box, but the one in my truck's set up to be volted.
Then Saturday I couldn't get my blue truck started, dumb thing, so I'd take the work truck into town.
What, batteries low or something?
Well, I wasn't sure, you know, it wasn't cranking all that good, but then again I cranked it about 10 different times, so it finally was wearing down and never did start. And so I thought, well, it's probably the crank sensor. I changed that out, I think, later in the afternoon or something, but then it wouldn't start anyways. It's like, shoot, this sucks. Anyways, I think it might be the glow plug relay. Power strokes are finicky. If you don't have glow plugs, they won't start.
Yeah, right. Makes sense.
Originally, I didn't think that because there's a voltmeter on the dash, and it always drops down when you first turn on the key. Well, it's still dropping, you know, like it's got a load on it, but I don't know, maybe it's lying to me.
I know shit's been known to do that, right?
I think it could be the batteries. If you don't meet a certain RPM, they will not fire.
No. I was telling the wife, I go, man, owning a diesel truck nowadays is ridiculous, man. By the time you buy the DEF and do an R5 fucking $200 oil change, doing it yourself, buying 4 filters, 2 fuel filters, 2 oil filters, and a separator, 3 gallons of oil, and a filter. That's about $300, man, right there.
Oh, yeah, mine's halfway old school. I don't have DEF. I only got, I forget what it takes. It might be a couple of gallons. I don't remember.
Yeah, Ken? Yeah, we just keep a pallet at the front door of the DEF. Yeah, he burned through it too, boy.
I had to dump in 3 quarts the other day to get it back on the stick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, mine's been ran hard and put up wet, you know. I ain't the original owner, so I may have abused it, but somebody else abused it way more before I got it.
Roger that. There's somebody else beat that fucker up before me. Shame on the mess. Yeah, I hate when you get a wet noodle.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I finally did to that truck, you know, when it's really cold out, it'll put the exhaust, or it's not exhaust brake, it's whatever they call it. Anyways, it engages it when you're driving, and it cuts into your power. It's like, so you got to like floor it to get it out of there, and then it's back off and on. So I finally disconnected that.
Damn, shitty bang bang going on.
Yeah, well, it's only there to help warm up the engine when it's cold out, but it always, they always fail or something, or the sensor, I don't know what it is, because I've changed the sensors, but it always thinks it's colder than it is, and I finally just unplugged it so it don't come on, and now I got full power whenever I need it.
Yeah, Jen. Yeah, I need to change that. I got, my computer says I got my thing 202's bad, and my truck will fire up dead cold, hit the key once, bam, fucking hot, fire right up. But if you park it or you turn it off for about 20 minutes where it's like in between a cold and hot start, you gotta crank it a couple times. I'm hoping it's just the O2 sensor. Fires up, it just doesn't flick right off, you know what I mean?
Yeah, shoot, if it does that cold, it ought to do it when it's warm. You know?
Well, you would think, but when we stuck the OB sensor or his fucking thing, he's got a Bluetooth piece on there. It was running rich on that one thing because of the O2 sensor, so I'm just thinking it's just probably because it's fat when it's cold, fires up when it's hot, you can do it, but it's probably a little fat on it. So all I gotta do is hold the throttle just a hair bit open, and it fires right off like it needs a little more air with the fuel it's getting.
Oh, well, I guess if it runs normal other than that, it probably ain't the idle air controller.
No, dude, that thing idles at 500 RPM on the money. It'll even start up cold when you start it. It'll be running like, you might see the cat come off 0 for a second. You hear it running, gets about 100 RPM, then it goes whoop, right up to 500, dead cold or what, just right there. No wiggle in the needle, right on the 5 mark.
Shoot, I stuck a different idle air controller in my work truck the other day, and now it's going up and down and hunting a lot. You know, the other one, it would actually kill the engine because it wasn't quick enough. And this one, it's too quick or something. I don't know. Cheap Chinese junk.
I know, right? I hate when it's hunting for 'em. My truck never does that. It's just right there. Like I said, if you go in the store and come out 15 minutes later, you'll have to hit the key twice or 3 times, flick it, you know, for it just to fire off. But otherwise, it's just bam. So you flick the key, it starts right up. I even think it's run some Amsoil oil injector cleaner through. We got some pretty good stuff up there.
No, yeah. I remember in the old days with the carb, you know what it was? It was boiling the carb to get the gas out.
Right. So I seen a good, you know, some good information. You know, these guys sticking this sniper kits and shit on their hot rods and stuff to make big horsepower. And they go, yeah, cold start, blah, blah, blah. It works good. You know, we're not talking about when it's working right, right? But they can never see, there's always, compared to doing a carburetor on an intake, when you do those sniper things, because you're putting fuel under 40 psi of pressure to go out the injector into the intake, and it's not direct injection, you're actually heating the fuel up before it gets in the intake, so you're getting less dense fuel in your intake when you run a sniper kit in a intake on a motor unless it's direct injection. So you don't get that peak horsepower out of it because the fuel's getting too hot.
That's interesting. I never considered that.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't consider that.
I'm thinking you're one of them.
No. Pair of 680 carbs. I'm all about carburetor. I got friends that run that shit in my brother and stuff, but no. Pair of 680s, let them eat.
Well, better than no communication.
You got a copy of section 361 mobile. I remember buying one of them original Holly, what'd they call that thing? You know, that throttle body injection kit you could retrofit everything with?
Yeah, that's what they always, you know, where they got the sniper kit, so fucking, I don't know, 5, 6 other ones. Well, putting them on is, if you don't do it right and take your time and solder all the butt joints and heat shrinks and not use that cheap ass wiring they got on there, you got a good chance of making it work all right, but most guys so all I do is chase problems.
Oh yeah, you know, they try and save a couple of cents so they can make more profit on the books, you know, and look at this kit, look at all it does, then they throw in some 20-cent connectors where they should have used some dollar ones.
I know, right? You put
a 2 pills of bourbon and taking names, and you know what, man, it's kicking butt. I'll tell you what, that's a great sound station. Sounds like a bass. No way it sounds like a mobile. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Good contact. As always, 451, Kill Billy. Back out.
Those hillbillies are everywhere.
I know, you can't get away from them, huh?
Oh, I know. My original Holly one was called the Projection.
73. God bless.
Yeah, kid. There ain't nothing I can't do with what I got for my carburetors that you can do with a sniper system. I can adjust it just as good, if not better, since I got 1 barrel per cylinder going.
Yeah, but you got an open plenum up there, don't you?
Yeah, Jen. Yeah, Jen. I don't know, it's like 4 cubic feet of plenum.
And you probably got H-pipes too, right?
I got, yeah, on the bedders.
Yeah, or an X-pipe. I don't know. There's different people saying some's better than the other.
No. I got headers with 24-inch of pipe on them. If you read one side, I think it's 27.5 inch of pipe off the flange. Yeah, I don't do that X-pipe. I used to have 4 exhausts there. We just do the header thing, man, you know. Well, you gotta let them 680s breathe, right?
Yeah,
Oh, so you just go straight out and straight to the pipes. You don't have a crossover pipe in there, huh?
No, the only time I got to put the pipes with the mufflers on is when I go to the track. If that don't sound stupid. You would think it'd be the other way around, but yeah, when you go to the track, they do a DB check on you, man. So, yeah, you got to put them on in, but yeah, you're running around now. We don't need that shit, man. After you put a couple sets of mufflers on, there's so much fucking compression power come out, it just fucking blows the welds out of this shit.
Yeah. Pretty soon they'll be checking your CO2 emissions at the track.
Yeah, right. But you know, it's like fuck. I mean, the last fucking ones I had on here for the, or the ones before these, I started having a little 4-inch chunk out in the fucking bottom of the metal on here. Like, what the fuck? What's that in the car? Oh, that's a piece of the baffle, the fucking baffle right out of the bottom of the muffler onto the concrete floor. You know you got some compression when you start blowing baffles through your muffler fucking plates. Alright, well, that must be a little pressure back, huh?
Keep some flowers for yourself, my friend.
Yeah, it wasn't welded to boiler standards.
Right? And then you put the sheet metal ones in there and some of them fucking vibrate and they just fucking, it's like bending a pop can back and forth. Those just blow out. You get the aluminum welded ones and like I say, they'll blow a plate out of them because they got, you know, they flex, but not as much as the sheet metal ones. Fuck, you know, they want to fucking bust a goddamn muffler down here, shut up. It's like, fuck that. I do it once. Why do you need mufflers?
Rough and tough. It's rough and tough. Past open, you're 285, 73.
So now I got to round up a glow plug relay. I probably got 10 of them down here somewhere, but I got to figure out where I put them.
Yeah, right? You'll figure it out after you go buy one.
Yeah, that's about the size of it. It's nice, though, to just order one and then put in one I find in stock.
Uh-huh. Exactly. You'll find as soon as you know always works.
Yeah, I had the crank sensor right in the glove box of the truck, so that was an easy find.
That's because you were ready.
Yeah, but it turns out that wasn't the problem anyways. That's my luck.
Right.
I'm going through my mind now. What other little abnormalities cause these stupid trucks not to start from something else, you know, some sensor being wrong or something?
Fuck, went and bought some batteries when I went to the store. God, batteries got expensive lately, eh?
Oh, yeah, I've noticed that in the last year or so. I keep going to buy some, and, you know, groups of them are, you know, big quantities, and I'm looking like, shoot, I ain't going to spend that much. But then I don't want to buy smaller packs because they pay even more per each.
Well, I finally burned up. I had those ones you get up at, fucking Home Depot, the Mexican Hangout. You know, the HDX fucking packs, those HDX batteries, those are pretty good batteries. I mean, they're alright. I know the Duracell Ultras, man, those things fucking hold up good, but fuck, I finally burned up, you know, I don't know, whatever case of them I had them. I was looking for a battery for the other microphone, I had to rob one, and fuck, dude, 4 9-volt battery, $16 for some Duracells? Are you kidding? I'm like, well, I better grab some double A's and triple A's, because I know this week the wife's saying, oh, I need one for a mouse or fuck for the remote, you know. Goddamn, $45 in batteries?
No doubt. Oh, I know. Shoot, I heard Jedi in there going to the store to get a brand new 9-volt for his microphone the other day.
Man, that's like fucking driving a Hemi around with 2 quads on it. Battery sucking motherfucking mic, man. I don't know why.
Maybe just run a wire up the cord to it, and, you know, put a 9-volt linear inside the radio that powers it.
I shit you not, that thing needs batteries on the monthly, man. Shit. The last 2018 I had before I bought these 2 new ones, the old style one I gave Dino, I gave it to him with the same fucking battery I've been sitting for 14 years, and it was still working. Finally put a battery in it.
Huh. And then, like, it uses that much juice to do anything when you really think about it electronically.
Well, I bet you it's the cheap audio transistors they stick in there, they're not efficient, you know.
Put you a heat pad on the batteries. Put you a heat pad on the batteries.
Yeah, I was trying to debate whether I wanted to stick that glow plug relay in now or just wait till Friday. You know, I don't need the truck till the weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like you're doing just what you need to do right now, this trunk.
And I'm thinking about I'd probably change it. It won't make any difference anyway. And I'm thinking, well, shoot, maybe it's the glow plugs. I hope not, because that's a pain to change.
I'd be on that relay before I even thought of that.
I even got a spare set of Delco glow plugs here somewhere I bought years ago, but I, never did get to changing them.
Well, you know where they're going to be? Right next to that relay.
They might be. There's a box somewhere stacked in here with them.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, after them weather reporters hype about it, it's going to be 26 this morning. I get up and it's 32. It's like, they lied again.
Yeah, I was swapping the battery out in the mic. Well, they lie all the time, man. You get y'all on the planet.
Yeah, down there.
What was that?
They're predicting like an 18 or 16 tonight.
Fucking cold out right now.
Yeah, just don't run into my jet. Don't run into my jet with a helicopter.
Damn Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was saying, man, y'all have a good one out there on the west side. Now the sun done set out here in Georgia. Old 25 said I'm rocking on the mail. Right up right now.
Well, you say you was out in Georgia. Hello, Breaker, Georgia. I think I heard Georgia in there. 25, Georgia. 318, Illinois. I'm trying back.
Philadelphia up 7-0.
Alright, got the base plate on it. You didn't like it when it was out there and I touched that power line, huh?
318. Say good evening, brother.
Out there. I think you're in Georgia, 25.
I guess your battery was alright. I was just checking. It's been a minute.
And then I got it coming from all.
You just give it the lick check?
Well, my fluid meter and we were taking some measurements. Apparently, it didn't like the 5K in it and blew the fuses out of my fluid meter, so I got rid of some fuses.
That sucks.
Yeah, right? Every time I remember to get them, I never remember, right?
That's a little tiny glass one.
Yeah, mine all 25 out there. Take care, 918. Have a good old Super Bowl Sunday. 918 over Anwar in the Razor Bay.
Damn, I think the Super Bowl moved up to here.
Damn. Yeah, I got my receipt down on 3 right now.
Yeah, I just turned my gain in.
Yeah, buddy. I just, I turn down silence and all that racket out there. Every once in a while somebody pops in, but, yeah. 3 pound, that's all I got on number 3.
There, I turned it down a little more and I can still hear you. We'll wait till somebody else comes in over you.
Adios.
Right?
Sunday, break.
I get it, so you're lighting up 1 bar on the meter when you transmit.
Just 1 bar.
2 bars right there.
Yeah, it actually did.
Yeah, I bumped it up a little bit so the gamma, you know, I don't really got it tuned really tight for this frequency, but when I get down in the basement down where we hang out, that's where I got my antenna tuned, so you got a little bit of reflect up here, but if I pump up the power a little bit, the reflect drops right down. Just got to find that balance on that load, right?
There you go. Yep, it's all about balance.
All about SWR, I know. If I turn the power up or down from right here, it just goes up a little higher, so this is the sweet spot.
Yeah, mine's hitting, my SWR is really low right now for some reason.
Yeah, mine ain't been happy with the snow and shit. Damn gamma up there gets all wet, you know. Then the snow sticks to it and freezes to it.
Well, that's where you got to just key it down for 10 minutes and let it warm up.
Oh, no, I just walk out there with a 5-pound maul and smack the bottom pole and let it vibrate and break it right off.
There you go, the old school way.
I can go out there and ring that motherfucker a couple times, man. Rule antenna says, shit comes right off. It comes here, go, there we go.
Yeah, I climbed up on top of the big cat excavator the other day, and I see this big, huge dent in the sheet metal you walk on up there. It's like, what the hell? Somebody's been poking trees. It's dangerous. Shoot, them things come through the roof of a cab, and you're done.
Yeah, Dan, so
oh, yeah. You ain't shitting out.
Yeah, I finished welding up a rack on the back of that grapples yesterday, so he's going to try it out Monday, see how it goes for grabbing logs now.
Oh, that'd be cool. Well, I'll back out for a second.
You got a big radio.
Somebody's got a big radio.
I don't got a big radio. I just got a stock radio.
I got me a big radio, but it's to overcompensate for my small manhood.
There we go. Somebody's got 5 bars over here now.
That's pretty good then. I can only go to 1 bar at a time.
I'm running a legal limit. I got 4 watts, baby.
Plenty of audio. Yeah, if I brought my steel tube in, I would have a big radio.
You broke it, go ahead.
2 field got down. That sounds like a 187 getting down.
working. Is this working?
Sounds to me like somebody might be getting ready to escape from New York.
As long as you can rustle up something.
Well, I thought I heard that snake pliskin out there.
Oh yeah, I'm out here. I'm close to y'all's town.
I wouldn't turn my,
Oh yeah, he said he's close to Yelm.
I told you there, I was kind of pointed out towards California. Yeah, I got that 2 watts up there in Washington.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Point right out at you there. You said you can't hear me on this vertical. You said you can't hear me on this vertical here. We'll flip over and make sure you can hear me out there. So make sure you can hear me out there. Make sure you can hear this weekend puny radio out here. No damn doubt about it.
Yeah, but it's all warmed up.
It's all Mother Nature here.
Nothing wrong with a galaxy. Not at all. I run one in my mobile.
We're sitting at about 613 right now, 613 here in southern Wisconsin.
Yeah, you got a squeal in it.
Nah, I'm pointed right at you out there on the Yagi here, flat side. Man, your radio's squealing out there. That radio's squealing out there. That audio and that radio is squealing out there. Got one hell of a nasty squeal behind you. Yeah, it don't sound real good. It don't sound real good. The shit you got me beat, I'm giving you about 5 watts, driving to about 30, that's it. Nope, don't even have it on tonight. I gotta tell you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Top of me, Mr. Snake, and I'm at home. I think sounded choice. I really don't have that fucking must be a Cadillac radio or something. Smooth audio. Rolling with what I got. Is that your truck? Yep. Get the snot out of here. To what mobile getting down? What? You changed another. You did? So you got a quick connect on there or something so you can just swap radios out like Superman and telephone booth? I can swap a radio faster than you can change your goddamn phone number. Ah, damn, man. You know what you remind me of? Remember them old slide-in deck stereos? Remember back in the day you get the slide-in deck? And then you had those CB mounts fucking that you can slide. That CB mount that had a top plate and bottom plate so you can slide it to the car and slide it back in without anything up. Go out there. That's just oh, yeah. Yeah, you'd be amazed. I don't have no fancy setup on this thing. I did quick disconnect, but it's my 99N4 I've been running for a while. Yeah, bro. Yeah, kid. So is that like the big burger, my 98? He's 26 and a half feet long. Well, it's a Ranger. It's not a Galaxy. So it's not equivalent? Because it's not a Ranger? Yeah, it's about 300 more watts. In the sky. Mine is? No, mine is. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, fuck. That radio's a duck. That thing only does fucking 60 on my bird. Alright, I'm going to jump off the side here. 636 will be off the side here and listening. On the peak? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Alright, 730, 234 from 636 southern Wisconsin. And a half, maybe 200? That sounds about right. Mine's only a duck because I made it a duck. Don't get it wrong. When I got it from you, it was doing like 150 on the RMS, so I know it was spanking up there. I just didn't need that much, you know what I mean? So I turned it down to where I needed it. It'll dick key 4 watts. LODX Lamb, 189, blue glass, I'm getting on down. Meter, the RMS meter, it's like 2 watts on a bird up to 60 on a bird, which is all I needed for what I have in my truck. Oh yeah, you don't want to go too far, you burn up some shit. Oh fuck, that box in my truck, you hit that with 550 bird RMS. The only problem is the truck computer wouldn't like it. truck would be gone.
Poof.
Because when I crank it up to 1,000 on a dead key, all these controls go funny on my truck. Everything, dash, everything. So I just keep her all mellow at about 8.
Yeah, I just keep this thing about a dead key of 100, swinging up to 5.
Yeah, when it's turned up, like I said, 700, 800 dead key swinging someplace. I don't know, because I don't have a peak meter. But I know it's doing at least a 7. Yeah, I was beating that box up back in the day of 550 bird hearts for a driver on it. That thing built shoebox tough there.
Sounds like you're holding on to it.
Oh yeah, that's why it's still around all these decades. In my truck, that thing doesn't even get warm, Snake. It don't even get warm. It's in that big 16 cabinet. 5-inch fans on there. That thing don't even warm up. It's just cruising. So I'll fucking tell you what, kid. That 98, that DX98, EHP, that motherfucker gets hot as a piston no matter what wattage you set it on. Even when you turn it all the way down, it's like, god dang, MOSFETs.
Yeah, that 98. It definitely, any 98 I had, they all got hot.
Dude, you look it up and everybody says that. Dude, that's just crazy. But when you open it up, you know why it feels so hot? Because those 8 transistors, those 8 MOSFETs are mounted right on the backside of that plate right there. That smooth plate you feel, that is the heat sink. The transistors are lined up. That's why it gets so fucking hot right there. But I don't know. I've been beating on it since I bought it from you, man. No issues, But yeah, don't touch that sucker, man, after about 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, if you flipped it over, you could burn some eggs.
Oh, yeah, dude, I've done burnt my leg on that motherfucker a couple times. Lean my leg over there because it's mounted on the side of the hump there on the console.
My wife's in the truck last.
Right? Yeah, I got it right where the AC blows out on the floor right there, so in the summertime I can keep it from having a meltdown, right?
Well, I guess if you get a little cold, just kind of lean over towards it.
That thing will straight burn you through your pant leg. I stuck a fluke on it, dude, 220. That baby's rolling 220. All you gotta do is just fucking put your sandwich on it and toast it.
Nothing like a grilled cheese sandwich for lunch.
It's got the Galaxy 5-star imprint on it, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, let's share on it. You better start paying attention to the wife right now. She's probably gonna get mad.
We just listen to us,
you know what? I gotta say it, man. Those little China power supplies, I've been running them way overloaded, man. And they're still going. They ain't flicked out on me. I gotta say, man, I'm more than impressed.
Yeah, I've got one of those power supplies that I bought from Truck CB over in Kentucky that he built. And it's at 14.5 volts, and it's in a nice box, switch, fan, everything. I mean, that thing works perfect. It's got 2 of those, it's 100 amp.
Right. One's at 85 and one's at 50 over here. And I went and made some nice, jumpers and everything at work. Put them on there, man. The fan kicks on for about, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds. It kicks off. They won't even get warm enough to get the fan on. Unless I crank it way up. Then when I crank it way up there, then it starts getting wild. There they go. It finally kicked on, but yeah, they ain't burned out or smoked any 10-ohm smoke out of those things yet.
Yeah, that thing would probably last a good while.
That's just terrible now. Fuck, man. I don't know how they'd work on those Chinese knockoff cheap-ass transistors, but for these sheep, they're perfect.
Text messaging program they put on here never tells me whether to send anything or not.
Yeah, I sent something. I just looked down there. I didn't have the volume up on my phone. Oh, hell yeah. You should go play with that tomorrow?
Yep, grab some trees and see how it holds the butt of the tree that way.
Oh, I'm jealous right now. Yeah. I'm jealous right now, man. That would be fun right there. That thing's too low, suckers.
Those grapples open up to like 56 or 60 inches, so they'll grab a big tree, but our machine won't lift one that big, unless it's really short.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that big.
That rack I put on there is 3 foot wide. That's all it really needs, because, like I said, you can't lift a full-size tree that way.
But no, that's cooler as shit for helping control it, you know.
Now I got to work on getting the rotate working. You know, it'd be kind of expensive plumbing it into the machine, so I thought about just buying one of those trailer dump pumps, you know, hydraulic pumps, and running that to it.
So that's going to bolt right on that big rack you made?
No, I mean, or what, the hydraulics?
Yeah, tender, you go right onto the tractor, right?
Yeah, the hydraulics are already in there, and the round part and the motor, it's got to run lines to them. But what I was getting is plumbing it into the machine is tricky because it's not already set up for it. So I think I might just use one of those hydraulic dump motors for a dump trailer and just run some lines off of that, and then just runs the battery. It's kind of hacked up, but it's better than getting into the whole system.
Oh, yeah, because then you get in the system and something goes funky, you're down.
Exactly. Right now he's been using them without a rotate, and it works. You just grab logs and swing them around. It kind of rotates where you want it, you know, that kind of thing.
Warning, we got a mad duck. Warning, we got a mad duck out there.
Okay. That's a good job. Yeah, I can't hear him, but I heard you yelling out to him, so I thought I would yell and see if he could hear me. But I was listening. I couldn't hear him.
Your jacket, the Texas Signal.
Alrighty there. Alright, 5531. Hey, you mobile safe out there. Hope you have a good trip. And you, Silver's Mike, appreciate you rolling that nickel for me. 73s. Happy Super Bowl weekend. Aloha.
Yellow jacket, 20 miles east of Houston on the Gulf Coast of the Seaboard with the wind.
That's right.
Well, I'll probably pump outside for a while before it gets dark and get something done. You guys have fun?
Yellow jacket, this summer in
Yeah, stay out there long enough to freeze your ass off, okay?
Oh, I better go and fucking run up to the red and fill my propane tank. I'll be pissed if it fucking goes dead tonight.
Yeah, it's supposed to be cold tonight.
Yeah, I'm chatting here for a minute. I'll just listen to live feed. Sounds like this microphone's working a lot cleaner than it was.
Sounds good. Play mistake.
I'll try.
Oh, rifleman.
Yeah, it sounds like it's staying nice and clean. Anyway, I'll catch you guys in a minute. I'll be on the show.
I didn't say nothing. I left it rolling.
Hey, you got it. They have cool stickers in there. They're pretty cool looking. I'll get you one. Oh, yeah, that'd have been cool. I could have, people like put them out on the table, stickers, So yeah, that would have been cool. February 15th, you've got enough time. Alright, I'll send you the address. It's going to be a P.O. box, Roger. Right on. Alright, we can do that. Got the Mud Duck radio now. Hey, Cybers Mike, wish I was here. I wish you were here and we were riding some big old waves together. Well, actually, you'd be riding and I'd be like flailing in the whitewater. Roger? Hey, Cybers Mike, I'd be in the washing machine. You'd be up on top and I'd be in the washing machine. Alright, you take it easy there. Also, I'm going to send you the address right now.
62, if I got your numbers right, there's somebody else keying up in there. But I'm waving my hand your way. I'm moving my hood to 224, 5, get it on.
Didn't you ever see the warbler? The warbler is only born in the morning, but it warbles around all day.
Hey, I heard that Louisiana station. I'm waving a hand right back. Aloha from 030.
didn't like it myself. I don't know what everybody else thought. I would guess they could probably throw it out there. You know, everybody probably liked it. I guess is as long as they could understand you, it'd be good, right? And that's the best part is, you know, as long as you get understood, you don't get stood up, you know, too much. Anyway, 45 kilos I got down there, big.
Number 7,
Hello, number 7. Shaka shaka. Shut up, stupid.
No Mother Nature, no gift.
I don't know what it means, Hollywood, you know. In the old stomping grounds, you know, everybody's still up here. They're doing their own thing there, Hollywood. Big.
With the hammer down in Honolulu. Catch you all later on this Sunday, number 7, Honolulu.
Damn, I didn't even know you heard me.
Number 7. Out there on that Iowa, dog catcher in Iowa. Dog catcher inside Iowa. Number 7, wave break.
Jack, would you please tell Squirrel? Jack, would you please? Shaka shaka.
You're drunk again. No Mother Nature working for you. Inside of Iowa. Dog catcher on the small fish, and I'll just be listening.
Hey man, I heard a bunch of you guys key up, man. There was like 4 of you was keying out, but I'm waving right back. Don't want to miss anybody, but I heard little bits and pieces of everybody out there. Number 7, Honolulu, waving back. You guys take care. Aloha. Bye bye bye.
Dog catcher inside of Iowa. Number 7, dog catcher, Iowa. Wave break.
I don't know, dog catcher. You got down in Washington. I don't know if you got all the way out there, though. Trying to get over here, though.
Here around the Carolinas, number 7, east side of Honolulu. I'm gone. Bye bye.
That's why I wasn't going to tell him twice. I wasn't going to tell him twice because it sounded like he's smoking, you know.
Iowa sounds like a nice place to be from.
Weird conditions, Canada and all that good stuff out here. Take care, my friend. It's a little rough and tough train wreck. Everybody's keeping up on Honolulu. Take care. Number 7, Honolulu. I'm gone. Bye, bye, bye.
Hello out there, number 7, Honolulu.
You know, it's all good. They're number 7. You know what they say, right? If you don't key up, you can't even get in on the game. It's kind of like if you don't buy a lottery ticket, you can't win a lottery, right? That's what they say. You got to buy one to get one. Anyway, number 7, 45 kilo. I'm waving hand to you there, big.
Waving a hand there, Honolulu station. Aloha.
Man, ain't nothing shaking. Just come in here and turn the radio on and thought I'd bump it down for a little while. No doubt about it. And the first big station I heard was old Quack Quack. No doubt about it. Hey, Quack Quack, old 133 on the Muddy Banks right bank.
9519.
You know, I went out there and I turned mine on. I was looking for big ass radio station. And I heard a little bitty one first, is the first one I heard. I didn't even hear a big one, and then the big one came in later, so you know.
Sure, on that 260, well, you doing your thing too?
Yeah, ain't no doubt about it, man. Well, you doing it. Hey, Quack Quack, you doing it, man. Ain't no doubt. When you key up, all I hear is quack quack, no doubt. All right, man, let me get up out of the road. Super Bowl Sunday, no doubt about it. I don't know who's going to win, don't really care, but we'll get you there. Quack Quack on 133. How about a Quack Breaker?
That's a lost gender. How about a Billy Breaker?
About a teabagger over there. You don't need a Billy Breaker if you got a teabag, I'm just saying.
That's a lost gender, Billy Breaker. Over. 66, man. I'm lucky he's here because he can't kill me.
You know, you don't have to do it that way. You could just do it the nice way, but you could just talk to a couple of people and be like, hey, I can hear you out there. You know, I'm waving a hand there, Breaker. You don't gotta call him Billy, though.
Billy Breaker. I was hoping to hear some interesting CB banter. You got my ass. 260, have a good one, number 7. I don't lose on that. Night Island, Las Vegas, Nevada, number 7, Honolulu round.
Hey, you know, it'd be the wrong thing to say, but I'll just say bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Honolulu round. 387 Missouri. Hey, how about that flag out there? 51 Midwest Rubber Duck out here. Billy. We're waving at that quack quack. Billy Breaker. Lost gender. To the 998. TS21. And Honolulu round. We catch you later, and I hear my Sony brother out there. Take care, you guys all smoking Honolulu, number 7, east side of Honolulu. I'm gone, bye. Hi, number 7. Hey, number 7, can you say ground wire and a razorback? Hello, number 7, ground wire and a razorback with a Super Bowl Sunday wave. Number 7, ground wire and a razorback, waving one more again. That breaker. Sonny brother out there in Sacramento, man, where you're making a whole lot of trash. I got 66 over here kicking back next to me, man. Hello, Mr. Nobody, man. You got all in there, man. Hello, Mr. Nobody. Ground wire wave. Right back at you, brother. Come on. In the mic. I'll see you later. 918, number 7. Honolulu round.
God damn, that was all kinds of mixed up right there. You gotta take turns, right? You know that.
Hi, Mr. Nobody. Take it easy. Hey, Mr. Nobody. Have a great Super Bowl. I don't know if you're watching a football game. That's what I call it. Hey, Mr. Nobody. Hope you're enjoying the football out there. Mr. Nobody. Your brown wise razor back. You're coming back. Read this mail also. I'll see ya.
What are you doing there, Mr. Nobody? Sounds like you're doing your God-given gift. This sounds like what you're doing. Sounded good over there. You know, if I was going to judge you from the comebacks I hear, I'd say you're good on down.
Number 7, Mr. Nobody, number 7, Honolulu.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, number 25 in the deep.
Yeah, I don't know. There could be a couple of 45s, I guess. Maybe he might even get away with 2, but, you know. Anyway, this 45 kilo I'm waving in, though.
Take care, bro. Sounding good as always, big brother. No doubt.
Take care, number 7, Honolulu. Hey, number 7. Hey, aloha, right back, number 7, Honolulu.
He already told you what it was, right? He already told you, T-O-T-E. He told you what it was.
Yeah, he got his hands full. That's for doggone show. He got his hands full. That's for doggone show. 589 in the butt tango.
Hey, go ahead there, audio. You need a little bit of audio? I think you probably got some. Hey, go ahead in there and try it one more time there. 1, 2, 3, break.
Oh, senhor Classe 7, agora aqui na Cagamantinha, botou zero. Botou zero, estamos com o trânsito no corpo do Vasco, na porta do Vasco Johnny. Olha, ele quer apoio, vamos.
Grandfather. The other guy in Hamilton.
You know, I don't know what that means actually, Grop, so I don't know what that means. Anyway, you go ahead and get on down there with your badass friends or something. Grop, I guess that's your key, your signal right there, everybody knows. You know what they said, you know, when I had to get away from that thing, I had to do a little swing of their own, right?
You make a lot of noise.
You probably just leave him alone, right? He just leave his ass alone because nobody cared anyway. Anyway, I don't care too. I just kind of leave it out there and leave the big strappers alone. You don't poke the bear. You know what they say? Don't poke the bear.
You ain't got no swing. You ain't got no thing.
Repeating the fans and stuff. Got 2 fans on the bottom.
Ring through 918 through 30. You better read.
Audio radio.
Not yet. 918.
Hey, I'm trying to check out this new switch. Wait a minute. And right there, I guess. Anyway, 45 kilo. I got all the way down there, big.
Miles away. Shaka, shaka.
Hey, we're on the audio radio.
He ain't in there. He sound like a maverick. He sound like a Maverick 250. Shaka, shaka. Down near there. Lost gender. They call them lost gender. Shaka,
Get them all going on.
You know, I'm not sure which way you want to portray yourself, but I would say if you had a little bit, maybe a little bit more echo, you could be the man in the moon there.
These station schools, man, they're only 2 hours away tomorrow because of the Super Bowl tonight.
Is that right? I'll be darned. Well, okay, though. I'll catch you in a little bit, okay?
You know what they said? They said, right?
Don't you worry. Hey, Turd Boy. Turd Boy, tell him. You punk ass bitch boys.
They tell him what you hear. Hey, big boss, tell him what you hear. I'm gonna throw it right back to you and, wave right back. Hey, it's always good to hear new people every once in a while, but, you're not new, but new in my ear. Anyway, 45 kilo with the hand wave right back to you there.
Great. Breaker.
Dirty part of the city. How about that? Where the sun?
You know, I was doing that too. I was talking to the old lady over here, and she said, "Man, if you can't even express yourself and sound like a decent guy knows how to talk English, you know, from down south, then you shouldn't even talk at all." And I said, "Well, you probably got a good point there."
Don't cry, Mike.
The 513 in the mag on the flat side, pushing your way as you down.
And the so dirty. And the so dirty part of the city. I think you're all loud.
About that Kilo. Kilo, can you hear me?
I can still hear you. You're kind of breaking over, you know, the thing there. I can still hear you. You're just a duck, though, you know. Nobody cared. Whatever you're doing over there, you know, I don't know how much effort you put into it, but, you know, nobody cared. Well, nobody's out there. He probably heard you too. He cares. I don't.
Right to the Magnolia State one more time. We'll try to get in your radio. Break.
Duck.
The fir tree, I guess. He probably wouldn't even go there the second time, but if he went there the first time, it's probably worth it. So, you know, we'll check you on the flip side there, Rick. Texas, nobody cared, right? I'm over here with like 250 bird ones. Getting on down to Washington State there, baby. You know, you got to tell Mother Nature to pay your dues, I guess. You got to do that over there. She's the one that addresses all that radio signal stuff.
For some interesting CB banter.
don't think it's very much right there. I'm looking at the needle right now. So I'm about, right there's about 250 bird right there. Pretty low, actually, you know. Hey, you know what they say, right? I are one. Because I'm from Northeast Texas, so I are one anyway.
I tell you what, there, if I got my tank key up there about 500 watts there,
you know, I like to hear all you guys out there. You know, there ain't no doubt about that. But I love to hear you guys out there. You know, and making the radio be what it's gonna be, right? So it's all good, man. Hey, 45 kilo. I'm from Mount Pleasant, Texas, so nobody knows where that's at, really. Unless you're from Paris, you really don't know.
oh no, surely not. It ain't original, is it? No. What do you think,
That you know, or maybe you don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, it sounds really good up there, 45 kilo big.
Ain't nobody gonna
Alright, we already know. You know, the only words coming out of your mouth is no. And it must mean no. And then if you got on down, it's no. And if you got up, it's no. And probably you can only say no, I guess. Hey, don't ask me to put the bacon on your plate. That's all I'm saying, right? What do you mean? I'm not out of here. If you're out of here, you know, then I'll wave a hand over your way there. But I didn't know if you were out of here or not. But me, fuck, I'm not out.
I've been sick the last 3 days. I fucking had a fever so bad. I left. I drove home. I fucking went to bed. I was not feeling good.
What's the score out there, 45?
Ain't nothing going on. Actually, I was kind of testing out this. You remember I had the left wire that used to drop out on me, or you know, whatever. So I was trying to figure out which one it was, and it was not the one that I thought it was, right? So I replaced the first wire, but it wasn't that one. It actually dropped out again. So now I got 2 new wires, so I think we're okay there.
So the score is 2-0.
Check.
Yeah, it was the first 2, right? I don't know about it, but anyway, I don't like to to listen to myself, and then I dropped out on me, and then I sounded like shit right then. I went, what the hell? Where'd they come from?
Kilo, hey smuggler, I'm waving. Well, you sound just fine now.
Yeah, you know, we're working on it. Hey, War Daddy, I'm gonna wave a hand over there, War Daddy, because I heard you out there too. You know, everybody was talking, War Daddy. 45 kilo there, big. I don't even know if he made it over that. Hey, War Daddy, because I heard, what they call that one, the squeal, right? You know, the one that squeals. I heard that over you, but anyway, I'm waving a hand over your direction. Anyway, you have to go in there, War Daddy.
Hey, nice waving, 45. Is that just an interception just happened?
Yeah.
My hell, I just had to look over there and see that, and I was like, when did that happen? A while ago, they showed a replay.
Russian out there or what?
Hey, I don't know what that means, right? But hey, check this out real quick. I was just playing around with this new keyer. So this new keyer, it's getting no doubt right. So it's made out of coax. It's not made out of like a 2-wire. So anyway, 45 kilo with a new keyer, and I'm getting on down there, break.
Mine's another recording.
That's one of them that they put a microphone on and then you key it down and then they go, hey, but I hear you. What are you doing out there, Whiskey?
I don't know what you mean, but it was 4 watts when I started, and it's 4 watts when I ended there, big. You know, I don't know what they all said. They all say something different anyway. I'm waving a hand over there, Mr. Pickle. Waving a hand over your way there. 45 kilo weight, Mr. Pickle.
You know, I don't know about all you guys, but I'm getting a little tired of the screaming goat thing and the trippy train whistle thing. Let's come up with something.
And now
probably it's exactly, you know what you said. It's exactly right, you know, because the only other option you got is to just sit back and read the mail. I don't know if you got one in there. A lost cause. I don't know if you got one in there, but you need to get you one of them big bags of popcorn, right? And eat some popcorn and read the mail. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good, right?
Country boy, Smoky Hills on the no lane or nothing. It ain't gonna give you no more power or take any power away, or it's just to check you in, how many watts you putting out.
You know, I don't know where they came from, but I would bet you about $10. I would bet you $10 that Lost Cause, he likes some country boys there, big.
One round Mississippi with the way he's getting on that.
Hell, I think he should have done had it in line myself. I mean, foothills of Mount Rainier. There we're back out. Oh my God. Oh my God. 506 at the middle. Bobby Boucher.
You know, that's not really true there. A kilowatt, you know why it's not true? Because I'm out here, I'm really around Mount Rainier, right? Everybody else, they're kind of around Mount Rainier, they're not on it, so I'm on it.
Good, that's good news, baby. I live in Rainier, is that close enough? Yes. Don't get that gun, Bobby Boucher. Take care of it. 2 kilowatt. Yeah.
I like to hear Bobby too. I heard Bobby in probably like 2 years, I guess. But I like to hear old Bobby Boucher. He gets on down. You got that motor mouth mall thing going on over there, so he always sounds really, really good. Good audio too. So anyway, I don't know how he goes out there. I ain't heard him in about 45 kilos, and I'm getting on down there break.
That's right. Right on down, that quiet.
Oh yeah, it's been a while, man. You know that since the day, you remember when Grandpa Jones was out there, you know, when he passed away. I don't think I've heard Bobby Boucher since that day when Grandpa Jones passed. You know, I'm not sure, but it's been a while. So yeah, you just listen and learn, right?
Just a shot.
Good job. Hey, I appreciate it. I wish I could get your numbers. It's real busy. Thanks again. Good, brother.
Yeah, kiddo, it sounds like you're trying to get back in the deep brain cells and remember that.
383, I'm a mechanic. I heard you earlier. 383, there's a Scorpion dude too. Have a great night, Kilowatt.
You know, I do love it. You know, every once in a while you get to get up, get out, you know, over there. So, a shoebox, I do like it, you know, every once in a while if you got the chance to get out there and talk. So anyway, 45 kilo waving hand over there, shoebox.
Roger, real good. Yes, and you're in Oregon. I know it now. Catch you soon.
You got 10, I'm back listening.
You're on top, but a few others also from Oregon. And the other gentleman, 383 Scorpion in Washington, correct? Very calm and pretty.
I'm just wondering how you can hear anything.
You can't actually hear anything. A rifleman, you can't actually hear anything. What you do is you just make up stories and throw it out there, right? You'd be like everybody else, right?
Kilowatt. What's he gonna do on Sunday? I was told that's what the CB is for making up stories now.
What do you think we've been doing all night? We started at about 5:30 making up stories. We've been making up shit for like an hour and a half. You good? I don't do that very good. Anyway, here's the other side of that story is, if everybody was good with it and they went to bed with it, they were good with it too. So I'm good with it if you're good with it, they're big. Oh yeah, you don't have to tell me what. I went to bed and already had one. So anyway, I tell you what, I just told you.
Go for it.
Yeah, trying to get over there, Viking. Hey, trying to get over there, Viking. I just let you know, 45 kilos there, big.
111, Kansas City, Missouri. We losing.
Holy shit! Actually, hey, don't tell nobody, but I was waiting on you there, 111. I was waiting on that. That's gonna be a good outcome for the evening, right? 111 there. Hey, 54, you got a bigger.
Come on, say too much, JR, but my driver's tuned up.
You know, he likes you, right?
How about that 854, come on.
Hey, go ahead there. Hey, 54. You got a baker there, bro.
111, come on.
Another shot, Mike.
If they're stacked right in the shack, I go to that bar, get us off there on the way back out.
You know, I don't hear anybody else anymore, so all the waves, they all went away, but I don't hear that. Only now I hear 111, right? So, go ahead there, 111, 54 is waving at you.
I'm standing by. I hear a bunch of racket, and I'm back out.
It's a real scream.
You better have you a big ass ice machine or something up there. I know what you're doing. Anyway.
383, the mechanic. Looking for a cleanup. I don't know if I'm going to get that cleanup
catcher? Because I can hear you too. Hello, dog catcher, 45 kilo with the wave to you.
My tires?
Yeah, what he said.
Go for it, Kansas City. You got Washington State here.
You know, it always is what it is. Ain't nobody really cared to, you don't hear it. But hey, I'm waving hand on the dog catcher. Hello, dog catcher, 45 kilo there, big.
The big question is, why would you want to catch a dog?
Man, it's rough out there. It's rough for sure. 3-3. Dog catcher in Iowa, and I did wave.
Hey, 918, me,
Hey, shoebox, you need any semi-tire change?
Even dog catcher.
just waving.
Anyway, you kind of leave it out there sometimes, right? Sometimes you just say, hello, come in, Nobody knows what you're saying. 45 kilo when I got down there, big.
I got the nachos there. Wrong way to come and pick up, so come and get them wrong way.
You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Hey, good to hear you out there, too. I'm on the wave hand of you with a 45 kilo gun down, big.
Where's that maximum audio jack?
Hey, don't worry about the maximum audio guy. Why would you do that? I know what you're doing right now, but you're calling that guy out. He's not even capable of being out there, right? I know what he said. He said, whoa!
You're doing it over here just fine. You finally got rid of that other guy.
Yeah, I only got that. I got my name on here. I can reach out to.
Hey, you need any tire change for your semi-tire? Yeah, 22.5, 24, something like that.
Do I know if I need some for somebody? Is that what you were asking?
I don't know what they needed out there, but I would tell you what you don't need. That's a better one.
I'm gonna ask
Anyway, sounded good up there. Hey, you sounded good over here on my receive, right? I'm listening in. I'm trying to make some madness out of the mayhem, I guess. But yeah, you sound good over here in Shoebox, 45 kilo there, big.
285 or 295 something, and then 24 and a half, or they're down to 22 and a half, 24, I don't know, whatever semi-tires are, the full size one. I'll grab some. I think I'm going to get some tomorrow. I don't know. They got a stack of them, probably a couple of tons.
I got a shaka for you too, but I got a shaka. It's not the same one what you said though, but yeah, shaka.
They're just the square links for the actual chain threads, or tread chains. They weigh about 40, 50 pounds a bag.
Damn.
Yeah, it wasn't even 40 or 50, it was like 25 pounds a bag,
It's hard for me to understand all that.
Don't you guys have people coming in there wanting chains, or do they just go to the local?
You like to be about 40, 50 pounds a bag, but you know, you're only like 25, right?
And then after winter's over, you get a...
Oh, yeah, there is that. We gotta get out of this place.
You know, it's only while the skip is working, right? It's like, you have those options. You know, when the skip goes away and then you're only left around there with your locals there, and you'll be all the way back up, right?
Picker's going. Where the hell all those picker's going? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got that wizard in my truck, and I just don't feel like carrying it down here.
You don't tell them that.
Rock and roll.
He must be the ultimate sandbagger over there. You know, sandbagger, you know.
Dude, it's just sitting here though.
Have another one, Mike.
Well, get her done.
I don't feel like fucking with it right now.
It took me long enough to fuck with my microphone fixing my plug on it. It took me an hour and a half just to dig a damn fucking mic jack off. Shame on it.
Uh-oh, mic jack off.
You know? I couldn't find that mic jack off motherfucker, man. Digging all around, find a 5-pin, 6-pin, 8-pin. Can't find a 4-pin, really.
I don't know. It sounded like a mic check or something like that. Hey, do you want a mic check? Because I got a microphone right here, and I could do a mic check there, big.
J6-pin. I got a 4-pin adapter cord on it, so I can run whatever I want on it, right?
That's how I got my N2 set up right now.
What the hell you got in there, too? You know, what's that? It's about 200 watts, I guess. You know, it's in the end, too. Get it going down there, break.
Yeah, so I get the mic jack off plug fucking on the mic cord. Almost there, and I try to slip in it and jack it in there, and fucking what to do, it disintegrates.
You sure like jacking off of that mic a lot.
You know, I was just trying to tell the difference real quick. I made this new key up switch, so I'm just making sure it's working right. So anyway, it seems like it's working. I don't know about it. You know, we'll see about it. 45 kilo, and I'm getting on down with a new key up switch there, break.
But she working now.
You know, I gave it a girl's name. You know, that's what you do. Hey, Shoebox, you always give it a girl's name, right?
Yeah, what did you name that radio?
I call her Lucy. You know, if for short, we just call her Luce.
Pay attention, teacher. What was that?
I called her Lucy. Lucy is the radio name, but you know, for short, I just call her Luce.
Looking at Sally in her miniskirt. What was that, teacher?
No, the name of the song was called Hot for Teacher.
Hey, go say it again. No way.
Check.
Hey, good to hear you up there, smuggler. Wait, but hand you over your way. We always know that you're not getting up in there. You're kind of standing by. I know. Anyway, I'm waving over there, smuggler. 40 back up.
We're waving right back. I'm not making the trip over there, huh?
You're making a good trip over here. So right now, you're making a good trip. You know, earlier it might have been a different story, but you're doing really good right now.
Well, it all depends mostly on where I put my foot when I'm keying up. Sometimes I forget to put my foot down and then I don't get out, but I got the other one back now and it's working fine.
You know what they say about working, right?
Over here, smuggler.
Well, I'm still talking on the glass. That's why I said I need to hook the other wizard back up, but it's just, pain in the ass because I tuck everything in. It's not a quick switch. I got to pull the desk out and, reroute fucking coax and all that bullshit.
I would say that if we did not have, the coaxes up there, where did they come? Actually, if you remember, it came from Dodge, right? Dodge was the coax. Went out the tree. There we set it up. So you gotta get on down over there. But yeah, I don't think his one was the. I don't think 6 wire rounds was the right one. That's what I'm saying.
Well, when I reset up here this next time, I'm gonna put a meter in between the radio and the box so I can see what my reflect is going in, so I can keep an eye on that better.
I just can't leave it over there, because if you're going to run your station, then you run it the way you want. And Dodge got down, right?
Power supplies.
I actually got one, man. I got a old Westinghouse.
No, I mean the cheesy little voltmeter.
I wouldn't know that. A waving head of there. Rifleman, 45 kilo there, Rick.
Right back, 45 kilo.
Hello, come in. Southwest Louisiana, State of the office.
I know, it sounded like everybody had a quick key on it. I don't know, what they got, they should probably not quick key so fast. Maybe just talk a little bit longer, but, anyway, it is what it is.
Anybody got a copy on the Missouri Madman? Come on.
9 pounds in your lap.
I got a good copy on Missouri Madman. I got a good copy on you over there, 45 kilo with the hand wave there.
I heard somebody coming back to the Missouri Madman, but I got a train wreck on my radio.
Yes, I am. I'm on the 2547. Let's come. Rocky, please stand up.
I like those 2547s. Got good audio and they got good swing too. So if you got a 2547, you can always get down, better than the other guy.
The other guy's got a 2547.
You probably gotta say that again. I think you broke up a little bit, but say it again, it will catch you.
From the real Froggy. Please quote the real Froggy. 10-4.
Are you sure that you were saying that the right way? Because what I heard was, over here, copy. Right? I mean, it didn't sound like your voice, right? It sounded like you was doing some other voice. Anyway, I'm not going to leave it out there flapping, so you could do it another way or another day, I guess. And then you don't have to do it the other way. You could just do it your way. You sound like War Daddy, I guess.
Buddy, that's good, man. Yeah, I hope I'm sounding as good as you are.
I don't know, because I hear a lot of big strappers. They sound really good out there in my receive, and I like to listen to them. So I just like to hear everybody sounding really good out there, and I wave a hand around the band over, your turn there. Hey, go ahead there. Hey, T-Bag. Go ahead there. It's your turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I didn't call your name out. I was listening to you going, I was listening to you for a while, but I'm gonna call you out now. I'm gonna say, hey, why don't you get on down there with your badass self? Get on down.
Real froggy. You just go there, 918, no doubt about it.
I don't know what you're doing there, but hey, do you know that when you go you don't always sounds like you're in indecision, right? You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Did you know what time of the evening it was?
West Carolina, okay, you're probably talking when I'm in Southern California, right? Yeah, trying to sound like.
Yeah, I probably don't know what he is. Hey, anyway, I've tried to give him a chance there. Anyway, hey, 45 kilo, I'm way behind over there to you. Anyway, I'm back out, break.
Anyway, I'm back up. Yeah.
Well, I know I'm old, but man, that's a lame halftime show.
Alrighty there. Yeah, I can hear you sometimes too. I can hear your backscatter too sometimes. In fact, we've actually talked, you know, like no problem. Just for a frog scatter.
Kinda good over here on my side. It almost sounded like you were local, so it sounded pretty good. Hey, I always thought that there was 145. I didn't know there was two, but you know, since there's two, then you take the first run, I'll take the secondary break.
Go ahead, frog.
Hey, remember what she said, right? Ain't nobody made me better.
Hey, Rachel. Yeah, right. Hey, Rachel, you on the radio, please.
It's not green, but if you don't buy me, this is blind, so I can't tell what it is.
I don't even know why you'd say that, you know, as long as nobody had a problem with it, then you'd be good, right?
That's what I'm just saying,
Did nobody ever say his motor mouth mall? Hey, big brother, nobody ever said his motor mouth mall. Anyway, 45 kilo, I'm way behind over your way there, big.
A little down a little bit, but it got a way more swing, Roger.
Yeah, I heard part of that. We had some DX come in there and just take you out.
My radio has swing to it.
right? I guess nobody really knew. But it's probably about 75 miles or so, you know. It's always what it is. 40.
91, North Georgia.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Swinging to 8 and 1 right at the end. It came down and you had a lot more swing. It's just the conditions, Roger.
You know, it's always different conditions anyway. You know, you just play around with your ding-a-ling and don't worry about that, right?
Sounds like it's one of those abracadabra moments.
No.
It's one of those abracadabra, don't you think? You know what I got?
But yeah, I think it was just conditions. All right, man, you take it easy. I'll flash you a little bit, 73s.
Yeah, you know, it's all good. I was up there on 18 and talking to them and I went back to 17. The same people, they kept flipping back and forth, you know, right?
I survived this weekend, so yeah.
Anyway, hey, check this out. Hey, smuggler, check this out because I was trying to fix the key upper right, and I put that one in there. I got a brand new one, and I don't think it don't cut out no more. Anyway, 45 kilos I got down there, big.
Can you hear me out there, 513?
So what do you want me to do? Check your signal? It doesn't, probably doesn't change much, just like this one here. When I key up, you can't tell whether I'm in with 150 or if I'm in with 1,000.
Yeah, so what I did was I put a coax on the key up switch, you know, because I was watching this, you know, it's a long ass video. I'm not going to get into it, but I went to a long ass key up switch video, and he said, you got to use coax when you do that. You know, you got to use coax for your key up switch too. So I used coax on my key up switch, and I'm getting on down there big.
Lord, Taylor Swift kids are retarded.
Somebody running in there, come on back with that unit number, 513 mag waving.
Anyway, you know, the old one had 25,000 key up live on the relay, 25,000 keys, and this one has 300,000 key up live, so it's pretty cool, right?
So you only key up 300,000 times and you got to replace it, huh?
Yeah, it's about 300,000. But the old one was 25,000, and I actually already had to replace it twice over the course of like 6 years, right? I had to replace it twice. This one's pretty good though. I think I could last about 6 or 7 years with this one.
So I would take 6 and 7 years. 6, 7, let's just do 7 years and then multiply it by 365 days and then take that into 300,000 and see how many times you're keying up a day to make that go out.
Well, you know, I would say that I have the old one and I used it for about 2 years and then it wore out, right? And then I bought a new one. It lasted about 2 years again, and I said, you know, it's like $50 that, you know, you get one of those. And so this one, it was like $30 and it could last like 6, 7 years, you know. Anyway, nobody knows. I'm testing it, right?
Or you keep
I'm not keeping track. I'm just using it. I'm gonna see if it lasts more than 2 years though. You know, it's a way better piece of meat though. You know, when you buy something, you go, well, you know, that kind of looks like it's going to wear out in a year or two. So this one, yeah, I don't think it's going to wear out for a long ass time.
Kilo got down.
Hey, no, I didn't. I just got up, right?
You think you got up, but you got down.
You know, I wasn't even really sure about that, but anyway, I'm waving over there, 45 kilos are big. Hey, you know, in the morning, so, about 2:30 in the morning, I'm gonna get up, right? And I'm gonna find my bitch. I'm gonna get up about 3:30. I'm gonna get up with my bitch. You already know that.
So what are you saying? You're gonna be sandbagging on the gate?
No, I'm gonna be buying stock there, smuggler. At 3:30, I'll be buying stock. I probably will be sandbagging on the gate too, though. But I never key up in the morning, though.
Just gotta say I love the way this game is going. Coming back out.
Kansas City get on the board yet? Beavis, Kansas City get a score yet? I guess we'll never know.
I don't think Beavis is ever going to answer anyway.
But that would require Beavis to use 2 brain cells to, you know, figure that out.
What the hell? I think he's got 2, though. He probably got 2 on spare.
Yeah, true, you can have 2 unused ones. I would roll with that. Never were connected. Unused. Old stock. NOS.
They're not connected, they're unused, and you know, everybody knows what that means, right?
Yeah, new old stock. NOS.
Shame on the mass. What's something going on this one? 2-pill, University of Florida, just bumping in and seeing what's going on.
State of Florida bumping down.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. You know, if you worried about it too much, it probably drive you a little bit crazy, you know.
That Barefoot Radio is showing up, showing out right around the University of Florida. Good evening to you, 2-pill. Wave.
Boy, somebody got ornery on E45.
Anyway, it is what it is, right? I like it. You know, I never had a better life than this one is. It's getting better every day. I like it.
I like it, you like it.
The bottom fell out.
I gotta blame it land on Rubber Snake, though. It's his fault, right? It's his fault.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm pretty much a meat and potato radio over here. Microphone, radio, power supply, that's about it. I ain't got all that high-end shit you guys got going on. I'm just trying to keep up with it all.
Yeah, you know, when I went over it the first time, the very first time, because I went over on Craigslist, you know, I met a guy in a parking lot. I was going to buy a Cobra 29 right as the first one. And then when I went over in the parking lot, it was Rubber Snake. And I already knew him, right? And I was like, what the hell are you doing here, Snake? You already sandbagging on my sales? And he's like, no, I'm the one you're buying from, right? That's a long time ago, but yeah.
CH17.
Well, that's pretty interesting, whatever the fuck that was.
I got the same thing there.
You know, it always seems like that. It always seems like it works out that way. You know, when you find out where you're going to go with it, and you're going to be where you're going to be, and then there's always somebody there that you know, right?
Must be your friend there, smuggler. Why? Why not? Oh, sorry.
You ain't smuggler, go ahead.
Trying to get a PEP.
Yeah, you're trying to get a piece. I know.
You said he's trying to get a PP?
It wasn't even smuggling. He was just trying to steal a piece there.
Shame on trying to get the PP. I don't know. It's just somebody was on the channel, I guess. You gotta hate when you can't get your PP. Too many people talking at once.
You know, all you got to do is have a filter on it. You have to listen to the other ones.
Want to have a conversation with me? You better be at about 1.6 kilowatt. Otherwise, I ain't gonna hear you.
I think all the big trappers went away, and if you're looking for a big ghost trapper, you're probably searching in the wrong place there, big.
I can only hear Kilo, Smuggler, a couple other neighbors. I heard ain't nobody but buckwheat out here around the Gold Coast. The other guy's been.
Hey, you know, I wasn't gonna say this, but ain't nobody made me better, right?
Triple M and all them? I ain't heard nobody. No, I didn't know about that one. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to think of some handles right now, man. I ain't been out here much, so I guess that really ain't an honest way to say he ain't been out here.
Yeah, I ain't heard him too. If you ever hear Triple M out there, you let him know I'm looking for him, right?
Yeah, Triple M was out here last night, 54, a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, you know, it's probably Saturday night, so they were doing that.
There 4 hours on top of that. I was done when I got home. I was chilled out.
But you know, I'm not gonna do that tonight because I have to go to work in the morning. And Triple M knows that, so he'd be like, "Yeah, I'm probably not gonna fuck with Kilo on Sunday night, though."
Didn't matter. I didn't have a good microphone to talk on anyway. I've been sounding like Parkland or something.
Yeah, put a resonator on the coat hanger. Get them SRWs down around.
Anyway, I don't even know that. I was just guessing. Anyway, I probably leave it right there for everybody that figured out on your own 45 kilos there, big.
Thank you.
You never thought you could make the trail, but you made the trail. 135, hello, I'm calling again, hello,
I'm pretty sure I don't want to know that. Are you sure? You know, I'm just curious myself. Are you sure, Jedi? Was that you? I'm just curious.
We just want to make sure I got it.
Oh, Lord.
Want that crisp 1/4 pound, 400 trigger, no doubt about it, 597 bump bump.
I didn't even know you were awake. You're still awake? Hey, come on now. Ha! You're still awake? 45 kilo with the weight there, big.
Rifleman, don't forget you. I ain't forgot about you. You've been out here, you blood duck. Yeah, this old prehistoric mic's still working, Kilo.
You know, I don't know if it's the same one, you know, that I heard, that you heard, and I heard that you're telling me about, you know, you know, it's pretty cool. Anyway, I like listening to them all, Shoebox. I like to listen and learn, right?
Yeah, Chin. Working this old tug 8 on back out. I don't care, you just can't beat good contact points, man. All these new microphones, all these junk-ass plastic switches, man, this ain't got the real deal in there, man. Yeah, when you're all tuned in like that, man, nice crisp key up and unkey and back out. No static, no, just straight audio and back out.
You know, you probably can't beat a good contact. And I guess the only other one, because you might go there to the fucking mic and key, I guess. You might there, but you know, out here on the radio, yeah, it's not really going to happen. It's only going to happen in between 2 or 3 big shoppers. That's what it is. They're big.
Yeah, Chin. They're kind of like tuning a dual point distributor.
it's kind of like a turbo. If you had a single turbo on your four-cylinder, you know, nobody really wants to hear that, right? They don't even fucking care. But if you got a six-cylinder with dual turbo, man, you're getting on down there, big.
Heck yeah, all right, we'll roll with that. I ain't got twin turbos, but I got twin carburetors. That's all I can say. I'm a duck.
You know, it's all good. Hey, I was just making up a story, you know.
I'm rolling with it. Like I said, we'll go with that. Hey, I made it in the door just in time.
Hey, so this one that I got right now, you know, I got dual turbos on it. It's a four-cylinder with dual turbos on it. It's pretty cool, though. I like it.
That's cool. I hear you in there, Swamp Shack, number 10. Hey, Kilo, I'm glad you got 300 horsepower. Right on.
It's right there. It's about 290 horsepower with a four-cylinder. Pretty cool, right?
Kid, my dual carb's got about 500 foot-pounds of torque at about idle.
Yeah, you know, I'm not that one. I was just trying to get, I tried to get about 27 miles a gallon. You know, I'm trying to squeeze out something that I can't really get. But as long as my foot ain't all the way in it, you know, dual turbos, if you put your foot in it, you're gonna suck down the air, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, no, but if you keep your foot out of it, it gets about 24, 25. Put your foot into it, it gets about 6 gallons per mile.
Hey, so I'm driving it really slow right now, and I'm getting 27, so it's about 27.2 right now. That's pretty cool.
That's good shit right there. And you got 290 horsepower.
And if I put my foot in it, I'm pretty sure you go down to about 24, I guess. You know, but I never put my foot in it because I don't care about the other guy, you know.
That's when the other half's driving into mileage drops, right?
It always reminds me of my old self, because my old self, I'd throw it right in there. I'd fucking chase you down, right? And I had to get over that.
Yeah, Jen. Hey, Rifleman, I took my old Westinghouse meter there and put it on there. 12.4 volts fully loaded down. So it was holding the voltage. You gotta like analog shit, man. Fuck that digital China knockoff shit. I like that shit from the 50s.
I didn't even know he was out there anyway. I'm gonna stand by. But hey, Rifleman, if you're out there, my solar station, so I'm rolling 24 volts on inverter, 24 volt inverter, and I'm rolling now on, you know, smaller wires and and I got about 10 hours after the power goes out there, babe.
Well, it all makes sense now, sure. Now I know why we hit it off small. You like shit from the 50s.
Bill, let me see.
I do, man. Quality. You don't get that no more. You know, I just saying. Yeah, Kilo, Rifleman's out there sandbagging out of the shop right now.
Yeah, I figured he was.
Sounding good in that mobile there.
I always figured he was, yeah. Even when he's not out there sandbagging, he still is, you know.
Like you.
Or Sky King waving at you.
Yeah, I'm on a wave right over there, Sky King. Hello to you, Sky King, 45 kilo, baby.
Yeah, waving back there, 45 kilo.
I told you you're the coolest guy on the radio, Kilo, right?
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I do like, you know, some cool guys that I hear. I like to wave back.
Yeah, you're lucky you don't get me on that live feed with a wrench.
What do you mean? You're never on the live feed. When I'm on the live feed, you know, you're a duck, right?
You know what? If you let me get on that live feed and give me that wrench, boy, I've made all kinds of havoc. Now you give me that blue wrench, look out.
I already knew that. You know, that's why you don't have one, right?
That's why I stay off of it. Oh, I'll be raising havoc. I don't do Facebook either because I got on when it first started and got the whole family pissed off on the hot ride scene, so I don't do Facebook either.
Yeah, I had a Facebook, had all that shit, right? And you know, I kind of got away from it where I don't really do that no more. I still got people like Smuggler, like he likes to send stuff over there, but I really go on Facebook like what, maybe once a week, or I go check it out, I guess.
Kilo. You know, it cracks me up. Everybody's got the same story, Kilo. Yeah, I don't really get on it, but then in the morning, what are you doing? I'm checking Facebook. But yeah, you know, it's all good, man. But I don't even have it loaded up on any of my phones or apps or my Kindle or anything, man. You know, it's all right, man. I'm not going to judge you bad. Everybody's on Facebook. I get it.
You know, I didn't ask you to judge me at all. What I was saying is I'm getting less and less on there. So pretty soon I'm just going to be all the way gone, you know. And I'm not even going to be there no more. I don't even care what anybody says because I'm not going to be there. Anyway, I didn't ask you to judge me. You can do that if you want, but a shoebox. 45 kilo. I don't care what you judge there, Big.
I like you, Kilo. You know, you want to hear something ironic, Kilo? I want to tell you something really ironic. I've had friends of mine when I was a child and shit, and back in the day when I was a teenager, get a hold of me through my sister and family and stuff, ask about me and have them pass me a number. So even though I'm not even on Facebook or got loaded up on anything, somehow it still affects my life every once in a while.
Yeah, I know. They passed me a number two, right? I don't mean a number two, but like I was the number two when they passed it to me, right? And when they sent it over, and I said, well, are you sure this is in the right place where you wanted to be, right? And they did. They said, yeah, that's where you wanted. And I said, all right, then. You know, so I cut off everybody in my family, right? I cut everybody off, and they were like, what the fuck are you doing? I said, well, you gave it to me.
Doing what you want to do, right?
If you didn't want it, then you don't pass the torch, you know.
Right? Yeah, it's amazing on that Facebook. Families feuding, people and shit, dude. It's like listening to the Parkland shit, you know. Well, just another drama show.
Yeah, I didn't really like it there. There's a couple of things I could see that it's probably worth it, you know, like I saw some people from high school or something, you know, I ain't seen them guys in 30 fucking years, you know, it's probably pretty good, but anyway, half of them dead now, so I don't know about that.
Oh, I know, right? No, actually, it was cool, though, you know, a couple of my friends when I was, you know, 6, 7, 8 years old, grew up with, got in touch with them and shit. You know, my sister would send me a thing, hey, do you know Mike Thomas? I go, yeah. And she'd pass a number and shit, you know. A couple other people I went to school with, so it was all right, man. But like I said, most everybody I know probably already passed away. I know on the radio, that's when I got off the radio back 15 years ago or whatever it was, 12, 15 years ago is because everybody out here on the radio all passed away in a year, man. They're dropping like flies around me.
Move your phone away from your radio.
Goddamn phone.
Hey, you know, the one, because this is the worst one, I think. The worst one that I had was, you know, because I found all these people, right? And I'm like, oh, they should have known you from high school. And then that was like 35 years ago, you know, or something. It was pretty cool. And then this gal found me, and she's like, holy shit, I remember you. And then she's like, sending me text messages and shit like, oh, wait, I think I do remember her. Lord, let me get the fuck out of here real quick.
Well, there, I put the phone inside the Nova, so it's got steel shield around it. Is that working, Smuggler?
Yeah, helicopter went away.
Yeah, I put it in the steel car. I'm gonna shave on it. When they get a hold of me on the first thing they go, I bet you're still with Trish, right? They go, yeah. Everybody's like, yeah, we knew you two be together forever. But we hung out when we were kids and dated and stuff, so everybody betted on it we'd last, and I guess it did.
1, 2, 1, 2. Testicles. 1, 2, 1, 2.
What are you doing up there? With your testicles, 1, 2, 1, 2, big.
I'm gonna turn the Apache off. I have my Apache warming up. I thought I was gonna fly up to the res right there. Still outside there, but I decided not to.
Biggest and the best in the Northwest.
You know, I'm not sure if everybody understood you, but hello, do you there, Wiener Bender? 45 kilo with the hand wave break.
Yeah, usually 45 kilos.
Wiener Bender must not have 146 kilowatts. I can't hear him.
You know it always getting all down, right? Hey, you don't got to worry about whether anybody heard you, whether it mattered. I guess it don't matter. Anyway, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, get on the other break. Hey, I just like playing around with my new key here. So the new key here, it seems to work. I'm gonna give it a chance here, but it seems to work good. And Wiener Bender, hey, you know, I love to hear you, but you can kiss my ass, right?
Not at all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that motherfucker can't even break the static line out here.
Who whooped their ass in?
You know what he said, right? He said, getting on down. That's what he said.
If you say so, Kilo.
You know, I'm just a repeat. I'm just a repeat of it.
You're a repeater? Do you get paid? You got your little coin thing out there so you can put a coin in the slot or what?
No, I got the slot and the coin, not the coin and the slot. No, it's the other way around.
Take that coin and reach behind Wiener Bender's ear. There's a slot there you can slip it in.
It's what I'm talking about. I got the slot, he got the coin there, Rick.
Well, as soon as you slide that little corner right there behind his ear there, man, his gums open right up and he's good to go.
Yeah, it reminds me of, you know, when I was a teenager, we used to have a video game. It'd make about $300 a day, you know, in a video game. And they go there and they play the game. We go out there and exchange the quarters, right? And it's about $300 a day it always made. So, you know, we took that game and kind of paid for the whole goddamn game room with that one game.
Well, Wiener does a game with a quarter slot. He goes over there and sticks his penis in that little holder and puts a quarter in there and lets old Grandma 1985 gum it for him for a quarter.
That's pretty close, you know what it was. It's about 1987 though, but yeah, it's about $300 a day that they play on that pinball game.
He's spending there on that fucking knob thing.
Man, the AFC is kind of like the Democrats, really weak.
You know, I went up to that, my nephew had his birthday, his 9-year-old birthday, right? Went up to, what's that fucking, up in Lacey, it's like an arcade, now I can't think of it. Oh, what the fuck was it called? Big arcade place up there, it serves pizza, robots and shit. They got every kind of video game there is. The coolest one was, I was over there in the old school pinball machines beating them up. That was the funnest part.
You know, I don't remember what they call that, but when you go up there, like everybody dresses up as a robot or something, or like a Star Trek person or something, you know.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of the place. It's up in Lacey, man. It's fucking like a mall pinball machines and shit, and they got the pizza area. Holy smokes, talk about spending money, man. You go in there, you don't buy a ticket, you go over to the damn dollar machine and stuff a 50 in there, and it gives you like 500 credits. But every time you play a game, unless it's a pinball machine, it costs you 20 credits or 100 credits.
You know, I would say that you never, ever do that, right? The only good part that came out of that was I went up there to Seattle, like over to the lake like 3 years ago, and then on that one, I wound up in a motel room with that girl. She's wearing a Star Trek outfit, and then yeah, you know.
With a Harua?
I didn't tell the wife though. Don't tell her.
Oh, right on, man. Ding me over.
It was like, holy shit, wait a minute. And then I found out, like, her dad was the forklift owner, you know, the Seattle guy, Asher Forklift or something, right? That's her dad, and that fucked his daughter.
Fuck Star Trek. I mean, if you think about it, when that show came out, them wearing all them mini skirts and tight shirts and stuff, man, that was like not really a thing back then, you know what I mean? They were pushing the limits there, man. You know, everybody's watching Star Trek, all them girls running around in minis.
Yeah, but you'd be like, hey, can you bring the radio up? I want to talk to him. Yeah, we got that captain, sir.
Goddamn, Captain had it going on, you know. I mean, Star Trek, running around all them miniskirts, and then you got Gilligan's Island with Mary. Oh, shit, man. Those were probably top 2 rated shows back then.
Oh, yeah, it was old school, though. I would call it old school, I guess. But, you don't do that shit no more, I guess.
I've never missed an episode of Star Trek, and I don't know why.
Getting on down.
Taking them to school.
What are you doing over there?
Yeah, watch Star Trek. Got the TV tray out, snapped up, you know, the tin TV tray, the skinny little legs on there, and your Swanson fucking dinner, watching Star Trek.
What are you doing over there, Inspector? I'm waving.
Shame on the mess.
The good old days.
Hey there, waving 45.
Holy shit, yeah. I'm waving. You sound like a big strapper.
No, it's 777 back in town for a little bit. I heard you on there. I didn't want to break in, but I just thought I'd say hello from the base.
Well, I like it. If you say hello from the base, because you are a big strapper. Whether you know that or not, though. Yeah, it's kind of good there.
She's a damn dummy load to check that shit.
I would say welcome home, from the bottom of my heart, welcome home.
Not too much going on out here. Not much of gibberish. Good evening to you. Tupelo, University of Florida, cruising through.
Nah, 45, it's not a welcome home. Been home for, I don't know, 2 weeks now. So, I mean, it's been a little bit. Just not a lot of time. Not a lot of time for the radio. It's been a lot of unpacking.
No, it's all good. You know, I was curious about that. You know, because I thought you were home, but you know, if I don't hear you, then I don't think you are. Anyway, try to get over there. It doesn't matter how long you've been home. Every once in a while, you get on the radio, say hello. You know, it's always good. Anyway, I'm waving hand back to you.
Big antenna though, but just radio.
But you know, you got about the cleanest, clearest radio that I know about. So anyway, you keep doing what you're doing, man. I bet MAD's wondering.
Liquid, California. Ain't going too bad. Good evening to you. Tupelo, University of Florida, trying to knock it back, breaker.
Anyway, you have it going over there. We'll check you there, 777, 45 kilo. Get down, break.
Curious. Did they say anything bad about you?
Good talking to you, my dude.
The pornographic network. This is live video. What's your name, ma'am? Oh, you work for the FCC. That's wonderful.
Hey, you know what they say there? A lost cause. You know what they say, right? Good things come to those who wait.
Sounds like a big one going on.
Wait for it.
Should I call Dr. Longfinger? What a new antenna already. Stop making them wine. Make some cocaine out there too beside the weed. Oh my God, his best friend's house. Do you hear that? What's going on now? See it on the government health report this month.
I'm pretty sure that I'm the last one you should be worried about. You should be worried about your own self, right?
Where'd everybody go?
I made it back with the coffee, I did.
Waving a hand over there, number 10, there, Big.
Hey, I'm waving back out to that 45 kilo up Eatonville there somewhere.
You know, I was just trying to wait for somebody kosher to come out there. So good to hear you, you know.
Yeah, Tim, well, I was out here earlier, but the skip was banging in so hard I just kind of walked away for the day.
Yeah, I couldn't hear earlier. It was very, very busy. But I can hear you good now, you know.
Yeah, that's okay. I went ahead and tried to do some of that skip stuff while I was out here earlier. 45 kilo. Sounds like you're having a good evening up there.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm winding down now, though. You know, we're going to get out of here. But I do like that you got there, number 10. I would say Laredo Kid waving hand over your way there, Big.
Yeah, Tim Moore and the Laredo Kid in the number 10 Swamp Shack be waving back up to that 45 kilo. You know it. You heard it here. I said it. You heard it. Bring it.
Getting on done.
Getting it done.
Get it on down.
Back up and get it done again.
Always good to hear you anyway.
I'm back sipping on my coffee here.
I got mine. You know which one I got, because I got the one, you know, we got to grind up the beans. That's the one I got, right?
Yep. I got my coffee grinder sitting on the shelf waiting for beans to grind up in it. Bigger.
I heard somebody else out there, but anyway, I don't know if they're still out there or not, but yeah, I got the coffee grinder and the ground up this one. I put it in to a French press. I put it in a French press. Pretty good coffee, you know, when you press it.
Yeah, that way you get all the juices and all the crud filtered out, and all you're left with is good coffee.
Little boy in paradise, getting on up.
Hey, little boy on that big lava flow on that big island out there, number 10, Western Washington, putting the wave on that little boy out there on the big island. Number 10 said that, Bridger.
Well, I tell you what, number 10, number 10, there was a whole bunch of traffic ain't coming with you, no doubt about it, man, but you out here around a lava flow, and that's for real. I appreciate you acknowledging me, number 10. And number 10, I'm trying to do it again. Little boy with my toy, checking in, waving, good evening, break.
Yes, sir. Little boy on that lava flow on that big rock out there in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Number 10 sitting in the swamplands, Western Washington. Good to hear you out there. You have a fine day. I'll catch you next time around. Throw some 73s at you there. Catch you next time around. Little boy, number 10, stepping back. Bye, 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 bye.
All right, then number 10. And number 10, no doubt about it, man. Lost calls came in there, and he said to wave the hand to you. And number 10, I'm out here rolling a nickel one time, right there. That lost calls came in with you, and he wanted me to roll a nickel. Take care, number 10, as you do it again. Little boy on the lava flow with a good day wave. I'm easing back. Aloha.
Yeah, little boy, I don't know if you still have a copy, number 10 out here, and you tell that lost cause, he used to be my neighbor, you tell that lost cause I said howdy, catch you next time around there. Little boy, I'm stepping on back.
All right, number 10, you want me to tell that lost cause you either find you? And number 10, you want me to tell that lost cause you wrote a nickel right there, right back, no doubt about it, right back when you said it. Number 10, and number 10, as I do it again, little boy with the good day wave, we backing down. Aloha.
Aloha, shucka, shucka, wave, and that's right. Number 10 stepping on back. Catch you next time around. Bye-bye, and bum bum.
Too, man. I guess I'm out there rolling the fire for everybody right about now. Hey, lost cause, I got that 336 trying to mix it up in your Kool-Aid, man. No doubt about it. Hello, lost cause. This is Claire Martoy. I'm this boy right here. We broadcast. What a good day. In the mall. Hey, lost cause, I left that truck right out there in the mall, man. He's out there slobbing on his microphone. 336, what you talking at? Oh, little boy with the toy, I got down.
Damn, did it get quiet out there finally?
Well, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that this football game's not going away the way that a lot of people expected it to.
Oh, yeah, tag ball's on right now, that's why I got quiet.
I know you're right.
I bet you there's a lot of people in Las Vegas right now that are sure wishing they wouldn't have bet.
What's the score right now?
I think it's still 27-0.
No shit. I smell a skunk.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's got a touchdown.
I believe you, man.
Waving over there, Zodi. And Smuggler, and 45 Kilo, and Maytag, and who am I missing?
You're waving.
I know Gonzo's not out there because I know where he's at. I was with him. I had one beer and then I started ordering waters. Maytag, you'd be proud of me.
I don't think you're going to have to work tonight.
No, but dude, I'll tell you what, when I left Hittertown, I seen 4 cops, 3 staters and 1 county mountie sitting on the off-ramp at the first Shelton exit. I just don't want to risk that. It's not worth it. There's going to be a lot of drunk people driving around here in a little bit.
I think they'll be heading out the door here any time.
Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of like New Year's Eve. I don't go anywhere on New Year's Eve. Fuck that. Have they even showed Trump yet, Maytag? Or just before the game?
Just before the game, I see him.
Damn it.
Oh boy, Mahomes just got took out. Eagles got the ball again.
What are you watching the game on, Maytag?
Channel 13.
Oh, weird. My TV's behind yours. Huh.
Yeah, the real TV's faster than cable.
Go Tomahawk!
I wonder why they're not showing him. They must not want people to know where he's at, sitting or something. And then waving NATO.
He's up in his office.
Go Tomahawk!
Sweet. Well, Travis Kelce hasn't even caught a ball tonight.
He caught one. They flipped it to him. He caught it. Didn't go far.
Oh, that's right. He did catch one. Definitely not. Commentator thinks they got hope. From the 70s, restored, and I love Rusty.
Poor Patrick Mahomo. You there, NATO? I was just passing by. I was actually walking away to come back. Hello, T-Town. What's going on? And I'm way off frequency. Shame on the mess. What's going on in Compton? Bud runner. Waving a hand around the band. Bump, bump, click, click. White trash radio. Getting up.
What the fuck was that? Was that the Seahawks wearing Kansas City jerseys?
fuck was that? That's right. That's right. Hey, Beavis. Well, I guess that's it.
I guess you're right.
I guess Travis doesn't get a blowjob tonight. He's a loser.
I guess I'm glad football's over now. It's racing season.
Silver lining in every cloud. Well, I'm waving a hand at that blue guy.
I'm waving a hand right back, sir. Did you think the Chiefs were going to pull it off, Lacey Dave?
Did I do what to who?
Did you think the Chiefs were going to win that one?
Well, yeah, I did. But I think what really happened is I think the Seahawks hijacked the Chiefs and they were playing in their place. That was some of the shit the Seahawks does. Pretty lopsided game.
Yep, it was. It was.
What the hell happened to the Chiefs? They get scared at the last minute or what? I don't know. Maybe what it is, it's just time for them to go home and stay there.
Yep.
Their time is over.
It's the Seahawks' turn next year again.
so we'll see where they end up.
Did you bump your head? There ain't nothing up there anyway, Maytag.
What was it?
I'm waving Lazy Dave.
Sure is quiet out here.
You pull the plug yet?
That's right.
Maytag.
Top evening, Jedi.
You lost me. Did you retire yet? Oh, not yet. Copy.
You gonna hang it up?
I heard somebody out there.
I got a few more days. I'm gonna
Look at my radio.
Well, good for you. Having time to yourself now.
Well, shit, I got rocks in my driveway that are younger than Maytag is.
Are you gonna have him come over and break the rocks down into gravel?
I might.
Yeah, just give him a 16-pound sledgehammer and a pair of gloves and say, go to work. Or maybe not.
Just walked in the door. Hey, good evening, Lacy, Dave.
Well, I'm waving to that number 10 over there on the other side of that water. Flat water over there.
I guess I can call it a lake. A lake, yeah, that water.
Well, you can say it used to be a lake. Now it's more of a cesspool.
Yeah, I saw the algae was already on the side of the lake. Oh boy.
I mean, we've established that your radio.
Do they still land airplanes on that lake, or is that a past thing?
And they land there regularly. There might be two. The one guy lands occasionally. I'm not for sure. I think there's somebody still has a plane that lives out there. Okay.
There you go. Yeah, I'm going to take that as a yes. Hello, 369.
Hello, Jedi. It was a good inhale. I'm back loud. Let me clear out some more.
That's good. All these woods out there through the swamp, you know.
I might have to chase it with a really strong beer, too. We'll have to see. Good game. Never seen the Chiefs ever get spanked so fucking hard. Even the fucking, the refs couldn't see their asses this time. It was great.
Down there we got dogs, sea cats. Get to there and smell the lake. You know.
Need to take a dive. What do you think?
No. It just reminded me of when the Seahawks were beating the shit out of the Broncos like 10 years ago. And, you know, they finally started letting down their guard, let the other team score a little bit. They got in the bag. You know, it just looked like the last time I watched the Seahawks beat the Broncos.
Cook them and eat them.
Yeah, Tim.
It was entertaining. I mean, Mahomes couldn't stop from getting sacked.
I wouldn't even touch the water.
No, man. The game I saw today was not really entertaining. Like, Kansas City didn't even put up a fight, man.
I thought it was funny when the guy ran out there and smacked Mahomes in the face, and he took a personal foul, but it still didn't stop Mahomes from losing.
Yeah, you saw the replay on that in slow-mo? Yeah, they got him good. We used to get it.
Dude, me, Sunflower, and somebody else were all in the bedroom watching. It was a good game. That slap in the face was worth it, dude.
Yeah, I said that's what it was, too.
The creeping credit of the North.
Without touching the water. I was watching about 3/4 of the way through.
You don't want to touch that one.
Oh, I started playing on my phone more during the last quarter. It was pretty much over with at that point. After watching Mahomes get slapped before losing, I'm satisfied.
I'm just talking about the do not touch the water.
On the scum water.
That sounds like a lot of duck problems right there.
Nope, septic. There's a huge conversation going on there in the distance. It's kind of funny to listen to. I'm back loud.
Just to run off into the lake. Soups also. And that elk
Quack.
hog wild. They put up warnings along the lake there. They'll be having them up this year around summertime. They should get them up sooner. Toxic algae. Do not let your pets drink this water.
Well, the Superman's definitely not running on 8 cylinders. But at least he only sounds like he's running on 7. So, I guess he's got that going for him.
So, well, I was wondering about the homeless encampment down there at Deer Park. A couple campers down in there. So they go down to the lake and get buckets of water.
Hi, Chaningo. I'm back.
Coffee and something to drink for the Kool-Aid.
Might be okay if they boiled the shit out of it. But I wouldn't trust putting a drop of bleach in it. That wouldn't work.
I think it's immune to bleach. Besides, it might cost me.
It's gonna be boring. I might go watch a movie. What the hell's going on out here anyways? Where the fuck did everybody go hide?
I don't think I'd drink it even if I had Halazone tablets.
Everybody'd be on the radio.
I don't think you're
I mean, shit, I could have watched the game about an hour ago.
Where the water filter's gonna melt.
That's what I was envisioning. You put that in your Brita filter there and it has a total meltdown. And the Brita filter becomes part of the water.
It's the name Black Lake.
They got the creeping crud of the north that consumes anything it contacts.
It will kill you.
You get fresh water out of those if you was to go down there, but the water would be all toxic by the time you came back up.
How easy you die on your way down.
Well, I was making the assumption that you actually made it back to the surface.
Well, even if you made it down there, you'd die on the way back up. It's a no-win situation. It's a lose-lose. The water's bad.
Hell with Kansas City.
Waiting 188.
Yeah, I'm glad they lost. Yeah. No, 3 and 3 or whatever they were calling it.
3-peat, but they didn't get it. They decided to send Patrick Mahomes instead of a football team.
So how'd that foosball?
They decided to do what with Patrick Mahomes?
They sent Patrick Mahomes instead of a football player. I'm back loud.
Well, Philadelphia definitely set out to win the Super Bowl for sure. They definitely set out to accomplish a mission. That's for sure.
He took his mask off, and it was Geno Smith.
Well, he definitely showed up for something. It was to lose.
Yeah, they got all those points at the end. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out that way because I didn't want them to see him win it. Their heads were too big already.
Well, they kind of left them get the points to make. They felt sorry for the Chiefs, actually. So, you know, let them score a few touchdowns. What the hell? They still lost 40-22.
Yeah, well, it would have been 6 to fucking 40, but yeah, they let them get a couple of touchdowns or whatever it was. I think they got a 2-pointer, didn't they? Something like that.
They missed the first two-pointer, got the second 2-pointer. So basically, it's like the 2-pointers don't matter, and it's like 2 field goals, if you think about it. So it was for trying to get it caught up, but it was more just for show at that point.
Well, he's figured it out. He knows what to do.
What's going on out there? Has it been pretty quiet out here?
I don't know. I've had the radio off since the game started. I turned it back on 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, me too. Right when I keyed up. Yeah, it's supposed to. Did you hear the news? It's supposed to get real cold tomorrow night.
I work in the cold. I know.
This morning.
10 degrees. They've got a freezing warning. Make sure you don't leave your cat outside or it'll freeze. They'll have to thaw him out Tuesday morning.
I don't have any pets. But, like I said, I'm used to working in the cold. I'm fine. I'll be fine. If I come home missing a limb, it's because it froze off. What does it matter?
There was almost a dozen police.
I worked in 20 below zero for 13 years. That was in the freezer, and the ice cream room is another 15 degrees colder. But yeah, I know that it's lower. My bottom of my feet were so cold in my freezer boots. I made some insulators that were like a half-inch thick for my boots, so the bottom of my feet wouldn't be so cold. Yeah, that was damn cold.
You should have just walked right down there.
Well, I know when it gets down to 10, I'll be fine. Even if I have to go outside. I mean, the warehouse that I'm in, they don't heat it. It'll be cold. It might get around 15 degrees in the warehouse probably tomorrow night, but I got my outfit, I got my gloves, and at least I'm not getting snowed on as long as I'm indoors. God, if I have to go outside when it's snowing, I'm going to be annoyed. I can't take the forklifts out there. We don't have tracks on them. They're indoor only.
Do you guys use electric, or do you guys use propane, or what? Forklifts?
Oh, they're propane. I used to drive an electric forklift. You can drive those outside, believe it or not. But they're propane. The problem is they have bald tires because we have concrete floors and we're not supposed to take them outside. But the tanks are outside, so I have to go walk outside and carry the tanks in if I have to change them out, so it's annoying.
School next day and
Yeah, we had both. But I usually ran a electric, and we had the high ones that reached up to 45 feet. So when we were sticking stuff up there, you want to make sure you don't drop anything up there from 45 feet, because when it comes down, it's like a fucking bomb.
Mother died twice.
Sir, I used to drive a front loader and a backhoe. I know what it's like.
I used to just drive a regular hoe, but I had to get rid of her because she wasn't making enough money.
A regular hoe, har. But no, I used to drive a front loader in my 20s when I was living in Wisconsin. That was fun. I had a fully enclosed rollover cage on it, and it had a heater and a radio. And I used to have to move piles of manure from one spot to another so they wouldn't ignite from composting. So I'd have to spread it out. And I used to drive it in the cold, and it was a lot of fun.
I got a little one right now. I only have a roll bar on it, so if it rolls, it doesn't crush me. But the bucket's all fucked up. I got it with the bucket partly fucked up, and then I got a band from my neighbor that didn't run, and somebody welded some hooks on the bucket. So I picked that fucker up and drug it home, and it bent the bucket even worse. So I got to cut the bucket off and put this new bucket on. I already got the new bucket, but I drive it outside in this kind of weather. It's not enclosed. It's just out in the open.
Yeah, you got one of the personal ones, one of the small ones. I drove one of those that folded in the center, that, made by Caterpillar. I miss driving that thing, actually. It was a lot of fun. I think I had a 9,000 pound capacity on the lift.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good size. Yeah, we had, I drove the big, what the hell they call them when you go up to 50 feet. It's got the basket on it. You drive it up and you can, it drives kind of weird. But I drove those over there too. Not all the time, but, I parked a lot of tractors back in the day. I was the backup yard person.
Shit, it's been so long since I drove power equipment like that level. I was trained on a grader that was actually gear driven. It wasn't even hydraulic, it was gears. And if you weren't careful when you push it into gear, the handle would snap back and break your wrist. Luckily, it didn't break mine. It was fun to learn, though.
Yeah, you seen the little white yard dogs? What do they call them? I think they call them a yard dog. With the hydraulic, they're real short. Yeah, I drove those, but sometimes I'd drive the regular tractors or the little shorties, the 28-footers. But I backed up a lot of those 48-foot. The trailers and the containers. They're different. The containers are a lot narrower. You have to get them, closer. They're not. You got to be more accurate with the trailer or the containers because they're skinnier.
Well, when they're shorter, they pivot kind of funny. Once you get used to backing up like a 53, because I used to drive a yard dog over in Renton, Trojan lithograph, I used to have to move the trailers around, the 53-footers. And the little ones, you become awkward. You try to move a smaller trailer and you think it's going to pivot one way. It's like, no, it's too damn short, so you got to think twice. Plus, if you don't use both mirrors, you're going to hit something. And that's why I always had to drive it, because I didn't hit shit.
Must not be out there.
Yeah, they are. They're a lot harder to back in because they turn a lot faster. But yeah, on the mirror it said, if in doubt, get out, so you don't hit the other trailer on the other side when you're going in between both of them. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It got me out of the warehouse a lot of mornings, which was nice. But that's you always got to kind of go slow at first, but once you're in them for a while, then you get pretty fast at it.
Well, every time I had to deal with the fact that my driver that was delivering from the distribution center to the production site, where I was running at first, I'd have to move the trailers around from shipping to receiving, and so we could send them back out for the finished product back over to distribution or to the DC center. But dipshit wouldn't bring his trailers around, so I had to go outside with a yard dog and drive around and bring the trailers over and back out to door 4, 5, or 6. And it's like, you guys don't even pay me to drive the yard dog, and you can't train anybody. It was really annoying because I had the experience on it.
Yeah, well, over there they just dropped them. They filled the doors up, and then once the doors were full and they kept coming, they would drop them out in the back, so they don't do every door. They try to do every other door that way, because once you unload them, man, the dock is full. They carry quite a bit of shit.
My problem is that Trojan Lithograph hired from Sunrise Trucking Walter. Well, I was there when Walter got fired, dumbass. He should have been fired, and I'm glad they did fire him, but he would not bring the trailers around when he was told. He's like, well, I want to go do this. It's like, no, you're supposed to do what we're told. So I had to do his job half the time. Then went to the distribution center. He got in trouble because I was covering his ass, and I wasn't there anymore. He got in huge trouble. Then he was trying to fuck around with the distribution center, and my boss is like, what? I'm like, no, make him move his own shit. We don't have a yard dog at the DC. I can't move him for him now. You're like, oh, okay, fine. Became a huge fight. He was such an ass. I hated Walter.
I only did it because all the drivers were gone. You know, and the hostler left it. The hostler was there for night shift, and they left. Sometimes they left early in the morning and they didn't have one. Sometimes they'd save a driver, but they had so many loads that they didn't have any extra drivers. Like I said, I really enjoyed it because it got me out of that fucking warehouse. I got tired of being in that warehouse for 28 years. You know, so I got to go outside. It was kind of like being outside in a prison, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, I got to take the yard dog down the street because I had the license to cover it, but that's only because there was no trailer attached. You know, I mean, Class C, the whole freaking 9 yard. But no, I mean, I got the pleasure to drive down the street to go refill it because nobody else knew how to drive the damn thing. It's easy. It's a fucking automatic. There wasn't even a fucking high and low 10-speed or anything. It was just, it's easy, and I used to have fun driving it. But it always made me run late because I was doing his job. They wouldn't pay me to drive the yard dog. They just made me. It was stupid.
Yeah, those were fine old days. I used to watch let the rookie drivers would get in there, and you know, they were the last ones that had the load. One time, one guy gripped the fence and took about, oh God, I want to say 100 feet. He took 100 feet out of the fence because once he pulled that chain link, we had 10-foot, I think it was 10 or 12-foot chain link fence around that place. And he gripped it one time and run that fucker almost around to the back of the parking lot before he found out he was pulling the fucker. So it just made other hostlers look good when other people fucked up.
You mean when you fuck up so royally, the other fuck-ups look like great employees? Yeah. But if you're going to drag 100 feet of fence behind you and you're not paying attention, you do not get behind the diesel anymore. Fuck you.
That was a regular driver. So what he did was that you know, they have a two accident deal. When you get written up twice for an accident, then you go in the warehouse for a while. You get suspended from driving for 6 months. Then you go back out. You have another accident. You're done. You're fired. So that counted as an accident when he pulled that fucking fence out. But I mean, there was a lot of little accidents that happened with some of those guys that came in there. I got lucky and no one never hit me, and you know, because you're doing this when other drivers are coming in there. So nobody ever hit me, and I never hit anybody. So, you know, I lucked out.
Yeah, you did luck out. A good friend of ours, Jeannie, she actually does training for second chance drivers that make too many mistakes, and she retrains them. And some of the conversations we've had about these drivers is like, why the hell are they even driving? Because they think it's going to be easy, and it's not. I don't know. Some people do not belong behind the wheel. I don't care who the hell you are. You better prove your skill first.
Yeah, I took some 28-footers over, through downtown Seattle that I didn't like, and then I took them over to Eastern Washington to deliver. You know, those were the 28-footers where you didn't need a CDL. I didn't want to get my CDL because if I did, they would have, I would have become a truck driver, and I didn't want to become a truck driver. I did the little, what do they call those little 28-foot and unders? Yeah, I did those ones. Eastern Washington runs around the holidays and shit like that. I mean, massive overtime.
I know what it's like. Don't forget, I told you. My mother used to drive a diesel when I was a kid, based out of Missoula. I mean, that's where the ranch was anyway, so she decided to base everything out of Missoula and move back here when I was born. But, yeah, My whole life I've been around it. It's just part of who I am.
Now, what was she hauling? I was hauling food. I was hauling frozen and dry and cooler stuff. When they sent me over to Eastern Washington, you know, a lot of times they'd send me like at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon after I've already, you know, started at 6, and I'd get back at 1, 2, 3 in the morning, depending on when I got done delivering over there, you know, which was nice. It was nice for the pocketbook.
For a little while, she drove logging, but she used to do long haul for dry goods and stuff like that, if I remember right. But she did do logging for a little while, but most of the drivers wanted that. It was kind of hard to get in there because they paid so much, and so she went back to long hauling, I think, or no, she finished doing. She switched over to doing logging at the end. That's what she did. I remember now.
Yeah, see, that's what my brother-in-law is doing right now. He bought his own tractor. So it was, well, he bought it 3 years ago. It was $205 grand. But he's hauling. I just called them today, and they left Florida, and they were in Texas, waiting for a. He does that on the computer where he, you know, punches it in, and it, you know, they ship him out to wherever, you know, how close he is, or, you know, he'll do something within 75 miles and then pick it up and then take it wherever. He has to agree to it. So it's kind of nice. He can go wherever he wants to go. You know, if he wants to go to California, he'll take a load to California. If he wants to go to Texas, he'll take a load to Texas. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool the way they do it. He does it that way.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's kind of convenient if you work for a company. They'll give you a path or a direction.
Yeah, have you ever seen that show where they, I don't know what the name of it is, but they, Storage Wars or Trucking Wars or something like it. It's kind of like that, except for you don't bid on it. You just either accept it or you don't. And it's, he's got a reefer, but it could be dry goods. Like he took a load out of here, he took a load of pies out of here when he left here and delivered them in, and then, you know, from Texas, you know, my sister starts punching in other loads if he's on the road, so you can see what's, you know, leaving from Texas. It's kind of cool.
For a second, I thought you were talking about ice truckers, but yeah, no, it's pretty cool what they can do for going location to location.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, huh? Bomb, quick.
Wait a minute, Jedi. What's going on out there? You got antifreeze in that truck? It's going to get pretty cold tomorrow night.
Yeah, it don't matter, man. It gets cold, and just going to have to deal with it, right?
10 degrees, they're saying. They're saying 10 degrees.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it can happen. Anything's possible. I mean, if there could be snow in Florida, and there could be 10 degrees here in Washington.
Yeah, I got my pipes wrapped, but I think I got some pipes out there in the barn that they put out there for, there used to be a chicken place, a concrete chicken deal. I'm going to make sure I got pipes wrapped up over there. So even if I wrapped them up once, but I'm going to double check them and make sure they're, I don't want no leaks over here.
I should have just remembered I got to bring in my strawberry plant, but it's too cold for it.
Yeah, all my outdoor water spigots are wrapped up.
We had the pot and it was wrapped, and so there was something that was to it, so pot wrap.
Don't worry about using the outdoor spigots till about springtime.
Range Runner with a Super Bowl Sunday wave.
Hey, Range Runner.
Oh, Range Runner.
Range Runner, how about that?
Love to hear you, man. Good to hear you again, brother. 188, I hear you out there. Who else is out there?
I don't know. I forgot what they called me. Now I'm back out.
Mickey T was out there.
I heard Mickey T, and I heard Jedi. I think I heard Jedi out there. Hey, Jedi, we're waving.
Oh, Range Runner, you duck.
Range Runner, waving 369.
Hey, 369, I hear you out there. We're waving back.
I'm a little mud duck, you know what I'm saying?
Hello, Dino. Dino! Look at all that audio.
Yeah, where it works.
Dino got the monster audio.
Hello, Mickey T.
Monster Audio.
I heard somebody out there hollering for me.
Yeah, 2.5 watts over here waving.
I guess I got a bunch of static in my radio right now, but we're waving right on back to all this static in my radio.
Damn it.
I think it's Mickey T. I think he said he's over there by Des Moines. So he must be mobile.
Yeah, I think I heard him out there in the distance. Waving at that Mickey T, 369.
Hello.
369, back out.
Waving at that Dynamite, smiling back loud.
Hey, speaking of truck drivers, I think they closed that place down over there on Golden Gibbon, that training place down there. I see everything's out of there. Did you notice that, 369?
Negative, sir. I didn't know it was there. I haven't lived here long enough to know every place. And I'm back loud to inhale, actually.
Well, you're already on the other side of it by the time you get on the freeway, but if you get on the freeway on Pacific, you can see it on the right, and it's just right there on Golden Gibbon. But yeah, they were training out of there for, ever since I've been here. And now they cleared it all out, and I think they're done training truck drivers.
Back before you were living, so they used dinosaurs back then to ride. I'm going to inhale now.
I've only been here 11 years at this place, but yeah, they probably got another place down there on. I haven't noticed the other place on Pacific Avenue, if that's still going or not for truck driving training.
Well, you should drive down there tomorrow and find out.
You said truck driving training? Wait, they got training for this shit?
Yeah. They'll show you how to park a semi upside down. They're real good.
Oh, you said truck driving. Oh, you meant drunk driving. Like, wait a minute. Shit, hope you ain't got to pay for that class.
You only pay for the beer, sir, and I'm back loud.
Yeah, Tim. Shots are double price what the beers are.
The double price is when you find out you got to pay for the ticket as well. And I'm back loud.
I don't drink, so maybe they got weed instead. Give me a hand, I'll show you how to drive.
I only drink at home, and only on occasion. I only smoke at home, but on every occasion.
Buck, I haven't drank in, God, well, almost a year. Almost, well, no, longer than that. Fuck, over a year.
Crispy fried chicken and sandwiches on sourdough. Dinner is lit tonight.
You enjoy your dinner, and we'll be back listening.
Appreciate that, brother. The flower in 369 wave. We're going to transfer to the bedroom and watch a movie. It's quiet out here. We have a series to continue.
All right, well, you take care, and we'll catch up here when that movie is over.
Check 188. Jedi and everybody else, take it easy.
About as boring as the football game I just watched.
Well, I don't know, the game was less boring than this, because I got to watch Mahomes walk around and cry a little. Kelsey, too. Watching Kelsey cry was entertaining. And we're going to go watch a movie. I'm back up.
Oh, yeah, I seen Travis Kelsey with that sad look on his face, man. Poor boy, man. Looked like somebody just done killed his dog.
Taylor Swift is going to break up with him now because he lost the fucking game because she don't like losers. But, yeah, no, they only showed Taylor Swift once. I think once. Because Kelsey didn't catch the ball that many times. That was funny. I'm glad they didn't show that bitch.
Oh, yeah, I seen a sad look on her face, too. Yeah, her next sad song is going to involve Travis Kelsey, I'm sure.
Hey, you guys have a good night, man. I'm out of here.
Later, Dale.
Now you can put Mahomes and Kelsey's picture right with the Democrats because they've been crying a lot lately too. You on your way home, Mickey T? I doubled with you. Mickey T, you on your way home? Yeah. You be careful. Are you on the freeway?
Oh, yeah.
All right, be careful out there.
Oh, we do what we can.
I'm going to go outside and start some vehicles and charge up the batteries in them before it gets too late. I don't want to do it too late. I'll wake up the neighbors.
Oh, sure, a lot
No, it's February.
Yeah, not those kind of Christmas lights. Hello, Mick. I heard you earlier. I was barely pulling you out of all that, but I heard you.
Oh, right on. Man, I check long right on. Right at my main turn. Nothing but fire trucks, everything, and I saw this car all piled up on the hill. I said, well, I'm not going down that hill.
How about it?
key down with no modulation. Come on.
Yeah, Mike sure did. 35 years old, give us a break.
Got the evening coffee ready.
Oh, hell yeah.
Put that stuff around 9 o'clock.
Come on, let's get loud. Hello.
Huh? What?
Got 2 eggs out of them chickens today.
Huh? What?
Hey, I hear that down south pirate radio station out there, Bigger.
He said quack, quack. 2 eggs, that'll cost you $5 for 2 eggs out the store.
I know, I mean, gosh darn, she wants to get some more chickens, and I'm thinking how much eggs cost. That would probably be worth the while to get some more chickens.
Right? I think I'm going to start me a chicken coop.
It's not hard to do. You just gotta feed and water them and change their stuff on the floor once in a while, you know.
Oh yeah, I've done it years ago when at the farm. I've been around it all my life. Not a problem. I'll probably do it.
Yeah, and if you don't have coyotes or stray ducks running around, you can usually let them run in your yard. I can't do that out here because occasionally we got stray dogs, and we do got coyotes. All right, all you got to do is build a chicken shed to shut them in for the night with some roosts in there, laying boxes, and you already got your chicken pen. They'll take all the bugs and everything out of that backyard. And boil like a chicken fertilizer.
Yeah, I'll be checking my shoes before I go in the house, but oh well.
Yep, that's a fact.
Is there any snow coming down up there?
Yeah, we had some hail earlier, but it settled down. I saw some holes in the clouds. I could actually see a couple stars up there.
Right, I got 35 degrees and nothing.
It's all warm this morning. It was warming up really nice. The sun was out. Heck, if it would have stayed like that all day, it would have peaked out at around 50 degrees. But gosh darn, the clouds blew in and started cooling off right away. And got some hail, a little sprinkling. Yep, 10-4, I'll be down here for a while, and then I'll be in and out, but I'll be back. If I'm not here, I'll be back, you know. That's right, they got the Chicken Shack radio. Buck, 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 buck. Hey, chickens, how much do you say it costs? Buck? Oh man, they get so noisy when they're laying eggs. I'll catch you in a bit there. Mortar mouth, getting her done.
Let's go, come on.
From him, and I didn't have to pay for them eggs I harvested there. Got them from my chickens today. Yeehaw! How do you feedback? Talk back? It's so quiet out here. Everybody must be doing the Sunday go to church evening meeting. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. I don't care if it rains or freezes as long as I got my plastic, Jesus. Goes right onto the dashboard of my car. Come here, boy.
Where's all the fucking sandbaggers? Jesus Christ, man.
I was waiting for somebody to jump in there and wake me up.
10-4, good evening, Jedi.
Good evening, Gonzo.
I wasn't sandbagging, but I'll check in. Good evening, Gonzo. Good evening, Jedi Trailer Park.
Good evening, Trailer Park. What did you think of the game?
Turned out pretty good, I think.
What, was I the only Kansas City fan out there today? Fuck, I swear to God, there was only 3 of us in the bar we went to watch it at. And she's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, nobody wants them.
Goblet.
They've been there long enough. They're good. Move along.
Well, they damn sure didn't do it goddamn tonight.
Yeah, it wasn't their best showing.
Trump was there. Didn't seem to have a whole lot of bodyguards around him, though. He seemed pretty out in the open, huh?
I think the over-under was like 57 or some shit, but I don't think they made that.
You should have took a shot. Hey, good evening, Gonzo. Glad to hear you made it home safe.
Yeah, I was going to text you. A lot happened after you left home.
Oh, boy.
Well, you know that old guy you helped with the chair and all that shit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, he was unable to make it to his vehicle, and that gal that came in and sat down with him was pretty much crippled up as well. So I tried to help him out to his truck and whatnot, and yeah, we bit the pavement. I couldn't hold the fucker up.
Oh, no. He was in no shape to drive, obviously.
No, and then they just literally drove off while I was getting myself collected. Yeah, I have 4 band-aids on my fucking hand, my elbow and shoulder all fucked up, trying to keep his head off the fucking ground. And all I did was grab his hat. And he's, no, don't touch my fucking hat. And he's still laying on the fucking ground. I said, dude, I got to get it out of your face so these guys can get you up.
Oh, wow.
It was crazy.
Yeah, he probably clearly shouldn't have been driving. I figure there's probably quite a few people tonight that did that though. That's why I had 2 beers and then went to water. I knew there was gonna be a lot of cops out. I didn't want to risk that shit.
Yeah, I didn't see any on the way home, but it's not a big deal. I had to go buy band-aids though.
Yeah, dude.
What color are they?
Yeah, you're sandbagging, and I hear that Lacy Dave sandbagging too. I'm waving. I just came back. No. Probably a drive-by, because I'll probably be leaving again. Oh, it's just a pass-through. Passing through. Well, that's a drag that he bit the pavement there, going, so I hope you're okay and stuff too, though. And gosh darn. And while you were gone there, Lacy, Dave, I'm assuming you're still near your radio. Watermouth was out there a bit ago. He said he'd be back in a while.
Yeah, I'm still here, but I didn't hear Murdermouth.
Well, that was a little bit ago, but he had to step out and do some things. I'm still waiting for him to come back there.
Might have to send that bartender a friend request on Facebook.
What was that, Smurf?
I was just fucking around. I said I might have to send that bartender a friend request on Facebook, but I'll bet you she gets hundreds of those, so I won't.
Oh, Kaylee? Yeah, probably.
Smurf, Gonzo, number 10, waving.
Yeah, waving number 10. Good evening.
Lost Cause waved to me a little earlier this evening.
Smurf Lissy, another gal that works in there. She's a cutie. She got a kid, but yeah. She's witty. She's everything you'd look for in a woman, I think.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I'm not a big bar guy. I don't really go out to the bars really per se, but yeah, that was fun tonight, man. I appreciate you guys. I told Lyndon too. I appreciate you guys inviting me. That was fun just to get out.
Yeah, no, that's what it was all about, is getting you out.
Appreciate it, man.
Wave ahead to that Gonzo. Good evening, Lacy, Dave. I did wind up staying on the table quite a while now.
Standing on the table?
Staying on the table.
Oh, okay. I was like, holy shit. I'd want Heather to pull those tapes.
Yeah. Thanks, man. To the point I put my stick away before I was done winning. I was done playing, and then all this other shit happened, trying to help other people out and shit, so we could get going, and yeah.
Roger. That Eddie that was sitting right behind us, or right behind me, he used to be, well, obviously still regular there, but 15, 20 years ago when I went in there a lot, almost every day, he was a regular then, and I don't think that he cares for me much.
That's his problem, not yours, man. He's a pool player, but he pushed out tonight. He didn't even pick up a stick, so that's on him. He's a good guy. He's just, right now he's going through some medical shit, and I think he's more pissed off at himself than anybody. But he's a good guy.
Yeah, 10. Of course, back when I went there, Brett and Kelly owned it. Well, actually, the owners before them owned it, then Brett and Kelly owned it, and then now they got new owners, so.
Yeah, I was kind of, after what you told me before, I was kind of set aside when, you actually conversed with her.
Oh, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I'll be the bigger person. You know how it goes.
Yeah, 10-4. No, I thought it was great. I thought it was great. Yeah, we had a great time too, man. Had a great time. Good partying with you for a change. Or hanging out with you anyway.
Don't say that too loud. Somebody flag that, will ya?
Ain't nobody listening to us.
No, no one.
You know, we're just the mud ducks in Mason County. Ain't nobody hearing us.
I know, one of these days I'll get a big radio. I need to go to the big radio store, I guess.
Nah, you go get you a 6-pack of that audio.
Hey, there you go.
Gonzo, I hear you just about everywhere I'm at.
The doctor I went and seen here a 2 weeks ago told me she wants me to start taking my blood pressure every day and writing it down. I got an appointment on the 19th to go back in for a follow-up, and so I've been taking it, and I was pretty stoked. Tonight it was down to 175 over 89, so it's not as high as it's been, so I must be doing something right, I guess.
Yeah, fuck, I didn't know you needed one of them, man. I got all kinds of medical shit in the drawer in the house, you know, the thumper thing you put on your finger for your heart rate and all that shit, the blood pressure, god damn it, it's all fairly new. If you ever need anything like that, shit, let me know.
Yeah, Ken, appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, my mom, bless her heart, she picked me up this blood pressure cuff thing, takes batteries, and you just put it on your arm, press the start button, and it does it for you, so it works pretty good. Hopefully I don't have to get put on any fucking blood pressure medicine or anything, because that's gonna... Right now I go in every 2 years for my CDL physical, and if I have to get put on any kind of medication like that, I gotta go in every year, so, I don't know, we'll see.
You swear? Well, the one I got, I think, is a wrist cuff, so it'd be a little more convenient. I believe. I'll have to double check, but I think it just goes around your wrist.
Oh, Roger. I heard somebody out there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you eat a lot of sugar.
No, I don't, and that's one thing I talked to my doctor about, or this lady that I've seen. I don't do any sodas or no energy drinks or nothing. The only sugar I have really is, whatever's in my food that I eat, and I've been trying to eat healthier. Other than that, just sugar in my coffee in the morning, that's it.
Yeah, right there's what's doing it. How overweight are you?
Well, I'm 6'1", I'm 240 pounds. I mean, they say it's normal, but I don't know.
I think he's dyslexic. I think he's like 1'6" and 340 pounds.
6'1", 240.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck, I don't know. You must have blew some dust out of my speaker that time or something.
A real low center of gravity.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been trying to be better about things, you know. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, a lot of times it's just I've been on high blood pressure medicine now for almost 10 years, and the doctor, when he first started giving it to me, he looks at me and he says, "Well, welcome to being old."
Yeah, Tim, I know. It sucks. I'm 42, so I don't think I'm that old, but I know high blood pressure and shit like that runs in my family. And I've never really been to a doctor. It's one of those things I'd rather not know. But, yeah, I just decided it was time to go and stay on top of that shit, I guess. I got 2 kids, you know?
Well, you know, 42 is like, 8 years from cresting the hill and starting back down. Trust me, the downhill slope is much easier.
You know why things go to hell when you turn 50?
What happens when you turn 50? Now I'm scared.
Everything goes to hell because the warranty runs out.
Oh, wow.
And the brakes don't work with this shit and you're heading downhill, yeah, you're fucked.
Well, I'm already at the age where I found out you can't trust a fart. Figured that out the other day.
Can't trust a what?
A fart.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll bet you did. I'm just glad you cleared the house out first.
I'm just glad it wasn't a fight to get her out. She left on her own, so anyway, we're not talking about that.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I misinterpreted the whole conversation there.
Oh, man, I came home after I left out there and got all the bedding washed on my bed, Bree's bed, the spare room. Shit, made something to eat, got lunch packed for tomorrow. All I gotta do is, I even took the dogs for a jog. All I gotta do is get coffee pot ready. I'm golden.
Oh, dude, now you're fucking lying. Because it was last fucking night. You told me you washed all the bedding in the fucking house. So you had that fucking, you just delete that. We'll go back to you taking the dogs out and riding them or whatever.
Well, I washed all the sheets and pillowcases and shit yesterday. I had to wash all the comforters and shit. Fuck, what do you think? I got 10 goddamn washers and dryers?
They cut them down to the fucking laundromat, man. It's a lot easier than using yours. But, yeah, no. I was just giving you a hard time. You know, per usual.
Yeah, I should take that shit to the laundromat now that I think about it. Fuck, I could get it all done in an hour. Take up 2 or 3 washers and 2 or 3 dryers.
Well, for your bedding and stuff, you use the big ones. Put your comforters in one. And, yeah, that's the way we use it. Because comforters, yeah, they'll tear up a washing machine and they never do get clean because there's just not enough room. So you use those supersized fuckers down there just for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I should do that. You're right. I should. I just use mine, but yeah, I'll probably do that next time. Actually, there's one uptown by West Schwab that my buddy owns, or acquaintance. Maybe I'll go up there.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I think that's the one we used to go to. That one downtown's pretty clean nowadays, though. Right down there by the fire station, it's pretty clean. You just gotta, scope it out. Check the hours and the times and stuff, but the machines are good.
Yeah, Roger. Step away from this thing, go use the little girl's room, I'll be back.
Dude, shit, fuck, I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's pussy.
What'd you do, go buy a cat? Oh, you probably just rescued one off the street, huh?
I gotta step out and go get that coffee started. I just thought it was neat that a little boy on the Hawaiian island rolled that nickel for lost cause waving at me. That was pretty cool. At least I thought it was cool.
All right, number 10. Well, good to hear you up on their key, man. Have a good evening.
Yep, I'll be back after I get the coffee started in a little while. I'm gonna hover over the coffee pot, make sure I get that first cup out of there, though.
Yeah, copy that.
It's good to hear that you're hanging in there and stuff, so I'll just leave it at that. Smurf up at the Smurf Village.
I really appreciate that, number 10. It means a lot, man. Thank you.
Catch you a little later. Before I wander off there, I think that's extra cool, Gonzo. You pick Smurf out there. That's so cool. I'm telling you, man, everybody needs friends like that. I'm glad we got a CB community that works together. I'm going to start my coffee. I'll be back in a while.
One of the best dudes I've ever met. I agree 100%. All right, go drink your coffee. reckon it's about time for me to take my pill and hit the fart sack.
Ain't this Super Bowl Sunday? Shouldn't everybody be out here lipping off and partying?
Nope.
No? Okay, never mind that.
I can't speak for everybody else, but I have to work in the morning.
Oh, no, yeah, you're good. Sorry.
But let's get the rodeo started. Fuck, where's everybody at?
Fuck, I'm ready to get on the fucking Bronco. Come on.
God damn it! I think I heard me a double tap. Where you must be up in Burien?
Hell yeah, what's going on?
God, it's been a minute, man. When are you gonna come down and maintain this fucking Timber Lake property? Jesus Christ, you're looking pretty fucking ratty down there, man.
Oh, you mean the roof?
No, just property in general. Just giving you shit, you know the deal.
Gonzo, good to hear you, man. How you been?
Good. I have absolutely no complaints. We went and watched the Super Bowl at the bar this evening. I was kind of disappointed on the outcome, but I think I was only one of three in the bar that was disappointed with the outcome.
Yeah, that was, I didn't really give a shit either way. I really had, all I'm just waiting for is NASCAR, so I don't even care. But it was fun. We had 3 birthdays tonight over at my brother and sister-in-law's house over there, so yeah, 3 birthdays and a Super Bowl party. It was fun.
Oh, awesome, man. Oh, Trailer Parks place.
Banger?
Do it.
Got down. Hey, man. Papa Smurf waving up to you, Michelle, Rika, and Ruger. Long time no CB. Good to hear you, man. Hope everything's well.
one sec. I'm hanging out here at the Berrien Home Shack. My mom just came in and said Rieger's got a pair of her glasses in his mouth, ready to chomp him in half. So I gotta go rescue him. I'll be right back. Check.
God damn, man. She's got, oh, yeah, and the dog's bigger than he is. It's like, wow.
Cool dogs, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in like well over a year, so yeah, they might be getting bigger than they were. I don't know. I think those little dogs only get so big anyway. I don't know. We'll just keep teasing Double Tap with some questions on the air while he's downstairs taking care of his dogs.
Yeah, it sounds like they might be shitting out glasses. Yeah, I think those are French bulldogs that him and Michelle have, but yeah, I think they just get so big. They can get pretty freaking heavy though, pretty big. I know my buddy Richie that I work with, him and his wife Terry, they have one. That thing's freaking ginormous. And grunting and snotting and fucking oinking like pigs all the time, slobbering.
Yeah, and then when Ruger stands up, I think he's taller than fucking Double Tap.
Well, maybe it's all those seltzers that Double Tap was drinking there for a while. He switched over to those seltzers, maybe that was starting his growth.
Oh yeah, the bitch beer. Yep, 10-4. Oh, come on, Michelle, you can pipe in there anytime you want.
Guess I shouldn't be talking about him if he's not out here.
He's out here. He's just, maybe he's not in earshot of the radio, but fuck, I'm having fun with it, so, yeah. Eventually he'll walk back in the room.
Yeah.
Fuck, I left Enrique was eating my pizza. God damn it, fucking dogs.
Jesus Christ, man. You got one chewing up Mama's glasses, and then you gotta chase, when you go down to rescue the glasses, the other one that eats your fucking pizza? Dude, I'd be painting targets on those motherfuckers.
Right? Hey, I talked to MacGyver today. That was cool. I ain't talked to him in frickin' 2 years, probably.
Yeah, I talked to him the other day. Yeah, I think he's got his base station back. Obviously has his base station back up, because I heard him once in a while in his mobile, you know, talking back and forth trailer park and caffeine and whatnot. But yeah, I heard him up in my radio the other day, and yeah, and there was a bunch of skip that day, so that didn't help. But yeah, I got to chat with him too. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was badass. He had his antenna laying out against his shed, and then I was talking to him, and Caffeine came out there, and then he was gone for about 10 minutes, and he went out and shoved it up something. I don't know, he threw another pole under it or something, got about another 10 feet, and he was way louder. So, yeah, that was cool. He actually was getting out, like the old days.
Oh shit, I didn't know he needed a push-up pole or something like that, because I just sold that 40-foot pneumatic push-up pole I had. Just, fuck, a month ago?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he did. He just said he shoved it up another 10 feet, and it was working. But, yeah, cool. Yeah, I switched antennas around. I brought my antenna down from Clallam over to here to Berrien. And this is that old 27 that I've had forever, my first aluminum antenna. And I put that up about another, I don't know, 8 feet above where it was before. So we're pushing 20 feet now, and it's working good, man. I can hear you way better and all that. So I ain't no 30 feet up in the air yet, but it's good enough, you know.
Oh no, hell, I'm hearing you better knowing where you're at. 'Cause I mean, I had to turn around and look at my fucking meter, dude, because your audio is bodacious. So I had to turn around and look at my meter and make sure you weren't in the fucking neighborhood, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, it's working. I like it. I'm not that far off the ground, but better than I was. So, yeah, good to hear all you guys. Very cool.
You heard Papa Smurf wave at you, right?
I did. I was talking back to him right before Ruger got a hold of Mom's glasses.
Hey, Double Tap, is that you?
188. Hell yeah. How you doing, man?
This thing out, Gonzo. You and Linda have a good evening. And again, man, thank you very much. I really appreciate the invite today. And we'll yak at you tomorrow. I'll touch base with you and see what you found out from Dwayne.
10-4. Yep. That should go off about 8 o'clock. About the time I'm having my coffee on the patio.
Yeah, Roger. All right, man. We'll have a good evening. We'll yak at you tomorrow.
10-4.
Get some sleep.
I know you're right, girl. Hey, thanks again. Really appreciate it. We'll talk at you later.
It's a lot of fun, bro. Take care.
Double Tap, how's the snow over there?
Hey, 188, hang on. I just got to say goodnight to Papa Smurf. Good to hear you guys. You have a good one. And 188, the snow is not as deep as it should be, but I've been riding snowmobiles, so it's been pretty fun.
Okay, so what'd you guys get, a foot?
More than that. I got about probably 17, 18 inches right now, and that's kind of melted, snowed on again, melted, snowed on again, but I measured it the other day. It was 18 inches or 17 and a half, something like that. But yeah, it's good. Once you get up in the hills a little bit further, it's pretty deep, but not like it should be.
Yeah, the town cleans it up pretty. I mean, they're used to having that much snow too, so they keep it, you know, drivable everywhere, usually.
Yeah, I was ripping the snowmobile around the backyard yesterday and having fun, but last Saturday I went up in the mountains and it was a freaking blast, man. I went 36 miles on that thing, and I pinned it. I was about 5 miles as the crow flies from my house, straight back into the mountains, kind of up towards Stampede Pass. So pretty fun.
All right, on. Well, good to hear you in there. I'll sit back and copy the mail. I just turned it on there.
Right on.
Gonzo, and we'll talk to us.
Catch his breath.
Yesterday I was putting the snowmobile back on the trailer and I freaking fell over. I slipped on the ice and I went down hard, like instant. I was like standing up 1 second, next second I was on my side and my elbow was under me and just jacked up one of my ribs. And I packed snow into my ear so hard I couldn't even get it out. I had to wait for it to like melt to get the snow out of my ear. I freaking slammed it on the left side hard.
God damn, it's a good thing you ain't any taller than you were.
Right, yeah, no, that's like the third time I've fallen this snow season too. 2 shoulder jackings and a rib jack yesterday.
Better watch him hit. You don't want to break
get out to their vehicle, and so a bunch of us got together and tried to get them out to their vehicle and whatnot, and one of them got out there ahead of the other one, and she had the truck started and just revving the shit out of it, and he said, no, you get me to the driver's side, she can't drive, and I'm trying to get him, help him around the driver's side of the fuck, man, he falls down on top of me. Oh my God, man. He's trying to do my good deed, However, they shouldn't have drove at all, so.
And now you gotta pay for his hip replacement.
I gotta pay for my hip replacement. I haven't inspected my holster yet, dude. I fell down. I didn't have my gun in it, of course. I fell down on it, and it's like, oh, jeez, so that just fucked my hip all up.
Yeah, when I went riding last Saturday, I really wasn't expecting it to go on a long ride, but I went over to a buddy's house that lives back up behind me in the mountains. It's only like 15 minutes away, not even that, 5 minutes away as driving, but he's up under the power lines, and then you can go right out to the mountains. So I took my sleds over there, and then we started riding, and I got home like 8 hours later. I was like, holy shit, that was a long day. I wasn't expecting to even go riding for more than an hour or something like that, but yeah, it's pretty cool. A lot of people up there in the mountains that you just run into people out of the frickin' middle of nowhere. Pretty weird. But having a good time doing that, man. And I just bought some old shitty sleds. I think I spent $2,000 for 2 sleds and a trailer and everything, and they both run really good and had a great time.
Damn, that just sounds like a whole lot of fun.
Did you run into any animals?
Nope, no animals, but that's what reminded me of it when Gonzo was talking about the gun and all that. My buddy's sled broke down. He was way back up in there, and I was running down, and then I waited at the bottom, and then I stopped, about halfway down. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, and we were talking about cougars earlier, and I'm like, holy shit, I got no gun on me. And then I remember my buddy talking, he's like, I always got my gun in my pocket, man. I'm always packing when I'm snowmobiling. I'm like, holy shit, I didn't even think about that. And once I got over to Cleella, man, it ain't like Burien. You don't got to be packing all the time, but it's for a different reason. I guess you do.
Yeah, so were you on the north or south side of 90, or were you on the north side?
No, we're on the south side, over out of Cabin Creek, up in there.
Oh, okay, yeah. That river, you had to go over the river. Doesn't that river go through there?
Well, yeah, there's a creek back in there. We just ripped through it. It ain't that deep. I mean, it's like probably, I don't know, 6-8 inches deep is all. It wasn't the river, it was the creek. I think it's called Big Creek.
Oh, okay. Because that, if you go up 97, that creek is on the left. I don't know what creek that is, but it comes down from the Blewett Pass.
Yeah, no, we're way more west. We're going out off Filbert Road, so kind of by Easton. Just if you went straight out of Easton, up through Cabin Creek, and then you hit the snow park right there, we would hit the snow park from the power lines and then go out of that area.
Yeah, that's one of my stops all the time is in Easton. I let the dogs out right there by the old, what do they call that trail? That trail that goes by there that people ride their horses down? John Wayne Trail?
Yep, John Wayne Trail. My wife and I ride the bikes down there once in a while and roll over to Easton and go around the lake. That's pretty cool. It's nice. You know, it's just kind of a little gravel road.
Yeah, that's one of my pit stops. I stop right there in the well, if you're going east, the second eastern exit, and then I go right up by the railroad tracks there and let the dogs out and let them do their thing. I mean, if there's any horses out there or something, I wouldn't let them out, you know. But I've never seen horses over there. That trail goes all the way, well, it goes all the way past Moses Lake. Because I've ran into a lot of people ride the pedal bikes, you know, the 10-speeds through there too, instead of horses. And, you know, they do the ride into Spokane sometimes. And they stop at the store up where I'm at over there, and I'm, hey, where are you out of, you know, and I always bullshit with them when they're taking their break.
Yep, the John Wayne Trail starts, I believe, in North Bend, and it goes all the way into Idaho.
Yeah, it's the old railroad trestle, one of the old railroad trestles, isn't it?
I believe some of it is, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's a great little run. I wish they had something like that for quads. You know, you could run the quad through there and go all the way to Eastern Washington with it. You know, that'd be cool. Or a motorcycle, you know, enduro or, you know, a dirt bike. Yeah, it's only for horses. You got to keep motor vehicles off.
Yeah, I talked to a dude when we were up snowmobiling, and he said there's an area, I'm not sure where it is, but I believe it's kind of over by Lake Ketchlis and then up through into Cabin Creek or Stampede Pass, that you can put snowmobiles on the John Wayne Trail. But most of the area, like where I'm at, you know, through Cle Elum and all that, you can't. So there is areas, though, that it's legal to run them. I've seen dudes out there. When I've been on my bike, there's guys on quads that are all suited up with flak jackets on, and, you know, they're all like fucking officer, hell no. You ain't riding any quads on this thing. You know, they just, they patrol the thing, so. Yeah, I know they got rules on the thing. I'm not sure exactly where you can and where you can't ride the snowmobiles on the John Wayne Trail.
Yeah, that's a hell of a long ride in the summertime. But, yeah, I imagine it'd be fun, but I'd rather just drive on the highway and get over there.
I got friends that do that, what is it, the Pacific Crest Trail or whatever, the one that goes from Mexico to Canada. And I've got buddies that have walked a lot of it of Washington. Not all the way down, I mean, but, you know, there's that one movie where the one girl does the whole frickin' thing, whatever, but, yeah, there's some pretty cool, I think it's called Pacific Crest, but there's some pretty cool areas. It's just not what I'm into, man. It's got to have a motor on it, or I'm not interested.
That's what Blind Steve was going to do. He was actually going to run that trail over to New Orleans, or Lafayette, because he was going to Lafayette, right? And I said, well, you better take about 5 fucking tires with you and about 5 fucking tubes and hope like hell you make it there, because he was going on one of those bikes that he converted, you know, he put a motor on it, you know, and it does 30 miles an hour, but that fucking bike probably would have went tits up too, because those 2-strokes, I mean, you know, they're all right, but you're talking from Oregon all the way to Louisiana, you're talking, fuck, I don't know, 800 miles maybe. No, it's longer than that, because Texas alone is 800 miles. But you're talking a lot of miles.
Yeah, that's a long ways. To Louisiana from here is probably almost 2,000.
Right, because Texas, I think, is 800 by itself. Then you got New Mexico, and then you got Utah, Nevada, and then Oregon. If you go down a little bit and then you go, because I think that trail that he was talking about kind of follows Highway 10 or something to that effect. But I looked it up one time and I said, yeah, you better fucking be prepared, because if you get stuck on one of those fuckers and you're out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, you're screwed.
Yeah, I'm not into all that shit. I love ripping around on the sleds a little bit, which is something new for me. I haven't been sledding for 30 years and just went the last couple weekends and had a blast. Motorcycles, I guess it'd be fun doing dual sport shit, getting up in the mountains, but I have a little CRF little hot rod motorcycle, but I'm not into it anymore, man. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm into. I just don't want to beat myself up, man.
I know I did it with my son for years. We were doing Belfair and places around here and wherever we could. And yeah, I'm done with it too. Matter of fact, I got a bike in the garage that it's all dusty, and it's a street bike. I haven't ridden it I think I licensed it in 2015, and I rode it just up with a neighbor of mine up above Kapowson and stuff, and then parked it, and that was it. I probably should get rid of it, but before it gets too old, before it's not worth anything. But yeah, those days are over, and I don't want to break anything,
Yeah, no doubt. Yesterday I was putting one of the snowmobiles back on the trailer at my buddy's house up the road from my place, and I frickin' slipped in the ice and took a digger and I landed right on my elbow and it jacked into my ribs, and I got up and knocked the wind out of me. I'm like, God damn, man. My friends all laughing at me. I'm like, yeah, you laugh, but I'm going to be hurting for a while. Sure enough, I got up this morning and my ribs all fucked up, and it's like I broke ribs before. I don't think I broke one or anything, but I know I tore like the cartilage between them or something. I can't even breathe or laugh without it just hurting like hell.
Yeah, I done that too. I took the meat off the rib. And it hurts. You can't lay on your side. You can't lay on your other side. You can't lay on no matter what happens. And it hurts. That's probably the most pain I've ever felt before is, when I pulled the meat or muscle off my rib. I thought I broke them. That's how bad it was. But it took about, I think 6 weeks or 5 weeks of just laying around and resting before I could start doing shit again.
Yeah, I fell out of my boat about 10 years ago, and unfortunately it wasn't on the water, it was in the driveway, and I landed right on my side on the edge of the concrete, right on my ribs. I broke a couple ribs, and that was the worst freaking pain I have ever had. I crawled in the house. Luckily my daughter was home. She was 16, so she could drive. She drove me to the hospital, and there's nothing they can do, man. They x-ray you, you basically, they just say, wrap it up with a ace bandage or something, but yeah, that sucked. And I've done that a few times, so broken ribs really suck ass.
You guys need to try giving childbirth.
Well, I'm not sure that I can try that, but Sweet Pea, I feel for you.
My body, I used to pass stones all the time, and I didn't know what it was, but now I know this other girl that was passing stones too, and was doing it. I did it quite, maybe once a year or once every 9 months, and I'd go to the doctor and he'd tell me to massage it or vibrate it with a vibrator and try to break them up and shit, and then they'd drop, and then they'd they'd go, but they lasted about a week or two. But that hurt like hell. Well, the girl that was having them told me it was more painful than having birth.
Don't drink sweet tea.
Well, they told me to drink a lot of water, and what else did they say? Pass them. And the doctor looked at him. When he looked at him, he says, "Here." I said, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm writing you a prescription. You're going to need them." He goes, "There are big ones in there." But by the time I passed them, they dissolved. I was massaging, because they start at your back, and they come around, and then they drop in. For a man, they drop into your nutsack, and then you piss them out. But I was massaging them enough where they were dissolving, before they killed me, actually.
Did you squirt them out?
Yeah, I did. He wanted me to filter them. He wanted me to take a coffee filter and filter them so they could analyze them, and then they could tell me not to eat cheese or dairy products or this or oil or some greasy foods or whatever. But I never did. I didn't have the fucking time. I was still working a lot, so I didn't have the time to filter it and catch them and then take them into them.
A friend of mine went through that, and they told him it was because he drank too much sweet tea. He would drink like a huge thing of sweet tea every day, and he had to quit that, and it helped.
Yeah, it just depends on what your body is doing. It's different for everybody. A lot of people told me it was those, those power drinks. I forget what they call them, but they're really bad for they pace your heart and everything. A lot of people told me that that causes them.
I didn't mean to interrupt between y'all. Waving, was that double tap out there?
Yeah, that was double tap. Go ahead, double tap.
Yep. Sorry, I stepped out here for a sec. Sweet Pea, hello.
Waving.
Yep, came over for the evening and went to the family birthday party. We had 3 birthday parties and a Super Bowl tonight, so getting them all out of the way all at one time. And then I'm back over the bump tomorrow.
Oh, I had to be nice seeing everybody and celebrate.
Yeah, we got so many people in the family, you just gotta knock them all out at once,
Did your team win?
I had no team in the game. I really didn't care. I'm not super into all that. I'm more into NASCAR. I'm ready for NASCAR to get going here next week.
Yeah, that was big over in Daytona. We used to go down there and watch it.
Yeah, I went to Talladega a year before last, and oh hell, that was fun. That was a good time.
We don't get into the football either unless the Seahawks are playing, then we gotta watch it. Otherwise, it's not really important.
Yep, exactly. I like football, but I'm just not super into it, and whatever. If I miss a game, it doesn't hurt my feelings. So, NASCAR, I used to be like super into it. My last 2 houses were huge NASCAR man cave garages, shops with NASCAR everything and all that, and then I kind of slowly got out of it. I started in 04, and last few years, once we moved back over to Cle Elum and stuff, I kind of got out of it a little bit, but I'm back in it now, man. I'm just ready to go, and we do like what the hell, the fantasy NASCAR. That's what I was trying to think of. There's a bunch of us that all play in that.
I heard of fantasy football, but not fantasy NASCAR.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You pick different drivers, and I think I can't even remember now. I think you get 5 different drivers per week, and then you can use them only 10 times over the whole season. And then once the playoffs start, then you get to resets, and you can use them 5 more times, and they all, gain points. And it's just like fantasy football, but you know, NASCAR style. Pretty cool.
So y'all are heading back over tomorrow?
Yep, I'm gonna get up, roll over tomorrow, and I gotta go shovel more snow over at the rental property in Roslyn. Yeah, it's a mess over there. Snow just keeps coming.
Is Cleveland still real cheap on gas?
Yep, it's cheaper than anywhere else. It's pretty good. I got gas the other day. It was $3.30. I think it was $3.34 or something like that. $3.34.9, I believe.
Damn, Safeway?
Yeah, either that or across the street at Warriors.
Well, y'all be careful going over there tomorrow and have a good weekend.
Right on. Yeah, Cleveland's all blown up now. Now there's a Wendy's and a Les Schwab tire and all that right by Safeway.
What do you mean it's all blown up? They put some more stuff in there?
Yep.
That was one of my stops, Safeway and what was that, Burger King right there?
Yeah, right across the street from Warriors and Safeway, like kitty corner from Safeway, is a Les Schwab tire, Wendy's, and a Starbucks.
They didn't have any big tire shops before that, did they? Because I had a flat over there in the pass at one time. I didn't even bother stopping in there because they didn't have anything in there.
Yeah, no big ones. You know, there's a couple little tire stores like gas stations, but this Les Schwab is like a full-on, like, you know, for semi-trucks, you can go through there on the one end.
I ended up going to Moses Lake. I went home first with that donut, and then the next morning I went to Moses Lake, and I called them, and it was only $50 for the tire and mounting, and I thought that was great, so that's where I got it.
Yeah, I go to Warriors, so those East Indian people that own Warriors bought like 3 gas stations all the way down through town, so they own like almost everything. And I go to what used to be Willette's at the Shell station. They got a full service station, tire machine, all that. So any tires I need done, like I've had some tires mounted on some side-by-side stuff that I've been doing, and I bought a couple of those little mini trucks, like the Suzuki K trucks, and I'm lifting them. Right now I'm in the middle of lifting one. One I got for sale on Facebook, and then the other one I'm doing like a 4 or 5 inch lift on, and put new wheels and tires on it, like 26-inch tires. It's going to be badass, and I'm doing it all on YouTube too, so it'll be pretty cool. But anyway, I've been using that Willette's there, which is owned by those new East Indian people, Warriors, and shit, if you bring them the wheels and tires, they charge you like $10 to mount and balance per wheel. That's pretty good.
Dirt cheap. Yeah, I looked at those little pickup trucks and stuff that you're talking about. I mean, there's a lot of people that make them. They're even electric ones, but man, they're spendy. You know, if you get a good running one with under 55,000 miles on it, shit, they still want a lot of money for them.
Oh yeah, yep. I got the one on Facebook right now. I'm asking $7,500, and it's got a 3-inch lift. I'll send you a picture of it. It's pretty cool.
I think I might have seen it. You got it on Marketplace?
Yeah, it's gray.
Yeah, I might have seen it. Yeah, there's a guy over here across the bridge that's got one for sale, and it's pretty cheap, but it's beat up too. The door, the passenger side's kind of banged up and shit. But I think that one, I can't remember. I look at so many of them. That one might be electric. But there was a couple electric ones out there too. But yeah, right on. Yeah, I'd like to get one for over there where I'm at.
we were thinking about getting a golf cart, but I don't want to get a battery golf cart. I want to get like a gas one for over there. A lot of people fuck around, you know, pedal around town in those things.
You know, I've been working for Sportland there in Roslyn for a little while now, just kind of part-time, helping out building brand new shit, and they make something called a Kinetic, and it's like a side-by-side, but it's all electric, and they're pretty badass.
Yeah, they want too much money for those side-by-sides too. I can't believe how much they want for them. So I want a little commuter. I mean, that's a small car. It's probably small as a little bigger than a golf cart. But hey, if I go through there and stuff, I got a radio in this little commuter if I take that. But if I'm putting a little walkie-talkie in the other one that I usually take, the SUV. So if I hear you out there on the air, I will give you a holler, but it's probably just going to have a rubber duck antenna on it. So if I don't get back to you, you know why. I get more than a couple miles away and I'm done.
Yeah, right on. I'm not always on the radio anymore, but I try and turn it on once in a while and all that. So yeah, that'd be cool. And or text me, man. If you're coming into the area, give me a text and you can swing over and we'll hang out for a bit.
Oh man, when I go over, I'm usually loaded with a trailer, dogs, and my old lady. You know how that goes. I'm just trying to get from point A to point B. Once I get to point B, I can unload everything and then, be okay. I'm taking a couple of kayaks over there this spring, so I can do some fishing over at. There's a couple of reservoirs, and then there's the potholes over there. I haven't fished it yet, so I think I'm going to fish it this year.
Oh, yeah, fun. Well, right on. Yeah, I sent you a couple pictures just now, so, yeah. The white one is one I'm just getting started on, and I'm doing a YouTube video on that one. The gray one's one I'm done with, and I'm selling it.
Yeah, what do you got, stock motors in them, or what?
The gray one's got different carburetor, different intake, and all that. The white one, I'm just getting started on. It's all stock, but I already cut the exhaust off, and that's going to get, changed, and then I'll do a different carb, and eventually the white one's probably going to get a motor swap. I'm going to do something crazy in it. I'd love to do like a Hayabusa motor or something, but I just got to get the suspension all done, so that's what I'm working on right now.
Yeah, I saw one with something. It wasn't a Hayabusa motor, but it was something fast. It looked like it was too dangerous to drive in because, you know how those bikes are. They're crazy fast. But what was I going to tell you? Yeah, shoot. All right, I'll check this out.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. You definitely don't need a Hayabusa motor in one of those because your knees are about 6 inches from the front bumper.
Yeah, I saw one on Marketplace, and he had something in there. He didn't want that much money for it, and it was already together except for it was a frame. It wasn't a pickup or a car or anything like that.
Yeah, the gray one's all done. The white one, I got the rear axle out of it, and yesterday I welded new spring perches on the top side of the axle because I'm going to bump the axle down underneath the leaf springs, and that gives it a 3.5-inch lift. I've got shackles to lift it that far, but it will ride way better just sitting on top of the axle instead of shackling the thing way up. I'll probably do another inch with the shackles. That'll give me about 4.5 inches, and that'll fit those big fatty wheels and tires that I got for the thing on the back. And then the front has got spacers, and that's a whole different story. There's a lot more work to that. I got to drop down the cross members and all that, but I have have spacers for those too. So it's all going to be just kind of out of my head, man. There ain't no rule book for it, or no there's no information on it. I just got to figure it out on my own. So I'll get it all jumped up, and it should be pretty badass when I'm done.
Now, are those rear-wheel drives then, both of them?
Nah, they're rear wheel or four wheel, and then they got extra low gears too. So, and they're right-hand drive. So yeah, they're 6-speed manual, 2-wheel or 4-wheel drive, and they got diff locks too. You can lock the rear end in them.
Yeah. Now, is that a 3-cylinder 2-stroke, or is that a 3-cylinder 4-stroke?
No, they're a 3-cylinder 4-stroke. They're a Suzuki 660.
Oh, you're kidding me! It's just like the Oh no, I think that quad was that 660 quad. Remember that? But I think that was Honda, wasn't it? Was it a Suzuki?
I think Yamaha made one too. I don't really know for sure. I do know that Yamaha made a 660. They're Rhinos. But yeah, it's a 3-cylinder, kind of slant, like a slant 3. They run really good, man. They purr. They're just super low profile, so it's hard to transplant them because they got to fit under your ass, when you're sitting in the thing.
Yeah. So you haul them. You don't drive them down the highway, right? Because the speed limit over there is like 70. So you trailer it or something if you're gonna take it far away, right?
Yeah, over here though, there's all the roads, back roads that would get you all the way into Cle Elum. I mean, I'm 10 miles west of Cle Elum. I'm 2 miles from Easton, so I could take West Side or West Nelson Siding Road, then take West Side from Golf Course Road and keep going all the way into town, back around over into Easton and up to the Last Resort, all that. But nah, you can't go on the freeway. I've taken the white one when I bought it. I bought it in Tacoma, and then I drove it to my house in Burien. And I drove it on the Burien freeway, which was 60 miles an hour. It goes like 60. I think top speed I was probably doing 63, 64. That thing was pegged. But yeah, you can't go any faster than that, stock anyway. And I wouldn't want to go any faster, man. That'd be sketchy.
Yeah, and you don't want to wind them out like that. But shit, that goes faster, well, almost faster than that lowrider Toyota I used to have. It had the 4-speed in it instead of the 5. I drove that to get a rear end over there in, right there at the end of 90, by 18 and 90. What's that little town right there? You go straight instead of getting on 90. Picked up the rear end over there, and then brought it back. But that fucking thing, I didn't want to do over 55 with it because it was whining out. I didn't want to blow it up. It was a brand new motor. But yeah, fuck, that's not that fast.
Oh yeah, you were like by the town of Snoqualmie there.
That's the town it is right there. Fuck, the guy lived right there by that mountain that everybody climbs. And fuck, you look up and man, it's right there. Oh fuck, that popular mountain that everybody climbs up. But it was a pretty cool little area. I'd gone over there before, but I've never gone into, that far in. It was kind of a cool little area. The way we knew the guy who was racing in Monroe with us all the time. And when I fucked up the axle on the trailer, I went over there to pick up the other, another axle for it. Because one of the drums just fucking fell off. I mean, it's a good thing we weren't going down the road because, it was the one in the front, and I would have ran it over with the rear one. But it was all right. It ended up okay. I strapped it up, took the car off of there, went back to Monroe, picked up the trailer, or picked up another trailer here, picked the car up, brought it back, then I went back up to pick up the trailer. Oh, no, wait, I brought the trailer back. I strapped the trailer back and left the car there. Asked them if it was okay to leave the car there. That's right. So I brought it back with 3 wheels, and then dropped it off here and picked up another trailer and went and picked up the fucking car. It was all right. I wasn't, working anyway. Everybody else was back to work on that Monday.
Yeah. It's always fun. I love just flipping shit, man. That's kind of my deal. Buy it, sell it, whatever. I love doing that stuff. And last week I rolled over to Bremerton. I bought a generator because we've lost power a couple times, and my wife being a nurse working from home couple times now. I mean, we got a generator there, but it's just like I got a couple smaller ones, and you gotta fire them up and then restart the internet and all that shit. And so I found one of those Generac 20 kWs and got that mounted on a pad outside my house that was already there. And now I'm trying to find a propane tank, so that's kind of what I'm in search for now. I like I was saying, I love flipping shit, buying, selling, whatever, but I need to find me a 120-gallon propane tank, because anything 120 or smaller you can put right next to your house.
Well, they got them over here for sale. You're coming right by here when you go home, right? I'm over here off of 512 in Pacific.
Yeah, I'm up in Burien right now, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll go wherever to get one. But there's one on Facebook right now for $900, and it seems like the 120-gallon ones are more spendy than the 250s and all that, because the law is that if it's 120 gallons or less, you can put it right next to your house. Other than that, it's got to be out like 10, 12 feet away. So everyone wants the smaller ones, I got a 1,000-gallon in the ground at the house, but it's already all plumbed into the house with half-inch, and the generator needs 1 inch. So I'm just going to do a dedicated 120 tank over on, and plus it's like 150 feet away from my tank on the other side of the house where the generator is.
Yeah, now you're going to use that for emergency heat, right? The guy that's down the road here, he bought his. I think he paid $500 for it. I can call him and ask him, but he bought it from a place down here, just down the street on right behind Jack and the Crack on 100 and that might be 108th in Pacific. There's a place right behind it, and they got every size you want in there. They got the lay down kind, the stand up kind. You want the biggest stand up one, right?
Again, 222 KTU, Tacoma, Washington.
Yeah, you want the biggest stand up one, right?
Yeah. Built on this planet, yes, with an enormous power of 2.5.
And I don't know. I think you're probably going to spend $500 to $700 on one.
That's right. CH17 sound approved by the FCC as the best radio station in this United States of America.
I'll call him right now, and I'll ask him how much he paid for it, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Waving 188, how's it going? Potato Face is getting in there in the middle of us, but that's all right, man. Yeah, give me a call, 188. Text me, man, and then I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow when I'm driving home.
Darn it, I missed him. Took a break between movies. Time to take a hit, and I'm back on.
Sounds good.
Double tap.
Fuck! Bisquick, what's going on?
Double tap?
Oh man, you'll get a kick out of this. I scored a cowl induction hood for my
my square body truck, one of my square body trucks, the short box one I just got not too long ago, came through Vachon truck and they're damaged, and you know, customer refused it, and we reached out to that company and they never got back to us, so I sat on it for like 3 weeks and now it's on my truck.
Nice. So now it's yours?
Yeah, it's mine now. Yeah, hell yeah. It was a little tweaked, but I got her straightened out. It actually looks pretty good. There's a few little dings in it, but I mean, there's a few dings on the whole truck, so it looks pretty good on there. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, hell yeah. Very cool. I don't know how long you've been out here. I was talking to 188 there, and then Wiener Schnitzel fucking kicked in. I feel sorry for you guys.
Yeah, some nights I get mad and tell them I'm going to come over and fucking hook them up to the back of my truck and drag them down the road and shit. Yeah, but I mean, at least we can key up over them, you know. It just sucks for, you know, it just makes so much heterodyne out there that if you're not coming in strong, then it just makes a train wreck out there.
You gotta come in strong if you want to get over to Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
And leaving that best quick out there at 369. So well, then you are the weakest link.
Or Daddy.
Hey, trying to wave at that best quick out there at 369.
Waving.
Check, motherfucking check. I just got through watching To Live and Die in LA. Been waiting to see that movie for years. I heard you, Best Quick. I'm back inhaling.
Check. We heard you out there.
Hello.
0369. We're waving.
I'm going to wave at that 0369. Double tap. Hello.
Waving double tap. I just inhaled. Austria or Turkey? That's the question.
I like turkey sandwiches.
I like chicken sandwiches. No, not the food. Austria or Turkey?
I'm not real familiar with Austria, and Turkey seems like they can get ornery, so I'm not sure. Either way, doesn't matter. Let's go, America, USA. Come on.
I need to know. Austrian. I want to know where is Buffalo? Where did buffalo wings come from? Is that from Buffalo, New York, or is that from a buffalo skin?
You tell me which one, what we're talking about here. If we're talking about figure skating, I'm thinking that the girls from Turkey are going to have hairy armpits. I'm not sure about Austria. I'm not super familiar with that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Are we talking figure skating or porno?
No, okay, so here we go. So Austrian doesn't have any bells and whistles, no Picatinny rail, no, why is More Daddy such a dog? Nothing like that. It only comes with a 17-round box magazine. Now the fucking Turkish one comes with all the bells and whistles. More Turtle such a dog. 18-round magazine. Which one should I take out tonight?
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I got a Boss 25. I got a 12-gauge Turkish shotgun. It's pretty cool, man. A lot of the Turkish armament, I believe, is a little bit on the cheaper side, and I don't know anything about Austrian guns, so I definitely like my Boss. It's made by Citadel, and it's a fun freaking shotgun.
Come on, double tap. All the Austrian guns, the cops have been carrying them since '84, man. Come on. Dude, every single Glock in America is Austrian.
Well, there you go. I didn't know that. I used to have some Glocks. I have no Glocks anymore.
You should have kept them, man.
shit, son. Those Glocks are worth money now.
Oh, the Glocks were too fat. I like the Beretta.
I like those 92 Beretta too. Hey, don't get me wrong. I got them all. Okay, I love them all, and you got them all because you said you all, you know. But the one I wait a second is the.
Does he got an echo on her? I can barely understand him. Is that just my radio? Am I on frequency?
For like 10 years. Because they come with ambidextrous, slides.
You got an echo and you're slightly out frequency, but it's an echo.
Mag releases, extended magazine.
How about now? Am I closer or further away?
Like you need.
I don't know. I'm not looking at the key right now. You've always been off.
Lock in a box.
Thanks, pal.
Piece of shit.
Hey, anytime, brother.
You don't want to talk shit.
You're locked in a box.
Oh, and for a comment, I prefer the 6 hour.
I got that shit wrapped up right now with a bow on it.
But yeah.
I like the 6 hours. They handle well and they're not top heavy like a Glock.
Fuck's sake. You and Dodge can get on the hobby horse and go fucking suck sig.
Oh, you're right. I like the P38 myself.
Fuck's sake. Fuck them all. Dude, fuck all SIGs, dude. SIGs are garbage.
Yeah, okay. All I know is that when I fired a Glock and my sister fired a SIG, and then we traded, I still outshot her, and I found out that the SIG handles better and is not so top heavy.
Maybe you just gotta use your fucking man hands instead of using fucking women's hands.
That's what I found out, too. I found out the same thing there, 369.
P100 or a fucking...
He said women's hands. You know what it is? If a gun feels good in your hands, fucking use it and stop acting like a bitch.
Ruger, Red Hawk, and Stub Nose, and come back and talk to me. And while you're at it, shoot.
Thinks he knows everything about guns.
Fucker.
He knows a lot, but the problem is he's too emotional on his thought process. And it's easier for him to insult me than it is to listen to me anyways. I don't blame him for doing that.
Yeah, me.
Got my gun book right here, and he's wrong.
Fucking gun.
All I know is that I really like my Glocks, but when I fired a SIG, I was impressed. I was honestly impressed. And I actually want one now.
I tried them both. Well, I mean, I tried the Glock and the Beretta, and I was impressed with the Beretta. That's why I bought the Beretta. But I actually sold my Beretta to a blacksmith. He's passed away now. But I need to find out where his stuff went so I can buy that Beretta back.
Copy on the Beretta. I have never fired a Beretta. I don't know what it's like. I would like to fire one of these days.
Very cool.
Nice and smooth, easy to hold on to. Yeah. Accurate, really accurate.
To that double tap, and I know it's been a second, but I'm waving hello.
Double tapped out there, still talking, having a good night. This is a good night for talking, apparently. Yeah, it sounded like it's run smoothly like this. It was a 365 I fired. It actually is a nice handling gun.
Best gun you can probably buy. I don't think War Daddy knows too much about guns. He's got the talk, but he ain't got the walk.
Okay.
I know. But I'll let him have his own meltdowns over that. But I do know that the SIG 365 is an excellent little high-rated pistol for a reason. Safe to fire if you know what you're doing. It won't pinch your hand.
Trailer park. We are being friendly. Yeah, we're being friendly.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, we all friendly people. We all getting along. Isn't that right, 188?
Yeah, I think I'll go outside in the yard and shoot my Glock a few times.
Wiener Schnitzel was out here a little while ago right now.
I think I'll just leave my loaded shotgun by the front door, but hey.
But on a positive note, we got Bisquick out here.
Yeah, the legendary Bisquick. You can hear him 50 miles in every direction.
Bisquick. I bet you know about guns, Bisquick.
Well, I think I heard the legendary trailer park too. Waving at that trailer park, little 369 over in the corner here.
Yeah, I'm waving 0369. Got down. And Gonzo.
Wave trailer park down. I went there and I waved my hand around the bend.
188.
4 trailer park, 188. And, yeah, I never knew why you threw the 0 in front of the 369 until just the other day. So 0369, Gonzo, good evening.
Oh, check. It's 0369. Gotta make sure I'm different from the other 369. Out of total respect, I took the 0. I'm cooperative, and I'm back loud.
10-4, man, yeah, I heard that story the other night, because I never got why you threw the 0 in there, so that's why I always just kept calling you 369. Now I understand. 0369, good evening.
Check. Well, it's good to hear you this evening, Gonzo, by the way. That's the story. I'm a nice guy, believe it or not, most of the time.
Me too.
No, it's all good, man. It's all a respect thing. You know, most say, okay, the original 369. Like you did for a while, if I remember right, and I didn't understand it, because I've never heard this other 369 out in Skipland. So, yeah, I'm just now catching on, man. I'm a little bit slow. 0369.
Correct. Yeah. I was the original 369, but now I'm 0369, and I'm back loud. It's all good, and I love life. This is a good Sunday. It was a pretty good game, too. Oh, my God, that game. Poor Mahomes couldn't stop throwing to the other team.
Oh, dude, that was at the bar. I think I was one of three, rooting for Kansas City. Jesus Christ, man. I was embarrassed.
I'm sorry, man. I was rooting for a good game, and I got a great game. It reminds me of when the Seahawks beat the crap out of the Broncos.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly right. Like,
a buddy of mine that I've known at the bar there brought me in a Seahawks metal sign, you know, to hang in my garage. And then that Super Bowl we won, they had a program magazine that you could only get it at the game, you know, if you were a ticket holder or whatever. They handed these things out. I got a brand new one, man. The motherfucker's never been out of the plastic.
Ooh, I put that in a box, I tell you. I got one of those London hats from London. My sister gave it to me because she went to the London game when the Seahawks played in London years ago.
Yeah. You can bet your ass I'm going to do that. He said he looked it up on eBay. It was worth about $50 now. And I was like, well, I don't give a shit about that. It's just cool, nostalgia.
Well, I'm going to hang on to mine for years. I have no idea how valuable it is, but my sister gets me hooked up with all the Seahawks shit. She knows some of the players. She actually knows KJ Wright by first name. So, being a nurse, she's met a lot of people in the area.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, that's cool as shit, man. Memorabilia, that's what it's all about.
Oh, yes, wearing my big huge hot dog.
369.
Yeah, go ahead at 188.
Daddy's over here texting me now, calling me and stuff. I don't think he knows anything about cap guns.
I'm just sitting here saying, oh, my Gordon, that's it, so I don't care. Shot the Glock, and that was hands down. It was my own experience. That's all I care about, you know?
I hear you. Yeah, it's no big deal. Sure, the guy doesn't know anything about cap guns. It's no big deal.
Well, if he's passionate about it, he'll have his opinion. I'll respect his opinion, but that's what it is. We'll differ from opinions, but like I said, my phone's in the bedroom. If he's texting me, I don't know yet. I'm just sitting here ratcheting my mouth. Whoa, dead quiet. I thought there were like 8 conversations going.
Was that you, 369?
Yeah, I'm still here, sir. I'm pretty stoned and I'm drinking. What's up?
Sounds like it.
Oh, is that, who's that? Did I hear Blacktop?
No, you heard double tap.
Oh, sorry, maybe double tap. Yeah, I'm pretty baked.
Double blacktop.
Hey, I like that kind of name. It's kind of like a cool name. Why the hell did it go Australian all of a sudden? What was this somebody said earlier today that I thought was funny? 15 personalities and only 7 days a week. I think I can actually associate with that comment right now.
Yo, War Daddy, you still out there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, a couple months ago I bought one of those Henry mare's legs just for something different, because I've always been into the black guns and all that kind of crazy shit. So I wanted to do some kind of a cowboy thing, you know. And I bought a mare's leg Henry in 357, and I picked it up, I don't know, you know, you gotta, this bullshit, you gotta wait like 10 days of whatever. I got it probably almost, but it's been a month now. And I went out shooting it a couple weeks ago, and man, what a fun fucking gun. You know, it shoots 38 or 357 mag, and it's cool. You know, it's lever action, and it's pistol, but, you know, obviously you can't carry the thing on you, you know, pack it around anyway. It's too big, but kind of a fun gun.
Well, just get a holster made for your legs. Strap it, have a drop holster. As a buddy of mine's got one like that with his. He's packing a 44 mag Mears leg. You know, I a while back, those other ones, Rossi Brawler, man, it's a single shot. It's a 45 long Colt or 410. I actually I took that thing out, a couple weeks ago, but unfortunately I couldn't fucking put any 410 in it because the range don't allow it anymore. They got that rubber bullshit now in there, and they say the wad heats up the fucking rubber and start a fire and shit, I guess. But man, that little thing, man, for a single shot or a fucking 410 or 45 long Colt, 45 long Colt, some heavy loads, man, that thing fucking packs a punch.
Yeah, pretty cool gun, man. They look cool too, so I dig it. It was fun. I had a good time shooting it, and you know, it's kind of good for nothing, but it's kind of like most all my guns. I got a whole lot of them, so it doesn't matter. It's just kind of more of a collection piece, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully, man, dude, I don't know if you guys have watched the fucking the news or the fucking executive orders that they're trying to push into Washington State now. Oh yeah, baby, shit's about to fucking turn. Oh yeah, man, and talk about it. It's about to fucking get back to what it used to be here soon, hopefully.
Yep, I know William Kirk just put out a new video today or yesterday, and I haven't watched it yet. Something about the new executive order, so you know him, man, Washington gun law.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what it's about. They got one executive order, Pam's gonna fucking do another one, and oh, holy shit, dude, Bob Ferguson's gonna shit his fucking pants.
Yeah, he's worse than Inslee. Fuck. Washington just shit themselves. But it's all right, man. We'll get through this. Shit's going the right direction in the actual normal United States. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see, man. There's also some fucking billionaire over in Bellevue, man. He's got a team of fucking lawyers and shit. He's about to fucking come down on any fucking politician, I guess. He's made all valid statements already, and it's kind of been the thing that's been ramping up, and he was waiting about 9 months until the presidency to see what was going to happen. Now I think he's going to go full bore. Him and that fucking guy out of what was it, Cowlitz County now.
Could this get any more boring?
A couple other guys, I think Federal Adam over at Federal. He's going to jump on board with it because the fucking, they have to pay fucking $300,000 for the sale of a couple fucking magazines. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. 100% unconstitutional. It is what it is, though. But
this is more boring than the women's drink I'm drinking.
Or the woman's bathroom.
Yeah, this is more boring than the women's drink in a women's bathroom. Come on, I'm getting bored here.
Why are you getting bored? What are you bored about?
You're rambling. Dude, I came out here to talk to people and you sound like a damn article. And I'm like, seriously, I'm drinking and smoking for a reason.
About William Kerr, what he's, telling the rest of
You all got the internet.
Fucking list.
I just had to say something because he never stops.
You should.
Dylan, really jump up and down.
Right, so.
I know, it just keeps going. I can't help it. I had to. Huh? He's the Energizer Bunny, right, baby? He just keeps going and going. Sunflower said it, not back loud.
Unfortunately.
When I tease, you just tell them we all have the internet.
Oh, God, it's good.
He'd be in trouble if he had the internet for certain.
To the fucking balls.
Oh my God, that was great. I love it. Yeah, we're saluting in, I can't remember what it's, that means salute in, like, Swedish or something.
Well, let's fucking talk. You want to debate? We can debate, too. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, War Daddy, how's it going? How's the conditions out there? You mobile right now?
This is what happens when, I'm not even going to go there.
Are you mobile right now there, War Daddy?
Fuck no. It's too goddamn cold to be outside.
Alright, I was gonna say, I hope you're not driving out there. It's fucking cold, dude.
Fuck, man, I've been sick of fucking... Hey, you know what's funny is I had a fucking show on Friday. Guess who showed up to my show?
President, Carter?
No, come on, take a guess. Somebody out here. Come on, all you guys need to put in your fucking 2 cents. Let's hear it.
Danica Patrick.
No.
Yeah, it's been really cold lately, man. And I gotta work in it tomorrow night. I'm not amused, and thank God I got those really nice gloves. My coworker was cool. He gave me these really cool heavy-duty gloves because we both have to go outside. But he's jealous because I got the cowboy hat and the snow doesn't build up on me.
No, MAD did not come out to my show.
He did come out to your show, bro. We know that. You just didn't see him. I remember when he told me that night. That's why I was teasing you about it.
He did not come out to my show.
He did go out to your show. You told me.
Yeah, for real, Animal? I would not see Animal at one of my shows. Come on.
He said he went to one of your shows, and he told me about it that night. I tried to tell you over the radio, but you didn't believe me.
Who?
Was it Governor Dixie?
I don't know if it was Governor Dixie. It was MAD going to his show, and I know he went because MAD told me that night. And War Daddy came up the next day complaining, where's MAD? And it's like, I tried to tell him. He told me he went to the show, but you didn't see him, but you didn't pay attention.
No, I wish Sniper.
Tell him that it was Dixie Lee Ray. She's the old governor of Washington.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dixie's, 188 says Dixie's not ready because something about the old governor of Washington on back loud.
Well, he doesn't leave the house.
Yeah, Keys, tell him Dixie Lee Ray.
Dixie ain't ready. 188, War Daddy, 188 says Dixie ain't ready.
Hell no. He hates liberals.
He says Dixie ain't ready.
Holy fuck, this is a guessing game for sure, man. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Dixie ain't ready, bro. 188 said so.
Rocket showed up to my...
Dixie Lee Ray. She was a gay governor. the gay governor of Washington back in the 70s.
Oh, gay governor. I didn't know about some gay governor in the 70s. I was born in the, well, late early 70s, but hey, what can I say?
I'm still there. I'm like, yeah.
She was a lesbian. I think she's married. I mean, she lives out in Gig Harbor, I think.
Out here south of fucking...
That would make her really fucking old at this point, like in her 80s.
God.
Yeah, people live that long, believe it or not.
Here's Rocket.
I know they don't, bro. I'm just saying total respect to that.
Fucking, you guys don't remember that Holy Roller who used to be out here?
God, he's still carrying on.
Alex from the band The Accused. And fucking, he's still going to show. He's still playing shows.
You're still going? Dude, you lost track of what I was saying.
Heavy shit, right? Like thrash metal kind of stuff.
Fuck, hey, Trailer Park, are you still out here?
Don't send him the video, Trailer Park. He'll get a headache.
Oh, send Trailer Park a text message. Tell him to give me your number. I'll send you some links.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just add a guitar.
It's fucking just like political street punk and shit, you know? Well, holy fuck, who would have ever thought Rocket would have fucking came on out?
Told me he was lost.
He wasn't lost.
We're just kidding you. Yeah, he wasn't lost. He was found.
I like how sweet people.
I was lost, but now I'm found. And then I lost myself again. Oh, yeah.
Was Rocket a celebrity or what? I mean, I thought he was, the way he was talking, I thought it was going to be like Taylor Swift or something that came to her concert.
What? Say that again?
I don't have an echo. You should be able to understand me. If not, tune your radio in.
Pay attention or tune in better.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Or lower your echo is what he's saying, sir.
Lower my echo? What are you talking about?
Lowering your echo?
Okay, I lowered it a little bit.
Well, hey, it's 188 said it, sir. Do not shoot the messenger. He might shoot back.
Yeah, don't shoot the messenger.
Hey, we don't talk about that.
Should I add some more echo?
Yeah, but that's fucking cool that Rocket came out, man. That was really fucking dope that he came out.
Yeah, he was talking about a celebrity like Taylor Swift.
He thinks he's a celebrity like Taylor Swift, and it kind of counts because he's a board.
Sometimes. He's cool. That was pretty cool that he came out and watched you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't feeling good at all, though. Like, I didn't even know he was going to come. I thought he...
Oh, now he's going to tell us it wasn't his best performance.
Some
best performances when he's been quiet.
But he's like, yeah, well, I'll see if I can make it out. And I was like, all right, he ain't going to fucking show. And he showed up. So I was like, that's fucking cool. But I was not feeling good, man. I fucking...
Cause I'm an asshole, yo. Cause I'm an asshole.
Feeling better today, man. That shit, fuck, I was like sweating bullets, dude, on stage. Fuck, I just wanted to get through the set and get the fuck off. Off the stage. And get in my car and drive the fuck home.
Dude, maybe you should just consider taking some time off because you're always staying up late, fucking around.
Dude, I'm up late every night. I work night hours. Come on, buddy. Let's be real here. Like, I'm up late. I gotta be up late. I can't take time off. I got fucking 9 other shows booked. It's not gonna happen.
I know, but you're gonna end up killing yourself, and then you'll be dead. Then I'll be a little more pissed at you.
Shit, I'll fake my death.
Fuck you. Slow down for a minute and fucking get healthier, asshole. Because if you're dead, I won't have you around to yell at.
Trash over here on the west side, and it's nothing but fucking wiener bender and all that.
I hear you, Jedi. Don't step on poor Daddy. I'm feeling sorry for him right now.
Buddy out there. Pretty awesome.
You made me laugh there.
You know. Yeah.
Woody over there, double tap?
No, because he's like 150 miles from me. He's as far, so...
Somebody else tell that fucker to go to sleep and get some rest.
I'm probably 80 miles from Gonzo, and I have heard Gonzo before. And trailer parks...
He's asking if he can hear, what's his name that moved over there from Olympia?
Close to the bump from each other, you know, they're...
Between them, and I can't hear either one of them.
Either way is...
I hear both. Double tap has a loud signal now. He really bumped up his power.
Lost cause, but...
No, but if you were in a car, or if I was on my base station, I wouldn't be able to hear him out there. If I was on top of a big hill, I probably could.
Like if you're in Cleon, so we're going down the hill, hit past the Ellensburg, fucking road from the Columbia, and then he's right there, like smack dab right there. Not even 150 miles, bro. I know fucking Kilo hears the back splatter from him some of the time. Who else has heard him? Sniper? Who else? There's a whole bunch of other motherfuckers that have heard him out there. Whatever he's doing it right.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know he's over in Soap Lake, so it ain't 150, but it's over 100. And then Lost Cause is definitely 150 or more. But I pinned him. And no, I can't hear him, man. It's weird. Just kind of lay of the land. I'm not sure.
Fuck, really? Fucking Soap Lake to you? That's 100? No, that can't be 100 fucking miles. That's gotta be like less than that.
No play.
Yes, you gotta worry about.
Okay, now he knows everything about. But you know what it is? Is when you get to Cleellum, you're still gotta climb a big hill to get up on the ridge. So he's if you're looking east, he's in a hole. You know, and then he's got the mountain on the west side of him. So he's shooting right down the valley, which would be California, Utah, Oregon, you know, states like that.
Wait, where is this at?
In Cleon, where he's at, he's up high, but he's still in a valley up there. And if you look east to him, the rest area is up on top of the hill above him. So, yeah, it's hard to get out of that spot, you know, with the signal. But from where I'm at, I can hear Sniper, and I can hear the referee. When they turn that shit up and they point the beams that way, I can hear them from the potholes over there on the other side of Moses Lake.
Yeah. No shit, that's loud.
I guess that.
Yeah, I hear them at 7 and 8 pounds. Yeah, they're loud. They're loud over there. I even called. I called the referee, and I said, "Hey, man," I said, "You're fucking loud over here," and he thought I was here, right? I said, "No, I'm in Eastern Washington, dude. You're fucking pounding my radio right now."
Well, then you figured out some of their sweet spots. Just like when I go to Snohomish sometimes, I'll hear Bad Company, and I'm like, north of Snohomish, you drive up Highway 9 farther, you go through this new roundabout, you end up in the mountains, you get fucking lost beyond Snohomish, and next thing you realize you hear Bad Company coming in S5 like 115 fucking miles away. It's like, how are you doing that? Location, man. Location.
Fucking elbow.
No, you can hear them over Education Hill too. There's a big hill in Redmond. If you climb up that hill, I've gone up that hill with a 102-inch whip, and you can hear fucking everybody from over there. Now I don't know about Enumclaw, but fucking when I was in Northgate, fucking Leroy, I was talking to Leroy on a 100-watt radio in my car, back and forth. But you can actually see the hill. If you get on 405, you could see the hill that Leroy lives on from there. So yeah, when he was up about 100 feet up in a tree, yeah, he was banging my needle in Northgate from Bonnie Lake.
That goes to show you, the one thing that really is an absolute is a location. If you can ever pick a house with a high location, you're set. I mean, I'm barefoot in Midland, and look at what my reach does, and I'm just running a lighter socket powered radio, and I get out all over the fucking place. And I DX 24/7. And it isn't because I'm like superior, it's only because the damn radio is loud, but it's barefoot, but 20 feet off the ground, Antron, but it's my location. I DX all day long. I talked to Australia and Scotland at the same time the other day on 10 meters. It's just because your location has got to be optimum, and then you fucking own the universe on barefoot power.
When you're in the sand over at the sand pits in Moses Lake, and you're up there, you got elevation. You can see the top of Mountain Rainier from there. So if anybody's up a little bit high, like 495, and I imagine they'll probably hit me at 9 pounds from there, from Moses Lake. That's right outside of Moses Lake, just south of Moses Lake. Yeah, I've sat up there and ate lunch up there and turned on the radio, and I could hear all kinds of skip up there.
Oh yeah, you'll hear all sorts of shit. No, wait, it's not even considered skip. It's considered line of sight. But line of sight means something. Because nowadays, like this radio, even though it's barefoot, it's more than 4 watts, and boy, does it go line of sight. 15, 20, 25 miles is easy sometimes. If there's no mountain in the way, it's an S7 signal at 25 miles. And all I have is a Wilson 5 and a barefoot radio ran through the lighter socket, literally on the car. I DX every other day. It's your location, dude. It makes a huge difference. That's all there is to it. That's why they always say location, location, location for the last 100 years. Probably because it's true.
Yeah, because I was in Quincy, and I went up on top of the hill, which is probably, I want to say another maybe 250 feet above the town of Quincy. The plains were down below me, the little plains. And when I'm up there, I can talk all the way to Sprague, all the way into Othello, and all the way, and this is local talking. This isn't skip. This is local talking when I'm up there. And all I had was a 102-inch whip with 100 watts. And I could talk into that town over there, not Eatonville, the town right off of 90 there. And yeah, it's all local talking because you're up above everybody, and you can't see them, but they're there. Location.
And shit. Yeah, it always works. And why don't you run a 102-inch whip on top of that car? I saw that antenna. You do really good DX with that little thing. You should really upgrade, dude. You really should run the 102-inch whip on there because it would work so much better.
In the summer, I couldn't crawl under shit and stuff. And she wouldn't ride in the car with me if I took her somewhere. I'm not riding in there. Because when I put that 102-inch whip back, she goes, "What is that thing on top of your car?" I'm not riding in that car. That's embarrassing.
Can't she? I'm sorry, bro, honestly, but every time, hey, Sunflower, what do you think about me putting a 102-inch whip on one of the vehicles? Oh, she gets excited about a 102-inch whip on a vehicle. I have the best woman on the planet. She would get excited if I did that to her car. It would look fucking badass. You know what? I think I'll do it. Fuck it. Anyway.
Well, but those are bigger cars. You're talking about that little commuter car. That fucker it's only fucking 10 feet long, 5 feet wide. It's not that big of a car. It's a little dinky car. I mean, I get a good match out of it and stuff, but I'm not going to drive around with it. I crawl around drive-thrus and trees and shit like that. If I ever travel, I might put one on there and take a spare antenna with me, but, yeah. especially if I take the back road into Yakima or stuff, take 410 and take the back roads in there. It'd be kind of cool shooting through the mountains out there and talking to everybody.
Well, that's true. But now that you see my girlfriend's car, you haven't seen the truck yet, but you saw my girlfriend's car, 102-inch whip on that four-door, that, you know, the one with the turbo and all that, that fucker moves fast. Maybe I should put a 102-inch whip on that thing, because I know if I did that, she would probably love it, because she gets to operate it. And that would be totally ripping, because I already DX like a mofo off a lighter socket. And I'm not kidding. I actually powered off the lighter socket in the Chevy, but I get no noise from the engine or anything. And I'm DXing every other day barefoot. Now imagine a 102-inch whip on top of that car. You saw the size of the roof on it, and it's not that tall because it's fast. That thing would go through wherever I want and be loud as a bitch.
I got the same size car than that that car you got. I got the same size car. Mine's a what is that Chevy? So anyway, yeah. The lighters. I called up on the lighters. I called the dealer, and the lighters put out more amps because of the computers now. So they, you know how they used to handle just like a 3 amp fuses. They're a lot stronger now, you know, because I called the guy and says, hey, how many watts can I run through the cigarette lighter? Because I don't want to drill a hole in the other SUV that I have. So I'm thinking, okay, I'll just plug into the lighter and live with that.
Well, you want to know what hubris is knowing what people really get confused about is how can a lighter socket radio really work? It's like this. You can get 10 amps at a lighter socket if you have a good car like I do. The draw on this striker that I have is actually 6 amps total, because the way I run it, clean and loud. According to this one, yep, under 6 amps. So, but the car itself is clean, so you can run a lighter socket and get, according to the Bird, 80 watts from barefoot from the way I got it set up. So it's actually barefoot 80 watts on the roof, and I should switch to a 102, because that means, okay, I decided I need to talk to Sunflower. It's her car, but I think she will say, let me find out. Okay, what would you say if I put a 102 on your car?
Sure, why not?
Okay, it's done. I'm going to do it in the future.
Well, I have fun finding one because they don't sell them anymore. But all right, I guess Double Tap's left. I was going to tell him something, but he's out of there.
Well, I'm sorry if I ran everybody else because I'm stoned and drunk and, you know, running my mouth, but I know where to order 102s, and I'm back loud.
Double Tap, did you go to bed?
Giant Energizer Bunny out there.
Sorry about that, Jedi. I'm having a good night and I run my mouth. I forgot we were in public. I'm back loud.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to go downstairs and find out. I'll probably find out if I got to let the dogs out.
I don't know. Stainless steel whip on 188's car, man. It goes from like what, 30 miles to the gallon to about 25.
That little thing I can carry on my shoulder, motherfucker.
Put that fucker in the back of my truck. I think I told him that when I saw him.
300 miles I got on that fucker. I got like 52,000 miles on it. So I got a lot of driving around with that motherfucker. I think I bought it with 50,000 miles on it. I probably put 2,500 miles on it, maybe.
Whoa, bro, we double. What was that?
I got low miles on that thing. Low. I got like 52. I think I'm at 52 or 53,000 miles on that thing.
Hey, I like the car, don't get me wrong. But can you imagine my car? You saw it earlier, the size of the roof with a 102? That thing would be bitchin'.
About 20, 30 years ago, 188, remembers who Sidekick is. when I met him, he had a car smaller than yours, 188, and he had a 102-inch whip on it. We used to go rubber hunting all over town in it.
Yeah, but he didn't have 50,000 miles on it.
No, I think he had like 200 and something.
That's completely different. See, that's a car that's going to get ready to go to the junkyard.
Yeah, that was a badass little car. It was, what was it, a Chevy Sprint, little 3-cylinder, about half the size of a Volkswagen Beetle.
I gotta go let the dogs out. Woo, woo.
I'm up to no good. I solemnly swear I am up to no good, and I'm back up.
Can't be up to that much no good. Sunflower's still around.
She's my partner in crime, dude. And believe it, you've met Sunflower. You know she's on my page, bro. Come on, think about that.
Say I feel sorry for her, but she knew she signed up for it.
She is the one that keeps me grounded with the reality. If it wasn't for her, I might end up killing someone. That's true. And you know how true that fucking comment is.
I really like Sunflower, I really do. Especially when she gets on your radio, she sounds so much better than you.
She sounds like a goddess on the radio, but she's also shy. She may be shy on the radio, but she still has an opinion, so be careful. That's all I got to say, but, you know, she respects you, Jedi. She was mentioning earlier today, babe. Remember what you were mentioning earlier today about Jedi always being really hilarious? Yeah, he's a funny guy. He's a smart ass, and that's why we love him.
So this guy, he calls up the doctor and he says, "Hey doc, you got my wife's test results back yet?" Doctor goes, "Yeah, but I don't know." He goes, "What do you mean?" He says, "Well, she's either got AIDS or Alzheimer's." She goes, "Well, shit. How do I tell? How do I know?" He goes, "Well, take her out for a drive. Get her a few miles away from the house, drop her off. If she comes home, don't fuck her."
All she said was shit. Damn, bro. Damn. I'm gonna have to take a hit for that. Snoop Dogg style.
Damn.
You know we literal when we do it Snoop Dogg style, and I'm back loud.
I don't know. Willie Nelson mode sounds like a little bit more fun than Snoop Dogg mode.
You know, believe it or not, there's a little article that Sunflower found that said that Snoop Dogg is being quoted in saying the only person who can smoke him out is Willie Nelson. And those two are best friends. And I'm back loud.
Waving, guys.
Waving, 369.
I'm waving to Willie Nelson.
I'm playing Snoop Dogg. I can't impersonate Willie Nelson yet.
What is Willie Nelson, like 90, 95, 96? Fuck, he's almost 100, isn't he?
He's a hippie.
Fuck. He's a hippie. Fuck, he was a hippie before hippies were a thing. If it weren't for Willie Nelson, there wouldn't be no hippies.
I don't really like country, but he has some pretty good hits.
I love country. I got all kinds of country shit over here.
I used to hang with the bar out there by Long Acres, and that's all they played. Patsy Cline.
You ever hear of a guy whose name is Buck Owens?
Yeah.
He used to play here. He used to play in Tacoma. Mom and Dad used to go down there and see him all the time.
I think my grandparents were square dancing to Buck Owens back in the day.
Hey, War Daddy, did you text me?
Pardon me, I just discovered we are ordering Taco Bell and I'm back loud.
I think War Daddy finally fell asleep.
Sent me some pictures of a couple of squirt guns and said, ha ha. Oh, here's proof. Here's proof I know about guns. Here's a couple squirt guns here.
I was serious when I said bro needs to get some sleep, so if he's asleep, do not tempt karma and wake him up, please. Thank you.
He idles high.
And I'm back to, oh shit, my torch is dying. I gotta reload my, torch.
I told him to turn his radio off. I'm not being quiet because he might be out here sleeping next to his radio.
No, just don't call his name. Just let him sleep quietly. You know, maybe the radio, you know, when I sleep at night, I have, like, the ocean sounds in the bedroom, because we have an echo device, and it plays the echo. Well, I mean, it plays the sounds of the ocean, and it lets me sleep all night, because sleep is difficult sometimes.
Oh, you know what I listen to when I sleep at night? You know what I listen to when I sleep at night, 369?
And what do you listen to, sir?
Money shuffling.
Dude, I got more respect for you than you realize. What's that? Good one. She said good one.
Yeah, but they're only $1 bills. Probably 5 of them.
I smoked my blunts rolled in 20s and I'm back loud.
Monopoly bills?
Yeah, Monopoly bills, all colored.
Hey, I never told the truth either.
I thought you were going to say you hear yourself snoring at night.
Hey, Jedi, does your mom listen to country music?
She listens to 70s and 80s classic rock.
Is she older or younger than me? I might know her.
She's 71.
Oh, she was a couple of grades ahead of me. But yeah, I know a bunch of people that are 71. Like my cousin. What school did she go to? Did she go to school around here or school in another town?
She grew up out in Lakewood. Graduated from Lakes.
Oh, out there. When I say Lakewood, I usually think of Clover Park, because I went to Clover Park for a little bit. They used to have a school over here on 104th and Sales Road. It was called A1. I was actually working at McCord and going to that school. It was an alternative school, and I used to go in there, grab my homework, and then go home. Well, I'd go to work, then I'd work for like 5 hours, then go to that school, pick up my homework, and then go home. Or I could do my homework there. You remember that place?
Where was this at? 104th and where?
You're talking about like after school?
104th and Sales Road. It was a alternative school. They still got them. They got one in the little suburb of Oakland over there. They got them all over the place. But yeah, that's where I used to go to school for a while after I quit Clover Park.
Yeah, that's like 2 minutes down the street from me. Yeah, that must have been there years before I moved into the neighborhood.
Yeah, it was a big double-wide trailer converted into a classroom, and you just went there. Either you could take a class there because they started them up every hour, and then or you just went there and picked up your homework and left. I was pretty burned out when I was working from McCord and then going there and then going home, and then I lived over by the Tacoma Mall. Up on top of that hill where MAD parks.
Yeah, Chan. My dad grew up in Tacoma, let's see, 80, 81. He's been here since the early 50s. But yeah, he grew up in Tacoma. He's been in the Tacoma area since the early 50s.
Yeah, that's about the time I was born. I was born in 58.
Yeah, my dad was born in 44 down in Oregon. It was in, I want to say Wisconsin or Wyoming, one of those W states. I can't remember, but yeah, he's been up here since the early 50s. Went to Lincoln High School, been all over Tacoma.
Oh, really? Is he still alive?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I might have seen him at the reunion. They had a all-deal reunion last year in Lakewood there. It was packed. It went all the way from, the grades were all the way from down below all the way to, I think 90s. I think they went up as far as the 90s, because in my grade there was only 7 people. I took pictures, I think, with 7 or 8 people, and then the grade above me and below me, the same thing. So there was only 7, 8 people. The older it got, the less people there were. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, my dad graduated from Lincoln in 62. Yeah, 62 or 63.
Yeah, people that old, they probably don't go to reunions and stuff. It was, I saw it through the computer and stuff, and I went down there and I saw people that were below me and people that were above me, but it was cool. They had, by the time you left, there were so many drunk people there. I don't drink, but man, there were fucking shit-faced women and shit-faced guys in there dancing and shit. It's funny to watch all those old people dancing.
Yeah, Chan. Yeah, you get to a certain age, man, you just don't leave the house. you know, unless you have to. Like my dad, he doesn't leave the house unless he has to. You know, if he doesn't have to leave the house, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I get a lot like that in the summertime. Yeah, I stay here quite a bit. You know, and just do everything right here. I could do that for weeks at a time. That's probably why I got a lot of miles on these cars. Once I retired, I wasn't driving back and forth to Kent. I was just over here sitting around, you know, twiddling my toes.
Yeah, with nothing to do, huh?
I wish. No, I have a shitload of shit to do here. Oh, fuck. Lawn, trees. I've already got the trees all trimmed. Lawn, you know, in the summertime, this lawn, you got to mow it every 3 days. If it's sunny and rainy, you mow it every 3 to 4 days. And you don't want it to get ahead of you, because if you do, then you're fucking behind until you catch up. But I got, oh man, there's massive shit to do around here, and it's not all work. We put up a pool in the summertime, so there's a pool, swimming, and you know, all kinds of shit, running the dogs, whatever.
Yeah, I got a lot of work in the yard to get done during the summer months. You know, usually starts about springtime, goes into summer, and then by the tail end of summer I can sit back and enjoy the yard and everything, and then just before fall hits, you got to start, you know, getting everything ready for winter.
Yeah, that's when we take down the pool. I try to keep up on the grass, so if it does snow, like right now, it's not real short, but it's not long either. So if it snows, it's short because it grows even when it snows. You know, if there was snow all over the grass, and it say it was there for 2 weeks, fuck, when that grass melted, or when the snow melted, the grass would be fucking ready to cut from all the water.
Yeah, Tim, my grass grows pretty good. I don't really do a whole lot of cutting during the winter months, but during the spring and the summer months, it grows like a fucking weed. But yeah, you know, when you got raised flower beds, or not flower beds, but raised garden beds, you know, with composted horse manure, that shit spreads out into your yard, and I'll tell you what, fucking grass loves it.
I know. I got some one time from down at the Tide Flats, and I grew some pot plants over here, and they were fucking huge. Yeah, they were fucking big. I got so paranoid that they were so fucking big, they made up a lot of pot. I started burying it. I buried the dope in the yard. I didn't want to get caught with it. I didn't know I was going to grow that much.
Yeah, years ago we had 4 or 5 raised garden beds in the backyard on like a 50-foot by 40-foot section of the yard, and oh yeah, we grew fucking pot plants. Me and my brother did, and of course my mother grew a bunch of other shit around it, you know. But yeah, after we tore them beds down and spreaded all that compost that had been in them beds for years, yeah, that grass grows pretty good.
I think I weed and feeded one time, and I won't do it again. Because, yeah, it was just fucking growing crazy. The grass and the weeds. And, yeah, I got a tractor to push all the fucking sticker bushes back. You know, I go right down the edge, all the way down, and it takes me about maybe 35 minutes if everything's out of my way. But if I had to do it by hand, fuck, it'd take me 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, Chan. Yeah, I got a bit of a green thumb, thanks to my mother, you know. Me and her both kind of got a bit of a green thumb, and, you know, you had 2 horses over the course of like 25 years, you know, you collect the horse shit, and you build up compost bins, and you start planting shit, you start growing shit. There's different parts of the yard that grow more than the others. So there's a couple times during the winter months I got to bust a lawnmower out, but for the most part, she already ain't too bad to keep track of. But there's always something to do.
Right, yeah. I think next thing I gotta do is work on this roof. I got this roof fucking starting to go tits up on the barn, so I gotta either put some metal up there or do something, and it's 18 by 40. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. But yeah, there's always shit to do around here, especially keeping the fucking weeds down and shit. And the apple trees and the fruit trees in the one corner were going crazy last year, and they were too high to reach. So I topped that fucker. I topped them all, so that way when they grow, I can reach them all. And I gave away a lot of apples last year to the neighbor and to my sisters. She fed them to the chicken.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, this last summer, we wound up having the horse barn restabilized. We got to top the roof. Well, I'm not sure how old this barn is, though, man, because we've been here 25 years, and it was here when we got the place. So it's I want to say it's at least 30 years old or more, 40 years or more. But yeah, the fucking thing's just gotta last at least till the horse dies, you know. But it's starting to lean. But we got it all stabilized and need to re-roof it. But really, I mean, you got a 25-year-old horse. How much longer is the horse gonna live? Is the barn really worth it? I mean, you're gonna wind up taking the fucking thing down anyway when the horse dies. So you just kind of hold it up till it falls down.
I just put it, secure it so it's nice and sturdy and park your shit under there. Once the horse dies, park your cars under there. Keep them out of the weather.
Yeah, no, this thing's in pretty sad shape. I mean, I don't even know why it's still standing or how it's still standing, but we spent a bunch of money on it and getting it restabilized and whatnot. So, hopefully it'll hold up for another 5 more years. Then we're going to take it down. And I highly doubt the horse is going to live to be 30.
I don't know how long horses live, but shit, yeah, that thing is 25 years old right now, huh?
Yep. She was born the week after we moved into this place, like 25 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what the lifespan is of a horse, but that's a long time.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Her mother lived for a while. I think she was about the same age.
You don't ride the horse or nothing anymore? It's just a pet now, right?
No, it's my mom's horse. And my niece goes out and does 4-H with it. She's been to the county fair, the state fair, all that shit.
My sister-in-law's horse lived to be 37 years.
37 years, huh? Well, we got at least 12 more years.
Better watch it. That horse might outlive you, Jedi.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit. No, my niece, she's following into my brother's footsteps and doing 4-H horse gaming and horse showing and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. She's doing her last year this year, and then she graduates high school.
I was in the 4-H club in Eastern Washington when I was over there. I was only over there for a couple of years when I was younger. But yeah, it was fun. Always had shit to do.
And then when my niece was old enough to hop on and start riding, she started riding the horse all the time. And when she was old enough, signed up for 4-H, started doing horse shows.
Yeah, now LB, I know they ride out at LB a lot, and there's a horse deal out there too that people can ride. You rent them, but where do you ride now? I mean, I don't know if you remember the Cloverleaf riding stables before Canyon Road went all the way through. They used to take them right there and ride right there. It was called Clover Creek Riding Stables. That's what it was, and that's where we used to ride when we were kids.
Yeah, we're running a trail up there.
There's a handful of places around where you can, arenas where you can go and, where they do horse shows, or you can even go and take your horse and go ride around, or like my mother did as soon as she retired. She'd hook the truck and the trailer up, put the horse away, and head off to the mountains.
Yeah, what was that, Eisetter?
Well, the Sus Creek thing, there used to be a Sus Creek trail up there in, towards Covington from Kent. And that went north and south for quite a ways. I don't know if you can still ride it or not, or if the meth monkeys have taken it all over.
Yeah, it's just like motorcycles. You're running out of places to ride. When my kid was here, we would ride over here in Parkland. My sister had 3.5 acres. She still does over there. We used to ride a little track over there. But yeah, they're just like I know the Tacoma Arena is over there, but I don't know how often it's open or who it's open to. But yeah, they're kind of just taking everything out of here and covering up the land and putting homes in.
There's still that, I think it's, I can't remember the name of it, but it's right there next to that funeral home. Next to that funeral home, right there on 176. I want to say like 176 and 15th Avenue, right next door to that funeral home.
Yeah, that's the Tacoma unit, yeah. Yeah, we used to ride in there when we did barrel riding and hangman and all that shit. We rode in there, but I wouldn't even be able to hop on a horse. It'd kill my back now. But even the motorcycle kills my back. Bump, 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 bumping. But now, I mean, that's a place to ride. But other than that, you pretty much have to have your own property to ride around your property, anymore.
Yeah, there's also Frontier Park out in Graham where the Pierce County Fair runs in August. I know back in the day, you used to, when the gates were open, you can go in there with your horse and ride around the arena, or you can ride the trails that they had off in the back 40. But that's just, stupid, simple, small shit. But like I said, when my mom retired, she, back before the kid was old enough to start riding and showing, she took the horse truck all over the place. You name it, she went. But she can't ride no more. She quit riding probably about 10 years ago.
Yeah, and there also was the Horsemen's Club. Remember the one out over there in Elby? Between, just on the other side of, between Ashford and Elby. There's that one on the left there. Have you ever been to that one? That one's got bathrooms in there and everything, and it's got all the trails down there. And then, they had, you can camp overnight. Sometimes they have a big party where you bring your horses and everybody camp overnight. And, it'd be like a big camping party.
Yeah, I've been there once years ago.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool area. We hunted in there in the wintertime because they're not over there in the wintertime. So we go in there and hunt in the property right next door. We'd have to go through there we'd actually park in there too. But, once spring comes, it's a no-no to go in there with you know, not with a gun. You can carry a gun on you, but to shoot anything that you're not supposed to, you know, you're not supposed to be hunting in there because that's the riding stable in there for the trail riding.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, you can't even take motorcycles in there and shit too because they spook the horses. It's strictly for horses.
Yeah, I mean, when you have places like that for horses, I mean, you have to leave it strictly for horses because, I mean, like, some horses are okay being around dirt bikes and other shit like that, being around loud noises and everything and anything and everything that could possibly distract them, and others, not so much. So places like that, you got to leave it strictly for horses. There's also another group, I'm sure they're still around, the Backcountry Horsemen of Washington. They were a horse club that would get together, get together fucking year round and go hit trails together. A whole bunch of people just get together and just go get lost out in the woods or up in the mountains, you know.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people off of 8th Avenue too, between, you know where the AM/PM there is on Mountain Highway? That 8th Avenue West. Oh no, that's 8th Avenue East. And you go down, and you hit the pipe, the lines, not the pipeline, but the power lines. And I've seen a lot of horses people unloading horses in there. So I take the dogs down there every once in a while and let them run around. But you can't go too far south because I think Fort Lewis is part of Fort Lewis property in there.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, you could go on Fort Lewis property with your horse, and well, I mean your horse, your dirt bike, your 4-wheel drive, whatever. But yeah, you know.
Yeah, we used to ride off of 8th Avenue South or West, right there on the way to Roy. We used to take that middle trail and go out and get off at that right next to that bird sanctuary and ride our motorcycles in there. Yeah, we ridden in there and never got in trouble. But you got to call in and make sure there's nothing going on. You know, sometimes they got a bunch of outhouses in there and they're having training in there.
Yeah, Jen, I remember about the 84th and Waller area and the 80th and Waller area, that whole area. I used to work at that feed store right there off of 72nd and Waller, like 25 years ago. I was like 15, 16 years old. And even still to this day, you know, driving through that area, you'll still see somebody riding a horse on in the bicycle lane.
Yeah, there's a big area in there too. That's for now. That's for people walking and trails and dogs. I don't see many horses out in there.
Yeah, about 25 years ago, that whole stretch of Waller between 72nd and even down towards 64th, but all the way down to, I'd say, at least 112th, all the way down to Waller, you'd have people, you know, you'd see horse barns and pastures, you know, and yeah, that feed store, we made a lot of business just because of where we were at. But yeah, that whole stretch of Waller, nothing but a bunch of pastures and horse barns.
Yeah, and pipeline, you know, before they closed it all off. I mean, I'm sure people still ride their horses back there that live on pipeline, but if you don't live on it, they don't want you around there on motorcycles or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I still got a quad, but I don't ride it around here much. I went hunting with it a few years back over in Ashford, but that's probably the last time it really got some good use.
Well, there's a trip though. Like even like in my neighborhood here, I've seen it probably like 3 times in the last 25 years. People riding their horse up and down the street. I'm like, huh? What? People with horses in this neighborhood? Where?
When I was living up above the dome, there was a girl that would come by all the time on a damn horse, and she was coming from Pipeline, where it started right there on 40th. And she was in there somewhere, but she'd come down there and her fucking horse would shit all over the street. It was all over the fucking place.
Oh yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? You know, drive down the road and catch a bunch of horse shit in your fucking tires?
Yeah, she was right off of 40th and J or K, wherever that road ends, but that's where it ended, and it fucking went from there all the way out to fucking Mountain Highway.
Yeah, a neighbor who's got a couple of horses, and all he do is stable them and feed them. I'm like, don't go riding. Where's your trailer? Oh, it's in the back 40, all covered in moss and dirt and just been sitting for years. That's all they do. They just stable their horse and feed their horses. They don't take them out, ride them, or nothing. I'm like, the fuck do you have them? That's all you do.
Yeah, and they're probably pretty spendy to, you know, keep them up and stuff. And those horse trailers aren't cheap either. Yeah, singles or doubles, or, you know, four horse trailers.
Yeah, Tim. No, horses aren't cheap, especially when you consider like a bale of Timothy hay is like fucking $40 a bale.
Yeah, I was thinking about if I come back on it with an empty trailer from Eastern Washington, stop by and just pick them up and bring it back and throw it under a tarp over here and start selling it. Because I don't, what's a regular bale now? The last time I bought one was probably 7 years back. It was $7 for a regular one. It's probably, what, 15 now?
Oh, we get bales of 3-string bales of Timothy for a lot more than that. You know, but you know, when you got a horse that, you know, gets too hyper on alfalfa, but Timothy's just right. Timothy's expensive. It's spendy shit.
Oh, I know, but how about regular hay? How much is a bale of that?
Oh, I don't know. I remember 20 years ago, you can get a bale of alfalfa from my feed store for like fucking less than $10, like fucking 5-something.
Yeah, I picked one up in Yelm for my brother. He lives off of 320th out there, or he did. And I went into Roy or McKenna and picked one up. They told me where to go in a pickup truck, and it was $7, I think. But that's been years ago, so I ain't bought any since. But I was thinking about really. I had a big flatbed over here. I had a 25-foot flatbed, and once in a while I'd come back from Eastern Washington empty, right, from taking a car over there and dropping it. I was thinking about picking some of that shit up and bringing it over here and selling it, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, Tim. There's that outfit right there off of 304th and right down the street from Animal, right there off of 304th and Meridian. I see their trailers getting off 512 on the 108th Street. I see at least 1 or 2 of those like every other day going by my shop, and that's exactly where they're going. They're going all the way out there and parking them out there and selling them by the bale.
Yeah, that's right there before you shoot up the hill on Meridian, before you go up that big hill. Yeah, I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, that's heading out towards Graham. That's after you come down the hill. And, yeah, right there on the corner. He's been there for years.
Yeah, that's where the dump is. Are they still dumping over there, too?
You know, it's been a long time since I've actually been through there and seen that or paid any attention. But yeah, they're still dumping on it. I think the last time I paid attention and seen it was when they were a customer of mine about 6 years ago, and they were about reaching their limit then.
Well, I still see them driving out there. They're still driving the city trucks out there. You know, the containers. Yeah, I see them almost every time I get on Pacific. They're down there, so they must be dumping over there, doing something, because they're still taking them over there, I think.
Yeah, Chan. Yeah, they're still taking them out there. I think they expanded the property a few years back, 5 or 6 years back. But I think Mr. Ed would probably be the one to talk to you about that, because I know he hauls out there all the time.
Yeah, it was funny you mentioned him, because I was going down to drop my voting pad off at the library down there, and I was taking a right. Well, you can only go in. You're not supposed to come out. Well, these two cars were coming out. I go, what the fuck? You know, I'm going in. I don't give a fuck if you're coming out. You're the ones going out down the wrong way. So I went in there, and that fucking semi-truck behind me, it was the city of Tacoma. Wah, wah, wah. I just fucking ignored him. You know, he's fucking wait like everybody else. But those two cars finally got out of my way, and I went in there and dropped off my pamphlet.
Yeah, Chan. Yeah, the worst tire job I ever did was at that landfill. And I had to wait till the end of the day. I had to wait till like 4 o'clock to where I could get up there when there was no traffic in and out of there to be able to get the job done. And yeah, it was the worst tire job I'd ever done. Worst service call I'd ever been on.
Oh, did you go through Center Street and take a left right there at the Home Depot and McDonald's there on the right and go in and service a truck in there?
No. I'm talking about the landfill off of 304th. I had to go up there, you know, the tippers that they have up there that the drivers back the containers up to, and they tip the trailer back and dump all the garbage out. Well, there's 8 tires on those motherfuckers, and they're full filled. I had to go switch out all 8 of those motherfuckers one night.
That's big money. Fuck, that's big money for that company you were working for. My brother was a mechanic over there for the city when it was up on Sprague, and they sent him to the dump to go work on some one of those big fucking tractors that back then they had the spike. You know, it was a big iron with spikes on it, and fuck, he went over there and worked there. He had his fucking, you know, his overalls on and shit, and you know, well, he ended up getting fucking scabies all over his fucking arm and shit, and from being in all that garbage. Or the tractors being in all that garbage and shit. And then they, from Sprague, they moved over here to 96, and then he became the supervisor then, but didn't have to go in there and work in all that garbage and shit if they send him out there.
Yep, nope. I had to drive like a half mile up the fucking hill to the top. And no, it was damn near a mile, I think. Yeah, it was like a damn near a mile around and then up to the top of the hill. And I had to go to the top of the hill where the tipper was. It was the end of the day. So the guys had just gotten done and they packed up and they fucking left. So I show up and his tipper's sitting there in the fucking garbage. So needless to say, by the time I got the job done, I took my coveralls off and I left them behind at the garbage dump. But there was a pretty cool sunset off Mount Rainier that night, so that was cool.
Yeah, so what, did they have the tires there, or did you have to haul them in with you? That's a lot of fucking wheels to haul in with you.
Oh yeah, they bought new tires, new wheels, and then we foam filled them, and then took them up there and switched them out. Yeah, we had a big international boom truck, big old stake bed that took them up there and loaded them up with and got the job done. Yeah, it wasn't an easy job. It was probably a good 4-hour job. We built them for every damn minute. I say 4 hours because we also had to do a bunch of loader tires as well. But yeah, that foam fill job on that tipper was only maybe an hour or two. But yeah, we get there, we're like, okay, we're gonna swap these 8 foam fill tires out, fucking call it a day, you know. When we get there, they got a fucking loader sitting on 2 flats. We get up top of this hill, we're looking at this loader, I'm like, Jim, does that loader look like it's leaning to you? Yeah. I said, they didn't say anything to you about that? He's like, no. Well, I guess we better do that too, huh?
Yeah, you didn't mind. You were making big money back then. Yeah, I'm sure they paid you pretty good for working for that place.
Oh yeah, that was a good customer to have.
Yeah, the city's fucking for sure money. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, well, I worked for the Pierce County end of it. I didn't do any work for the city, but this was all Pierce County.
Right. Yeah, that's a good job to have nowadays. I had a couple friends that retired from there, and then I got a couple friends that are still working for them. You know, they've been working for them for, I don't know, 5 or 8 years or so.
Yeah, Tim. Well, I had a handful of other customers that I did tire work for, but they were probably the worst, just because it was the garbage, and I had to deal with garbage sometimes. You know, like that job at the top of the fucking garbage pile. But yeah.
Yeah, so what were they doing over there? They dug a big hole, right? And then they just didn't they just throw it in the hole and then fill the hole up, or what? How are they doing it over there?
You know, I'm not sure. I mean, it's been about 5, 6 years since I've been out there. But I think that's how they do it. They just dig a hole and cover it and build up, and they get to a certain height or a certain elevation, they move over and start over.
Yeah, you know, you can see that place from on top of Capalson. If you take a pair of binoculars with you, you can see that place. You can see, if you go to the, I don't know if you've ever been over there to Capalson, but if you go to the east side of it, you can see Seattle from up there with, you know, a good pair of binoculars and shit. So you can see, when you're up there, you can see fucking everything.
Well, there's a spot up above Capalson Lake where the rock quarry is. There's a spot where you can sit and you look out and you can see the lake where you're overseeing the lake, and then off in the distance you can see the garbage pile.
Right, that's what I'm talking about, right above the rock quarry there. You just drive up to the top of that fucking Capalson there, and yeah, you can see everything up there, right at the top of the hill, on the edge of that hill. and then you can drive down the other direction, and you can see Seattle from over there. You know, I've taken the binoculars up there and shit. You know, I've taken the radio up there and shit and talk. Up there with 100 watts, I could talk non-skip all the way to the Columbia River right there by Portland. I talked to a couple of guys there. One was on a 3-element beam and one was on a 4-element beam. And I was talking to them up there, just local talking, no skip, you know, which was a pretty good shot. That's how much elevation is up there. I imagine if you were up there and somebody was at the ocean, you could probably talk to them from ocean shores up there.
Yeah, some pretty good spots up there. Washington Rock, which runs that rock quarry up there by the lake, was another customer of mine. But when you take that right-hand turn off to go up above Colossal Lake, so when you take that right, and you can either go straight or you can go left. If you go left and follow that all the way out, you'll eventually come up to where their gravel yard is. And I sat there in a service truck and talked skip with a bone stock radio.
Yeah, there's like 10 houses up there too. I think as soon as they go up for sale, that place buys them, because I think they want them out of there. But there's like 10 of them up there, and that'd be a nice place to live up there, except for it was snowing. But yeah, it's kind of creepy up there at night.
Yeah, that's one of those places where, like during the day, it's nice to have a radio, because when them trucks are coming around them corners, you know, they'll keep on the radio and tell you they're coming around such and such corner number or whatever, and if you got a radio on, you know, you'll know where they're at. So you always want to, you know, take them corners really slow, because you just never know. But you know, if you got a radio on, you know, you'll be able to hear them saying that they're coming around the corner. So you know, if you go around the corner and some dump truck comes flying around, he ain't gonna put you off the side of the cliff.
I think they run channel 21, don't they?
I don't remember what channel they run up there. I know on one side they run one channel, and then up above Kapowski they run another channel. But yeah, it's posted what channel.
And that's where Camp 1 is up there too. Camp 1, I mean, if you take that blacktop road up there, if you look through the trees, you can see another road over there. That's Camp 1.
Yeah, and they've got it closed off because they're doing something up there. I couldn't tell what it was they were doing, but you go up a ways and you look off and you see out of the road over there. Yeah, you can't drive over there.
Yeah, I heard. Now this is just rumor, but I heard that they were blacktopping that. They were blacktopping that road all the way up to the top to the. Past the guard shack, because of, you know, so they won't have no problems getting up and down there. But, yeah, that's where you pay for your, I think it's $575 for your ticket to go in there to hunt. You know, yeah, I forget what they call that spot now.
Yeah, I wouldn't surprise you if they paved it. I mean, they got everything paved up there.
Yeah, when you get up there, it's just fucking, you're on top of the mountain pretty much.
Oh yeah, and then that one spot I was talking about.
Hey, there's still life out here.
Fuck, I think that's like 1,500 feet.
Yeah, somebody else was in there. Somebody else trying to get in there?
I was just saying there is still intelligent life out here on this radio station. 188 double tap, hello.
What I was going to tell you before you took off was, you know where you're at down there, right? In that town.
Well, the bathrooms are way above you, right? The rest area? You know the rest area up on top of the hill?
Yeah, that's up at El Cais. That's about, what, maybe 15 miles past me.
Right, but they're still up there because I think there was a word daddy asking you why you don't get out there. I'm past that. So you know where, have you ever been to the Moses Lake Dunes?
No. But yeah, there is a big mountain. You gotta go over a hump past me towards like Soap Lake and all that. I had pinned it. I don't know if you were out there when I said that, but it's so Mr. Nobody's about 80 miles from me, I believe.
Yeah, and you know what? I can't hear him from my house. I'm closer to him than you are, and I can't hear him from my house, and he can't hear me from his place. I've never heard him out there, is what I'm saying, but I've heard people coming back to him when I'm over there, and same with you, and same with Lost Cause. But, you know, a good spot to get out of there is, you know when you call up, you know where that horse place is right there on 90, where those metal horses are up there? That's a good place to get out, but if you're up on the very top of that hill, and you park right, you take that first exit, it's called Seneca. If you park anywhere up there, you're on top of that edge. I bet you I could probably talk to you from up there on a you know, just a regular 100-watt radio.
Yeah, it's the same thing for me. I can't hear him out there either. It's kind of surprising to hear you out there, double tap.
Double tap. Where the fuck did he go?
I don't know. I think I interfered 369.
Double tap, are you there? I was going to tell him that when I was over there on that base station, which is a shitty base station, but I still got, I don't know, 200, maybe 125 watts coming out of there. I could hear RC. I could hear RC coming in there, and I could hear, I want to call him Stryker, but it's not Stryker. It's 595 or 495. I could hear both of those guys just banging over there, fucking like 8 pounds, and I don't think it was Skip. It could have been a little help from Skip, but they had I didn't lose them. They were there until they quit talking, and they never faded away or faded up or low or whatever. So I think they were just fucking plain hitting me with fucking power.
Yeah, I think the reason why you're hearing RC so good over there is he doesn't have to worry about shooting over through the mountain. I mean, he's got to get over the hills around him, but he doesn't have to worry about shooting over Mount Rainier. He's got a straight shot, I believe.
No, he's got to worry about shooting up the mountain because where he's at, because I was right, what was it, east of him by about 5 miles, but the bridge was blown out, so I had to go around. So when I went around, it was about probably a 13-mile trip. But he's still got to go. But there's some places where your signal will shoot through, and I think that's what he was doing, is just shooting through a couple of cracks over there. But 597 or what's his name? 395 or 495, and Enumclaw Sniper, that's his name. He was fucking banging in there, and if you look on a map and you look at the top of Enumclaw up there by Tiger Mountain and shit, I mean, if you could drive or fly a plane across, you could be in that fucking Easton. Easton's only like 30 miles from there, so you're already up there above the, you know, the other side of that mountain peak, because it's actually a little bit north of the main mountain of Mount Rainier. But anyway, those guys were just banging in over there. I was just fucking surprised. I was going, what the fuck?
I've driven 18.
Okay, sorry about that 188. I had a phone call there.
All the way up to 90 and past 90, up into Snoqualmie, and
188.
And then you go under 90, and you go up the hill into Snoqualmie. There's a little Chevron station right there, and yeah, you can sit there in the fucking parking lot and hear everybody.
Yeah. Was that you out there, Double Tap?
Yeah, sorry about that. I know you were talking, and then I had to take a phone call, so I was just saying I'm back.
Did you hear what I said about, being over there by the potholes, and I could hear 495, and I could hear RC out there just loud as hell, and I don't think it was Skip. I think they were just hitting me that hard.
Yeah, I can hear them both too. I can understand all their words. It's kind of like backscatter a little bit, but I think they just got a whole lot of juice. Well, I know they do.
Yeah, have you ever tried to get through them without Skip? Or, there's usually Skip out there, but have you ever tried to make it back to them? I mean, I don't have enough power to do it where I'm at.
Yeah, but usually when they're talking, Skip's rolling hard, and they're not. And then when it comes nighttime and the Skip ends, they shut everything down. So I have not actually got on the phone and let's try it, kind of thing. So yeah, I have talked to Ross Sniper before. It was probably a year or two ago. Never talked to RC, but it's pretty cool. I have talked to Gonzo, and he's only 1,500 feet from my cabin down in Shelton. That was kind of crazy that I could talk to him straight from Cleveland to Shelton. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, and I think I've heard you here before too. I've heard you here before. But I didn't know that you were, if you were in over there where you're at now, or in Eastern Washington. But I don't have enough power to get back to you. I don't have enough juice to even try. If I had a base and maybe a 300, I could, or not a base, a beam, I could try it. But yeah, I was just amazed. Matter of fact, I called RC on the phone, called him on the phone, and I told him. And he thought I was over here, and I said, no. I said, I'm in Eastern Washington, man, and you're fucking banging on my needle. And he fucking flipped out.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how all this RF works, man. Right now I'm on a 2-pill, so a little Messenger 250 and my Cobra 2000, so I ain't running anything big, man. I'm doing, I'm swinging maybe 150 watts, something like that. And let's see here. Let me switch this thing to RMS. So, hello. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing about 70 watts bird, right there. Not bad.
Yeah, but how about at your mom's? Excuse me, not your mom's. Your house. Your house over there in Clem. What are you doing over there?
I have I got a 8-pill over there. Oh, a 2 driving 8. So, yeah. So I can do about 1,000, maybe 1,200 peak, something like that, and about 500-600, average if I want, But sometimes I just run my radio, which is 200 watts. So yeah, right in there.
That's a lot if you ran that much, but yeah, I was just surprised too that I could hear those guys in there, and I didn't know Sniper's numbers over there because I'd asked when I called RC, I said, now who's this 495? Who's this 495? I said, I hear him, he's banging on my fucking needle over it, and he told me who it was. I fucking said, oh shit, I could hear both of them in there fucking loud and proud.
Yep, Sniper's got a badass station. Him and RC. I like it. But I do have a bigger amp. I just have not ever put it in line yet. I got a big old monster with the 500Zs. It's got 4 of them in there, and I'm ready to fire it up. I should. I've had it for years and years and never tried it. So we'll see one of these days.
Yeah, I think the most I could do is 150 over here on glass. Yeah, I mean, if I put everything up, I get a good match on here and stuff, I'll probably run that thing now and then, but not permanently. But yeah, it's kind of cool, you know. And I was telling these guys, I said, fucking, what's his name's not that far from me, Mr. Nobody. He's not that far from me, and I can't hear him. I can't hear him from where I'm at. You know, I'm sure if I got up on top of the hill in Quincy, I could hear him. But I'm further east, and I'm on the south side of I-90. I'm 10 miles on the south side of I-90 between Richfield and Moses Lake.
My buddy lives over in Moses Lake now. He drives a school bus for Soap Lake School District there. I'm not even sure what it is, but he loves it, man. He used to own a body shop in White Center, and good friend of mine, man. Me and him went to high school together and all that, and so we hang out once in a while. But yeah, he's living over there. So he's got a place in Soap Lake on the golf course. A real nice place, and then he drives a school bus in, actually a Freda, that's it. He drives a school bus in a Freda.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Nobody's at, right there. He's right there in a Freda. But yeah, probably headed out toward Moses Lake, on the backside of Moses Lake there. But that's cool. Right on.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, man, I'm going to cut the cord and hit the sack, because I got to jump back over the hill tomorrow and get some work done in the shop. I'm doing a little lift kit on a little mini truck, so trying to jack this thing up and put some big old wheels and tires on it.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that your house in the picture? That those little cars, trucks are on?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my shop.
Fuck, it looks like a house. That's a nice place.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. The shop matches the house. They got them all. It's all dialed in. I like it.
Oh, yeah, right on. Yeah, that's nice. All right, Double Tap, I'll catch up with you the next time you're around town there. You have a safe trip on the way back.
Yep. Right on, and text me next time you can go over the bump, man. I'd love to have you come by, and I know you don't drink, but we can have a bottle of water or something, you know, and hang out for a minute.
Yeah, I'd like to, but man, if I'm alone, I will. But if I'm with her and the dogs and everything, it's just a pain in the ass. Those fucking dogs, boy. As soon as you pull over, they want out, you know. But all right, man, I'll catch up with you. Take care.
All right, 188. You take care of yourself, man. Good to see you. Well, at least good to hear you.
The double beam's coming from the radio. Check. I'm gonna take the battery out. I'll be back. Check, 1, 2. See, it's not doing it. God damn it. The quad 5. Yeah, there we go. I heard it that time. There's something wrong with this thing.
Those guys must be way out there.
Yeah, she's a little dusty. I'm sitting in the corner for a while. I just turned one of the beeps on the radio, see what it does. Why you sound so tinny? No, contractor. Oh, you're off frequency, that's why. Well, you do it on purpose. Slip sliding on down. No, but he's on 160. This contractor. I've drifted back. I never watched it. Margie would kick her ass. If they're going to be pulling their hair out, they better know their fucking run. He's a retard. I'd like to motorboat those titties, though. I did watch it. I responded to you about watching it, remember? Thursday? What is today? Sunday? Yeah, I went down there Friday. Plenty of toilet paper and plenty of frozen food. Yeah. Well, I bought an 18-pack, so I'm good for at least a week.
Need to insulate them walls. If you had insulation in the walls, it'd be more insulated in your house. What goes on at 28755? Anything?
Well, that's the general portion of the voice band. Yeah, you can't use FM until you're above 29 meg.
So why does radio go there and I can't do anything there?
Well, you can't do anything below the 40 or above the 40. And don't you even think about pressing that 10 kc switch. Three, 7, 11, 15, 19. All the good ones. Yeah, my radio's channelized, but it's got a VFO in it. Just turn it wherever Use a radio, bully.
Oh, there it is. I need this. Yeah, I need to fix the microphone.
Fix your shit.
Shit! This microphone needs a little lube, and the other one needs a new cord. What the fuck?
Contractor squish shit.
Oh, shit, 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 shit. Yeah.
Spit on that thing.
Hockatooey.
I wish you'd honk a tooey on my dick.
Hey, Stingray. What time are you getting to the racer hall? They open at 9.
Then I'll be there at 8:50.
Tier 1. Are you going to be up and ready at 7 a.m. He picks up? Okay. Yeah, copy that. I didn't know if you were going to be able to be up by 7. You can sleep on the way there. It's like an hour and 59 minutes, or an hour and 45 minutes to your place. You can sleep on the way there. Yeah, I was talking to Camden. Camden's like, we want to get there right when the doors open. Be in the parking lot, be the first ones in, and that means we got to leave your place at 7. Alrighty. Yeah, because we can get there when they open, get a run through, see if there's anything out there we want. You know, might not be the cheapest deal, but the stuff that we might be able to snag up that's worth a damn. And then hang out, maybe go get some lunch, and then come back and get all the cheap shit. You sleep on the way there, dude. You get like an extra 2 hours sleep and while I'm driving.
Okay. I can switch my phone. Yeah, no. Can't set now. How is this microphone right there? Do you remember this microphone right here? Yeah, it looks like it's working better. Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, I got to take the other microphone and squirt a little W40 in it. Yeah, I'll let Camshaft know you'll be right at 7. We'll give you a call when we leave my house. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess he'll meet me here. Or we can meet at your place and leave his rig there. I don't know. I'll talk to him about that. But, yeah, we'll just plan on leaving your place by 7. That puts us down Richter all basically at night. Yeah, we'll fly down the highway at like 100 miles an hour, and we'll pass up Stingray, push him off the highway so we can get stuck in there before him. Yeah, I think him and the ambassador are carpooling. A couple of ham radio guys are going to get there super early and get all the good deals. Yeah. Well, I gotta get down to the house and call it night. Look, it's past 1:30. I'm tired. It's time to call it night. Catch y'all later. I'm sure we can figure something out. Dude, it's like 1:30. I've been up at least half the day. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. It's 1:30 if you're in mountain time, and I'm a mountain man. I'm up in mountain time.
Just because you fuck billy goats doesn't make you a mountain man. Yeah, I'm out here too. Catch y'all tomorrow. Later!
McGregor?
Good evening, Big Ben. No. Okay. See you now. Give me a second. I told you. Apologized and knew that he was drunk and carrying on.
This isn't his first rodeo on this thing. He did that quite a while ago. I truly believe I think he did quite frankly. When he went on the radio that much, he said,
Yeah, he takes a few weeks off and then comes back and gets drunk, is on the radio.
Anyway, I had a soft day. Son was downstairs playing video games. I didn't do whatever. I just hung out upstairs and did nothing. I did turn the game on while I was sitting around the computer and stuff. I don't know. It was a one-sided game. It was like they were playing with me.
Yeah, it does seem kind of like that.
Mr. Mahomes just wasn't performing. He was performing really good for the other side.
Well, he got sacked like 4 times in a row. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, when your front line can't even, give him any protection, I mean, that's pretty fucking bad. But, that front line definitely just wasn't doing a good job.
Was Mahomes a Biden supporter?
I don't know.
I don't know. Just fun. I did have a couple people that were like, you know what, Kansas City, they've got 3 Super Bowls. I don't know how many or anything. I don't follow football that much. But the Eagles, I don't know, is this their first one, second one?
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I know that I think it was like 3 in the last 6 years. They're trying for their 4th in the last 6 years, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, a couple of my people I know, friends, they're kind of rooting for the underdog team. And the funny thing is, there's some politician from there that said go, and then she spells it out, Eagles, and she spells it wrong.
Yeah, classic. Yeah, I was voting for the Eagles, man. I was loving it. Okay. They were the underdog, man. Had to root for them. pretty lame myself.
Well, it sounded like eventually joined, but no, it's a Grand Nash, like an 86 Grand Nash. They're a factory V6 turbo. I guarantee one they had on that stage was not the V6 turbo. But yeah, it's pretty classic car.
Yeah, I've heard of them before.
Grand Nash. Anyway, my son's not a total rap connoisseur or whatever, but the guy they had, the people they had performing, my son was, I had no clue about it.
I'm not into hip-hop.
On my computer, listening to something else anyway. They usually got an earbud in one ear, so I'm listening to a bunch of different stuff, but a lot of times when somebody starts trying talking to me, they're talking to me on the side I have an earbud in. I gotta turn my head and look at them, otherwise I can't read their lips.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't hear so good. That's why, anyway, my left ear and sucks. Yeah, I don't hear so good out of that. I don't know if I mentioned it last night, but apparently I'm going to have to configure the coil in my antenna. But I was talking to some people on ham side. There's apparently wire I can get at different gauges that are already pre-coded. So I need to carefully document the way these things are routed. And I might be able to manufacture the coil on that.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, give you a little project.
There's 3 holes I gotta follow. Kind of ironic. But, yeah, 2, they get joined at one side at the center of the 239. One of them goes up to the center, and another one comes out of there and goes into the ground, and then leaves at 239.
Yeah, once you said there was 3 holes there, I could see it in the picture, because, yeah, it looked like, in the picture it kind of looked like just wires that were cut and stuff, but, yeah, now I get it.
Anyway, I thought it might be corrosion and stuff, but I cleaned everything out, dielectric, whatever. Yeah, it didn't change anything. That stuff, the coil, no longer went pressure. It's like a pin in the coax.
Yeah, it kind of just sounds like it heated up and some of that coating there dissolved or burnt or whatever and shorted itself out or something.
When I deconstruct it, I might find out.
more static when I put up mine. Bigger antenna, better, I guess, up higher, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It picked up a little more static than the one in the tree.
Well, my aluminum one, I had it in the back of the pickup truck, and I put it on the road. It really been better for me. I don't know. I'm also pretty close to power line. But it did pretty good for the old radio login, so we'll see how that comes. I still want to get this still sort of thing back.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure you get it one day.
So did you indulge in a bunch of fast food today or anything, or just had a regular day and just kept up with your meat cleaner?
Just pizza. Had a couple drinks. The neighbor, they were having some party, but I guess it wasn't a Super Bowl party. It was a Valentine's Day party for his wife's sister. Probably was a gay thing going on. I don't know. They were filling up, so I told them, they needed to park them, they could park down by my place. And he brought me out 4 Modelos, 2 Coronas, and 2 tall boys. Like, damn, I thought you were going to bring a few here.
Drank for free?
Yeah, I only had one. And, I just ate a bunch of some pizza, and what else? I have some Red Sox that was thawed that needs to be eaten up, and that always pairs well with the pizza. And, let's see, what else? Well, that's about it.
I had chicken wings for dinner, but it wasn't from I baked chicken wings in the oven. Must have been a weird bird. It had more weight than legs. Usually it's an even 5 winglets and 5 with the leglets on the chicken wings. But yeah, apparently there was an extra winglets.
I bought a bag of wings the other day, and they only had a couple of those leg deals, and the rest was all the wing things.
They're both good, but I actually do prefer the wing deal to both. A lot of times, depending, they have a little more meat.
I think it's definitely more tender. You just twist those bones and pop one of the bones out, just kind of stick it in your mouth and pull it back out, pull all the meat off, and yeah, that'll...
Did I send you the picture of the Cornish came in?
I'm not sure if you did or not.
Okay, a couple of weeks ago, the son bought 4 Cornish came in.
cooked them. I haven't cooked them since I've been here, but I cooked them in when I was living in West Seattle. And, yeah, God, they're good. Fuck, yeah, they're good. They got great flavor. That's a good thing, you know. I don't know. Well, never mind. The way they talk about it today, the baby mama and the baby father. The baby mama got married to some military guy that whatever died. And they got 3 kids. So she's got 4 kids. One of them was my son. My son actually, at one point there, he's like, you're not willing to do certain things, and I don't think your marriage is good. And he pretty much cut it off. But they have maintained a very good relationship as far as their daughter. And I'm shocked at how well he takes care of her. If they're still fighting, still bickering, he comes over here all the time. He's very supportive of his friends. Paying child support? He's working done. There's a credit card or anything he needs. Yeah, there's no mandatory help. They deal with them. The state, whatever, that's cool. Right on. And that's even rare as well. I mean, why is the state need to get involved with you and your wife's custody? Who are they to decide who pays how much for what? Well, if there's a dispute, then, you know, then they step in and take care of business. Yeah, but sometimes they don't know the business that they're talking about because I ended up paying child support for a child that wasn't mine. That I was getting raped. I literally, at one point, there was 6 or 7 months, I was trying to live off $200 a month when I had a full-time job. Court enforcement was taking all my money.
Okay.
Snowing right there right now?
I see stars outside.
You see stars.
Yep.
I can see through my screen and see the street light down the street. I can't see no stars.
It was a small moon, but almost a full moon, and it was basically directly above. And yeah, there's some stars out there with it. It must have been on, on its furthest access, because it was small, compared to some of the, big moons we've seen. Yeah, quite a ways further away.
I just wandered out the little door over there and looked up at the sky, and I see clouds a little bit to the north, a little bit to the southeast. But yeah, the moon's nice and bright. It's not a full moon, it's like 3/4. Yeah, it's clear night. That means it's getting cold. Windows are already tightening up.
Yeah, I got about 31 over here, I guess.
That's what my phone says down here, but a lot of times that lies. It said 38 one day, and I went outside, and I'm like, wow. My windows froze at 38 degrees.
29 on my phone. And Wonder Map says...
Who map? Laundry map?
Wonder Map, M-A-P.
Wonder map, okay.
Yeah, it's wonderground.com. It's a weather service that gives everyone. There's a bunch of weather stations in all parts of the city, and they log into this place, and it gives all the weather readings that the residential weather stations are reporting. You have a temperature of 28, 27, and 26.
In the valley?
You next door on 12th Avenue, 28 degrees on 12th. Yeah, I hear you.
During the summer, my backyard gets sun from sunrise to sunset. I mean, it gets front of the house has moss problems. Back half of the house has worse wood.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. If it doesn't get, the sunlight too, it definitely get moss. When I had those big trees in the backyard, I had
got mine and let it be.
I keep my front yard pretty legit. Backyard I don't so much care about, but I need to start thinking about that because there's something that's getting out of control. But I just, the only thing I've been neglecting on the front yard is because I pretty much keep up on the weeds in the front yard. I got a bird feeder with that part of the lawn. Grows all kinds of weird crap when the bird feeds and drop it.
Yeah, every spring or whatever, summer, you know, when the weeds come out and get a nice stretch of good weather out, fill up the sprayer and put the spectricide, you know, weed control for grass and just go around the whole yard and spray everything. So usually my yard doesn't have weeds, you know, for the most part. So it looks pretty good.
I just try to keep my front yard as healthy as possible, and that actually keeps down on the weeds. I don't spray for the weeds. I actually dig up the weeds. I actually, in certain spots, I hide for a decent amount of ground to make sure I got all the roots.
Oh yeah, that's, it takes a lot longer to do that, but doesn't put pesticides into the ground.
I actually saved some of the dirt and the mold was pushing up at one point, and I was shoving it back down in the mold.
Yeah, I gotta go get some of those gopher flares, smokers, and put them down there and use the leaf blower to blow it through the whole system.
You got a mole issue up there?
Yeah, I got a few. The grass that's, that's been put in, the sod that was put in, has like a mesh on it, like fishing, line or whatever, but it's a mesh. And so he doesn't fuck with that. But if the mesh ain't there, they'll pop up. There's like 4 in the front yard where he's popped up, and 1 on the side, and I think a couple on the parking strip, and I've seen some down there, a few down there by the garage area.
I know you're talking about the mesh, because my backyard, like I said, this backyard gets butchered with heat all year. They, at one point, put the same thing that you're talking about in sod with netting, and that netting holds it together. But I kind of did a little research. Those don't necessarily always survive as well as the ones that
so, fucker. I'll talk to you when I get home.
I get it. It's exciting. When I had the one attacking my property here, we got the dog and it went away. Well, they needed road construction. All of a sudden, road back here. And I found a feeding ground, and that's where I put my trap. I remember it was a Wednesday. Came home from work, lifted up the thing, saw the scissor trap was triggered, lifted it up, and that big old fat thing was on there. I think my daughter might still have pictures of it. But yeah, that was like Christmas Day. I'm not kidding. That felt so good.
Yeah, I haven't killed one yet here, as far as I know. I was putting some bait out, poison bait. They always came back, so I don't think they, fucked with the bait at all. Yeah, I gotta figure something else out.
At one point, there's another spot in my driveway, actually, soft dirt and a whole bunch of holes. Very active in there. That opened up this little opening. Whatever. And I knew it was active because they kept plugging up the pulse. They don't like light. I put, instead of a fishing pole, put live worms on a hook. I tried to catch them like a fish.
Would have been cool if it did.
Right? Oh, God, I was so hoping for that. Loosening it, trying to get through a hole, pulling back.
I can see it, man. It would be fun. It was cool. they suck. Some really cool kites, you know, and some of those big ones, man, they're huge. Got that big old crane, you know, looks like a reel, a fishing reel, but way bigger.
A neighbor lived next to me had one of those big kites. It could pull you off the ground if you're not careful. The guy I talked to campsite, he's got a couple of those big kites. They're too short, kind of like those RC blades that were wired. But two handles, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty cool kite. I'm a little leery of the concept of you're at the mercy of the wind. If it's heavy enough to carry you along, how do you stop?
Yeah, I've watched a couple videos doing that surfboard, you know, gliding, and yeah, picked them right up and took them, the wind just, you know, just took them off course and flew them basically into this apartment building. It was pretty gnarly.
Right, I mean, you don't have a great control.
Yeah, I mean, you can only do so much, and, you know, the wind says, you know, fuck you, it's trying to do what it wants.
The only other thing you can do is like
Well, when you're hooked to one of those things, I guess, you know, you gotta hook yourself, but, you know, time is of the essence, right?
I would imagine there's some kind of quick disconnect.
One would hope. think those sailboarders got any backup shoot at all, but, you know.
But they're not leaving the ground.
Oh, they leave the ground, man. Those guys will get fucking massive air, fly through the air fucking huge waves before they come back down.
But they're hitting waves, right?
Yeah, they're hitting waves and then flying up in the air, and the wind in the sail, man, keeps them airborne for a massive long time.
Yeah, that's a little different. But yeah, anyway, another gust of wind, like you said, people get carried out all the time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, anyway, it's Sunday night. It's up to 4:30. You're not going to work.
Yeah, I hear you, Drew. We'll talk to you tomorrow night or so, man. Don't work too hard.